um it disconnected in the elevator, and I tried to like put it back up, and it wouldn't come back up. So I had to end the stream. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Yes. So yeah. So now in these days, you have to be careful. Hey, Magical Indigo. Hey, Mama E. What's up? I'm sorry. The phone cut off. Hey, Nala. Hey, Kristen. Visha B. Angie 360. The phone cut off in the elevator. I thought I had time. I thought I had time to for the stream to come back on, but I had two people in the elevator with me, and I had to end the stream because it cut off. Hey, what's up, Kristen? Hey, Mr. Unique. Hey, Cece. Hey, the chosen one. Yeah, I'm exhausted, chosen one. Hey, Angela. I'm just exhausted. I'm fucking mentally and physically exhausted. Again, this week just been weird. It just been weird for me. Hey, Eagle 89. It's just been weird. What's up, She the Truth? And hi, what's up, Zen? It's just it's just been weird. It's just been weird. But yeah, so like I don't know how many of you guys are on dating apps and stuff, or meeting people. But if you're gonna meet people, I mean, it's scary. Dating apps are scary. Mercury, yeah, retrograde. Yeah, I am sleepy. I'm tired. I'm very tired. My son had a fever last night. I wasn't gonna take him to school today, but he wanted to go to school because, of course, his birthday party was today. But he's having another birthday party at his dad's house. Um, and he left. He went on the school bus today because his dad can't drive. His dad had foot surgery, and he has a pin through his ankle. I don't know what the hell going on with him, but that's his karma too. So his body is breaking down. You see, karma hits people in different ways. Every year, this man is having surgery. Last year was soldier, the soldier, the soldier, soldier. You know what I mean, okay? And then the year before that, double knee surgery, and now foot surgery. Every year is a damn surgery with him, but that's his karma. That's his karma. So his body is breaking down, piece by piece. So yeah, so shoulder. There you go, shoulder. Thank you, shoulder. He has shoulder surgery. Um, I don't know why I would say soldier. I'm so fucking tired. But they always get their karma. So he's breaking the fuck down. Bionic body slowly. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. uh, yeah. Hi, Lucy. But hey, Carlina. Hey, Sub Zero. Oh, yeah. Hey, Reba. Yeah. So now what the hell is my neighbor doing? I hear a loud ass TV. Can you guys hear it? Something loud or speakers going on there. Hey, Tanya. Hey, Mike. Anyway, yeah, but yeah, that's why I don't do dating. I don't trust it. I hear these horror stories. I hear horror stories from real people, as well. I remember, I think this happened 2 years or 3 years ago to this young lady. She had reached out to me. She already had three kids, and she was stuck as a single mom, right? And she was dealing with a narcissist baby dad, right? Who wasn't taking care of the kids. Okay, the first time around you didn't see he wasn't taking care of the child. The second time around you still didn't see that he didn't take care of the child. He didn't care. The third child you still see, and you're struggling to keep up with your bills, to keep up with these kids. And then you know what, she was just straight up fucking stupid, a jackass. I don't know what it was. Okay, do you have a low self-esteem, or are you in denial about something here? Then now, well, three or 2 years ago, she allowed him to get her knocked up again with the fourth child. These are the stories that I get. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking stupid? You have you don't hear of birth control or abortion? I mean, I do believe in abortions. I mean, I don't care who don't believe in it. I mean, I do believe in it. I've had abortions in my life. I mean, it's a woman's choice. That's how I feel. But you don't believe in protect. And then why would you sleep with him again? Why would you sleep with him again, knowing that he was a bum and he wasn't take care of your children? What the fuck? What kind of black magic voodoo he got on your motherfucking ass? Because I don't know. I can't see it. I can't see it. It's murder. Okay, well that's your opinion. It's a woman's choice. It's your opinion. Okay. Yeah, she's wilding. She's wilding. Okay. Let me get these people off. Yeah. I got these people off. Yeah. So, it's murderer. Yeah, it's murder. Who gonna take care of that child? Who gonna take care of that child? Sometimes things happen. So if a person get raped, right, and they get pregnant, they supposed to keep that child when they were sexually assaulted. Think about it. Okay. Yes. It's better than the child being unwanted and mistreated and abused due to not being wanted. Thank you. Thank you. Look how many people out here that's killing fucking kids, right? In New York, is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Or they have their partner kill the kids. So you bring this child into the world to suffer. To suffer. Okay? Yes. Thank you, Carlina. Thank you. Let me get this person off of my channel. Yeah, it's pro choice. There you go, Angela. It's pro choice. Okay? Thank you, Tony. All right? I don't it's my personal opinion. It's my life, it's my choice. Everybody has choices in life. It's not up to you to judge me and to call me a fucking murderer or this and that and the third. It's up to God. Are you fucking God? Are you God? Do you know how God thinks? So then shut the fuck up. Okay? When I go see my maker and stand before him and judgment day, that's who I have to answer to. Not no motherfucking human being that okay? Are you gonna support my child? Are you gonna help raise it? Send me money to raise it? Okay? Men can also protect themselves. Yes. Okay? But shit happens. Shit happens in life that is out of our control sometimes. Shit happens. I would, yeah, Bushman. You see? Shit happens. When people were raised differently. In my culture, to talk about sex was a sin. So we never spoke about it. But it starts at home. You have to train your children for the world. Because this is what happens. So if you don't teach your daughter about when she has her period that she can have a child and get pregnant or this and that and boys, and what's the child going to do? The child is going to be blinded in life and go and learn the hard way. You see? That's what I'm saying. You see? So that so that's what I'm saying. Shit happens. Shit happens. Look at, for instance, how many of you guys are hearing pregnant women dumping? They go full term. One of them dumped her baby in the garbage in the hospital. She should have just got an abortion. She should have just told her parents. That's what I'm saying. And then they found the baby. The cleaning people found the baby in the garbage in the freaking hospital. This was big news. Another one threw her baby in the trash can in California. Yeah, when they could have just didn't make it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. They give you an option. I hope you know that. So say for instance, you go and you find out that you're pregnant. Congratulations, you're pregnant, right? And you go to you say, you know what? You go to the GYN clinic, right? You tell them, I want to terminate. They give you a choice. Are you gonna carry this, or are you gonna, some hospitals, yeah, and I know they do it in New York. They give you a choice, you know? Yeah. Like, are you gonna carry this? Or are you gonna carry the baby? Or are you going to abort? Yeah. They give you a choice. So she should have taken the baby to the firehouse. No, she didn't do that. It was big news. You didn't hear about it? You didn't hear about the fucking bitch? I think she was 19 years old. And then she was like, I'm sorry, mom, I didn't know what to do. Now you're going to fucking jail. Stupid. That's some asshole shit. That's ass backwards. Okay? So please don't tell me about my opinion and because again, cases like that, you shouldn't have kept the baby. To dump it, to give birth and dump it, give birth in the bathroom and dump it in the garbage. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Katie, that was wild, right? Yeah, you hear about it all the time. They dumping them in the garbage. Yeah. Uh-huh. In New York. One of them, they left the baby in the fucking subway, wrapped up in a blanket in the subway, and a man found the baby and he thought he was going crazy. So he called his lover and he told his lover, "Hey, there's a baby. I think he was in shock. He said, I think I found a baby. He's wrapped up the baby's wrapped up in a sweater. I don't want to touch it." He didn't know whether it was a boy or a girl, but it was a newborn baby, just freshly born that fucking day. And anyway, him and his lover end up adopting the baby and raising that baby. So that baby is fortunate. See, the baby didn't end up in the system. That baby was fortunate, and he's a boy. He was a boy. Okay. Yes. The saddest cases I hear is of 6-year-old dying, 7-year-old dying. There was one that happened last year in Harlem. She starved her child to death. Yes. Then she said she reached out for children's services to help her because she was in an abusive marriage and nobody would help her. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what she said. That's crazy, right? Starved the baby to death. Hey, Martha. Yeah. You wholeheartedly believe it. Me too, Daisy. Hey, Veronica. It's very sad. It's very sad. And it's fucking sick. I can't sit there. I can't sit there and deprive a child food and water. Now that's a fucking sin. Now that's a fucking sin. Okay? No heart at all, Natalie. Hey, Arthur. Yes. Hey, Rena. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just fucking tired right now. Okay, and you know what the father was doing, because he was the biological father of those 4 children. She had 4 children by him, and he was the biological father. And what he was doing was he turned the fridge to the wall so the kids couldn't get in to get something to eat, and he put locks on the cabinets. Kind of shit you want? You see, here's the thing now. He wouldn't have worried about me. So and he stood home all day and played video games. This is the story in Harlem last year. Okay, stood home all day and played video games. Listen, when he went to sleep, me and those kids would have been packed up, and we would have been out of there. I'm not waiting for anybody to come save me. I got to save myself and these kids. I would have been out of there and went to a shelter with those kids. Okay? Yes. That's the wrong person to be taking care of kids. You didn't know that he liked to play video games before you married him and had all those kids? So she's 27 years old with 4 kids, married by the same man, getting abused. He was abusing her as well, beating her ass and shit. What are you doing? What are you what are you what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Call the police, make a report on him, and go to a domestic violence shelter with your kids. Here goes my police report that I was getting abused. Okay? Yeah, hobosexual. There you go. Hey, Cheryl. You rather animal any day. Yeah, in my building, they have a lot of animals, but they need to learn how to clean up their shit. Um, no, no, no. Busy Slim. No, no, no. You too, red lipstick. Some people think that is love. That is not fucking love. You going upside my head is not love. It's not love at all. I don't even know how you stand there and tolerate somebody doing that to you. How do you do that? Without hitting them back or without grabbing something? Shit, I would have been in jail. Are you stupid? Fuck no. You're not my fucking parent to be slapping me in my fucking face and going upside my fucking head. Are you stupid? Hell no. Okay, on point. Yeah, I wish your motherfucker would. No Diddy. The lotion. What he had what was it he had? He had baby oil, right? They said 1,000 bottles of baby oil. That's some crazy shit. Yeah. But these people are fucking sick these days. Yeah, 1,000 bottles of baby oil. Yeah. You hear my neighbor chatting? You hear him? He's doing his magic spells right now. Hey, Julia. Yes. And in some cultures that's tolerated. I remember I was watching this video and the man was singing and he got the words wrong, and his wife, she had corrected him with the singing. He took off his fucking slippers and threw it at her and then got up with the other slipper and started hitting her with the other slipper. Are you stupid? Are you crazy? In some cultures they accept these things. What? Mm-mm. That's him. It's not a washing machine. That's him next door chatting. He's doing his magic right now. Domestic violence is not love. It's not. Okay. There was this girl I know. Okay. I don't know her personally, but I know the guy that she was dealing with. Me and him grew up together. Okay, in the same hood. And everybody knows about him and his temper, and he liked to put hands on women, right? He had got married to this girl, but the girl was jealous. I don't know what the hell you jealous for with this motherfucker. Nobody want him. You want him. So she got married to him, and she already had a child, and she had 2 kids by him. She used to post these videos. You know how they post relationship updates? They want everybody to know that they're doing happy in their relationship and their marriage and all this bullshit. So she used to always post videos and pictures of them together and say, "Oh yeah, look at us. We ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. We always gonna be together. We in this to the end. Blah 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 blah." Right? It suddenly stopped. Her videos and her pictures suddenly stopped. What happened? Yeah, on Facebook. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What happened? I said, something happened. Next thing you know, she updated her account and she put divorce. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I said, yeah, that motherfucker must have went upside your motherfucking head or cracked a rib or two. Uh-huh. You know? Because I don't know why people do this. Yeah, he beat her up. I know he did. Because he used to date another girl that was a correction officer and he broke her ribs. He beat her ass and he beat her ass in front of in front of people in the fucking hood. He beat her ass and he broke her fucking ribs. Yes. Yes. And she ended up reporting him. She ended up reporting him and he got locked up. So if he could do that to her, what makes you think he's not capable of doing it again? You understand what I'm saying? Okay? Yes. Yes. So, these women, they think that they could get, and another thing, some women, they think that they can get with a man. Yeah, women do it too. Yes, you're right, Bushman. It goes both ways. But I'm just talking about, their stories, what I witnessed. Um, but some women, they get with these men and they think that they could change them. Oh, well, he's not gonna do that with me, huh? Cause I'm different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck if you're the baddest bitch in this world and you can fight. That motherfucker, let me tell you, with a man could overpower you. You gotta fucking cut that motherfucker, shoot that motherfucker. You better have something. You better have something. Throw hot oil in his fucking face. You better do something, okay? Because a man can overpower a woman, okay? Yes, Marcellus. Yes, that's what he did. He took his slipper off. He threw it at her because she corrected him when he was singing. He was singing it wrong, so she corrected him. He threw her. He was sitting down like this, like with his legs folded. He took off his slipper. He threw it at her, and then he took off his other slipper and he started hitting her. And she was like this. I was like, what kind of shit am I watching here? What kind of fucking shit am I watching here? This is crazy. You got out of a domestic violent relationship during COVID, you have to. You have to save yourself. You have to save yourself. Okay? You have to. The red flags be there. The red flags be there. If a person is short tempered and they losing their temper with you and boiling up at you, dump them. Dump them right away. Like you gotta go. I'm not dealing with anybody boiling up on me and getting angry over stupid shit. When a motherfucker get angry over stupid shit, dump they motherfucking ass. Dump them. It goes to show they don't have any patience at all. One girl, let me tell you something. One girl, she asked me for advice for a certain sign. I'm not gonna say the sign, but she asked me advice for a certain sign, right? I told her about that sign. I got videos on the sign. So she said she really liked the guy or whatever. I said, as long as the person is evolved, hey, anonymous, then I don't see what's wrong. If he's, when a person is evolved, you could date any sign. If they evolved, if their mind is right, if they're healed, right? So she said, well, I really like him, so I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna continue with the relationship. Months later, months later, she emailed me again and she told me I should have took your advice because everything that you said happened. He lacked accountability and responsibility. He was a child. She said that he blew up in the restaurant over $6 fucking dollars. $6 in the restaurant. And then he was speeding fast. Okay, almost clipped another fucking car. That they almost got into a fucking car accident. He's arguing with the waitress back and forth for his $6 fucking dollars, and he was a pathological liar. Everything I told her. So she was like, you know something? I should have took your advice, but I'm just emailing you to let you know that you were absolutely right. I said, okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Tang? Hey, Magical. So If a motherfucker, I mean $6. What is $6? What is $6? Are you stupid? Oh wow, blank blank threw a lit candle across the living room, almost ran us into a truck. When I picked up his phone, I was paying for the audacity. The audacity. I haven't heard from one of my male friends in a while. He's been with this girl for 2 years. She has him with no friends, no contact with outside people, nothing. Mind you, he looks like a Teletubby babe. babe. I was he once, and my son's father couldn't even pay for the $40 tax extra charge. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. People could be jealous of you in their own relationship, and I'm not saying jealous like another person. I'm saying jealous like you're ambitious. You're more ambitious than them, or you bring in more money, right? So if a person doesn't buy it, so say for instance, you're the one that's a go-getter, you're buying, you buy the TV, and you things are in your name, and you get, what the first thing that they're gonna go for, a jealous motherfucker, they're gonna break up your shit, destroy your fucking shit, because that's how you know that they jealous and hate, and when they destroy and break up your motherfucking shit. But you know, let me tell you something. My ex, right? My ex that I haven't spoken to or seen in over 18 years, I don't miss his fucking ass at all. He had got this new girlfriend, a Libra, right? And me and her, but she's a different culture. You got what I'm saying? She's German, and he had got with her, and she was trying to be gangster. She was trying to get gangster, and I told her to mind her fucking business because something happened, right? So I told her to mind her fucking business. That's between me and him. She need to mind her business, right? Anyway, guess what? I said, you think you could you think you could change that motherfucker? Go right ahead. I said, ain't nobody jealous of your relationship. I said, you took my fucking headache away. Thank you. Thank you. You can fucking have him. Guess what? She reached out to me 2 years ago. 2 years. She reached out through a mutual friend of ours. Okay? And she had asked him to speak to me. Okay? That she had asked him that she wanted to speak to me. Is it possible for us to speak? Right? And I don't really, she's not my friend, but Tasha just wanted to be nosy. What she wanted to speak to me about, right? Anyway, she said that she had, the sex life died. Make a long story short, the sex life died down between them. He wasn't working. He was cheap. He wasn't pulling in the weight. Of course, he did the same thing with me. Stupid. What do you think was gonna happen? You think he was gonna change? No, he got you because he saw a meal ticket. Dum dum. So anyway, um, so she has her own house in Long Island, some beautiful shit. Okay, this girl bringing money, and she had met her. She had reunited with somebody in Germany when she was on vacation. So she had told him that he had to leave her property. Okay, he had to leave. She's given him a week to leave her property. Okay, she even went so far to hold on. Right. So she even went so far. Um, Her brother, he has his own construction company. She even went so far as to hook him up with a job, and her brother, ended up firing him in 2 weeks because her brother said all he did was stay on the phone and talk all day. He wasn't working, so he ended up letting him go in 2 weeks. Okay, yeah, because he's a bum. He doesn't want to work. Don't you understand this? So anyway, guess what that motherfucker did? Oh, and she was paying for a car for him. He stole her car because it's her car. He stole her car. He put holes in her wall. in her house, holes, big holes in her wall. She said she don't know what he used to put the holes in the wall. She said he stole her files, okay, because she do some type of filing. She does some type of paperwork filing and shit. He stole her files, right? He stole her bed sheets and comforters, okay? I said, I started laughing. I didn't want to laugh, but I started laughing. And she was like, yeah, this is what he did to me. And I was like, but my thing is, why did you, I said, why weren't you there when you asked him to leave? Why did you leave him in the house by himself? You should have been there. Somebody should have been there with him. So he wouldn't have destroyed your property like that. Okay? And so she said that she ended up filing a report for the car because he stole the car. Okay? And yeah. And she took out a report. She took out a report against him. Basically that. So so this is what I'm saying. So you see, people get with your exes thinking that you still want them or you're jealous over having them. Are you stupid? That's why they call it ex. An ex is an example of somebody I never want to see or date or be with ever fucking again in my life. Period. You can have him. Okay? Mommy and daddy issues need therapy. That motherfucker, yo. These women always think they could change them and thinking they're better than the ex. But that's what I'm saying. I don't fight after no grown ass man either. Fuck that. Yo, you're replaceable. Bye. They can have you. They can have all of you. They can have you. Cheat on me, she can have you too. She can have you too. Don't worry about coming back here. Okay? If you leave clothes here, okay, them shits was gonna be in the garbage. So don't leave. Make sure you take all your shit with you because that shit is going right in the fucking garbage. Okay, just like you, trash. Right, Scorpio, Pluto, dealing with all these crazies, and they calling us gold diggers while they have no gold to dig. You, baby, you couldn't have said it any better. You couldn't have said it any better. Yes, but some of the moms, baby, then that's why they want to force women to baby them. But this is what I'm saying. Yes, this is what I'm saying. Okay, tell him go find a pocket puss before treating me like a blow up doll with no soul. But this is what. But they don't have a soul. They don't have a soul. They don't have a soul. Um, and so yeah, when you get rid of these people out of your life, you have to be thankful. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. You understand? Thank you. You in a relationship? Good for you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck because I know what that person is going through with your ass. Okay? But again, some women they try to make it look good for the public eye. Like, oh, we're so happy together. Look at us. We're doing big things together. Blah blah blah. This is so what? Nobody fucking cares. You don't have to make an announcement. You see me? If I ever get into another relationship with anybody, that shit is gonna be private. I don't feel like everybody should be in my household and be in my relationship. You know, they what they be saying on, oh yeah, we have relationship goals. We're going this. We're going blah 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 blah. Who the fuck cares? Nobody cares. Good for you. Good for y'all. Good for you. Look what happened to this girl. Look what happened to this girl. I don't know what her name is. I just rolled up on her on YouTube, right? And Tasha K was talking about her ass. Okay? Tasha K, another one. But, it's interesting to hear these stories. So, she was all on Instagram or YouTube promoting that you should get yourself a white man. No, I'm not a racist. I'm not a racist. She's black and the guy is white. Oh yes, you gotta get yourself a white man because I'm tired of my black people and this and that and bum ass people and ga 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 ga. Right? So they were going through a divorce and she was recording. She was recording and she told on herself because she was saying he was the one who was buying her. He bought her Range Rover. He bought her Range Rover. He bought her this house. Like, they went on vacation and she saw the house and he got it for her. Like, he had it like that. She was making it seem like he had it like that. Okay, Queen of Kings. That's what this. Okay, so Queen of King. Okay, so then that's her, right? Then they were going through a divorce, and guess what? She blew up and she said, I'm the one, it's my money. You lived off of me. I made you. I was the one who bought that Range Rover. I was the one who put down on this house, you see? But you telling all these black sisters, go get yourself a white man because they could turn your life around, but you was the one paying for all the shit. Yes, a lot of them be worse with an extra psycho twist. Yeah. But this is what she was promoting. You understand? This is what she was promoting. And now, next thing you know, she bought everything. She paid for the car. She paid for the house. She paid for this. And she was funding him. She was the one funding his lifestyle. It was all fake. Why don't you tell the people that it was all fake? It was my money. It wasn't even your money. It's my money that bought this house. It's my money that bought this Range Rover. It's my, you see? But who looks stupid in the end? Who looks stupid in the end? Now you come off as a fraud. Now you coming off as a fraud. You understand? Because you were so living this luxurious lifestyle with your white man, and now look at you, looking stupid on the internet. People exposing you. She sounds terrible, right? Yeah, it has nothing to do with the race, because there are some good white men out there. It has nothing, but this is what she was promoting as a black woman to get yourself a white man, because they're better than the brothers. She's tired of the brothers and all this bullshit and blah 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 blah. And look what he bought for her. He bought her Range Rover. He bought her house. They went on vacation. She saw it. She wanted it. He got it for her. And all that time she was getting it for herself. And she was funding his lifestyle. Okay. You damn desperate to paint illusions over a man. No, that, but that's what I'm saying. Hey, K2. Yeah, hey, Musty. It sounds like Kenya Moore scenario when he was on the come up, he was humble. Kenya Moore, I don't know who that is. So now she's alone with, yeah, EJ's Empress. Now she's alone because they went through a divorce. She got a divorce because she was tired of funding his fucking ass. She was tired of the fucking lies. Okay? Her money is running out, of course, because he's not helping her. You understand? Right, Cheryl. Right. I can't even begin to fake or this is what I'm saying. And this is what you're promoting on the fucking internet. Okay? When you meet that person, you will know. When you meet that person, you will know. Just take your fucking time. Take your fucking time. You're an upcoming artist? Good. You're doing something with yourself. Let me get this person off of my shit. Yeah. You know what? In my birth chart, I'm 10% German. Yes. Yeah. Do something with your life. You must take your time, right, Veronica? You have to take your time. You have to take your time. Take your time on that toilet as well. You know, take your time. Who likes to rush a shit? I don't like to rush a shit. I like to take my time in the bathroom. I like the comfort of my home. So I could take my time. Yes, they have. To get a fat girl because pretty girls are entitled. Oh, to get a fat girl because pretty girls are entitled. Now these days, whether they fat, skinny, tall, short, everybody has like a little self entitlement here. You know, I like down to earth kind of people. I like down to earth people, um, honest people. You can't even find honesty these days. They fucking lie, 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 lie. That's so unattractive. I love you too, Nala. Yeah, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter, Shanice. Yeah. So, liars and scammers. That's all you have these days. Liars and scammers. How's their heart and mindset? Right. Are they a good person? How are they around your children? You know, if you introduce, like, if you're dating and they, how, you know, like I told you that story about the girl that moved in with the guy and her two kids. Why would you do that? Why would you leave your apartment and go, and then he start acting the fuck up? Because see, here's the thing. He didn't love her. He saw her as his possession. He wanted to possess her. He saw her as a thing, a it, not a person. That's why people shouldn't be afraid to be alone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hold on. Let me get this person off of my. It's like they don't respect the truth. They want to live in a fantasy, shaking my head. When they speak the truth, people can't even handle that when it should be normal. The world is backwards. It's always been fucking backwards. It's always been fucking backwards. And I was explaining to this. Okay, so I have there's a teacher at my son's school. She's an Aquarius. She's cool as fuck. She's married to a Scorpio. Okay, and they have three beautiful daughters together. I said, wow, you married to a Scorpio? She said, girl, it was not always easy. You understand? It hasn't been always easy, but now we have come to the more they grew together, they came to common ground. They found their common ground in their relationship, which is a beautiful thing because they did big things together. She has a nice house, she has three beautiful daughters, and she's doing well in life. And I like stories like this, right? Especially, you know, with people that made it, like doing power couple things together. And that's how you want your relationship to be. You're not going to be perfect. Listen, your your partner is not going to be perfect, but it's learning to work with your differences. It's learning to come to some type of common to learn each other, right? And to come to some type of agreement with each other, um and learning how to, like, deal with the person, right? And their differences, because we're all different. Now if you can't deal with that, then you just leave it alone. You're just not for me. I can't, but like me, I'm a laid back kind of person. I'm laid back. I like chill. I like to stay home. I like to watch Netflix. Beauty and Black is my shit. I like, so I just finished watching Beauty and Black and shit. I like to watch documentaries. I like to, cook meals and chill. Chill, watch movies and shit. And that's me. Sometimes, like, let's go out to a nice restaurant. I like nice restaurants. I like nice shit. But my restaurant I love here in New York is called Hillstones. I love Hillstones. So if you're in New York, go to Hillstones. Their food is it's amazing. Okay, it's pretty pricey. It's not that pricey, but you get what you pay for. You understand? You're not gonna walk out unsatisfied. You understand what I'm saying? Another restaurant that's old school is Cafeteria. That's a good restaurant too. They serve good food there too. But I love Hillstones. That's my shit. Um, and it's beautiful inside. It's like chill. It's dim. It's dim. It's laid back. It's chill. It's cool, man. It's a cool spot. Okay, I don't do clubs. That club shit. That shit. That's for the young people. I don't do that shit. Lounges are cool too. as well, lounge and sit down and listen to some jazz, or I like to live performances. I like shit like that. But it's learning your partner, and what kind of food do they serve. They serve salmon, they serve steak, they serve burgers, french fries for those. They serve sushi as well. If you like sushi, they have a sushi bar. They make the shit right in front of you. And they make what, like, again, if you like sushi, they make whatever sushi you want. They do it right in front of you. So you could go there and be like, okay, I want sushi, but I want my sushi like this, made like this, and they'll do it for you. Um, they have a lot of shit there. But yeah, they have a lot of shit there. Okay. Yeah. But I like the prime rib. I like the Hawaiian prime rib. They have a Hawaiian prime rib. That shit is banging, man. That shit would cost you a good $70. But it's worth it. They give you a big ass nice piece of steak, and you order whatever size you want with it. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I like arts and crafts. That's cool too. I love traveling. Traveling is my shit. I like to go visit different places and shit. I haven't been traveling much, but I love to travel. Yeah, I like nice shit. I like nice clothes. I like nice shoes. I love shoes and sneakers. So I have a lot of fucking shoes and sneakers and shit and clothes. That's just my fucking thing. Yeah, 175 for two people. Yeah. And then you gotta include your tip and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna be walking out of there paying like $200, 200 and some change. Because you gotta get drinks too. So they have a bar. It's beautiful. It's just it's some nice shit, man. You know, you could eat at the bar as well. You could sit at the bar, have your drink, and eat at the bar as well if you chose to do that. Um, yeah, they got their own signature drinks and shit. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And but that's like when you want to, like, when I want to treat myself, I go there and I just sit there by myself and I eat my steak. You know, I don't need company. I don't need anybody. It's just me and my motherfucking steak. You understand what I'm saying? It's called Hillstones. Hillstones. You used to go to Jekyll and Hyde's in the city. I never been there. Okay. But yeah, so if you're gonna get a relationship, you have to have relationship goals. You have to have goals. Okay. Unfortunately, my goals didn't match my partner's. It didn't match my partner's. Like, I want to own property. My partner, I didn't have partners with the same vision. Just put it like that. You know, who the fuck wants to continue to rent? Who the fuck wants to continue to rent when you could own something? I also wanted to buy property in another country as well. Fix up some shit and buy property in another country. Yeah, but again, different visions. Sounding like a tourist now. Yeah. Well, my Chiron is in Taurus, but I have a lot of earth in my chart, so I'm grounded. I'm grounded. My midheaven is Capricorn, and my Saturn, I have Saturn, Jupiter, and Mars in Virgo. So I'm grounded. That's where my groundedness come from. And my Chiron is Taurus. So I'm a very grounded and stable person. Yes. Especially when it comes to my finances. Yeah. As much as I like something, as much as I like something, and if one thing is more important than the other, I would never jeopardize my money to doing something foolish, like buying something when I need to pay for something else. So my bills come first. My bills come first, and if I have a little play money, because I don't touch my savings. And if I have a little play money left over, then I could, like, okay, I could buy me something nice, or but other than that, no. Nope. You too, you're very grounded. Yes, I'm very grounded. Give you some food and peace, and I'm so, yeah, yeah. Some people say they want a good person, but when they get one, often mess it up. They always do. Your Saturn, Jupiter, and Mars is also in Virgo, Samantha. You see, and that makes you a grounded person. That makes us grounded. You know, grounded. Um, hard workers, detail, analytical when it comes to our work and shit. Um, yes. Wow. So let me see. John Pickering. Owning nowadays just means higher rent, property tax, and having to fix it up yourself. Yeah. To code. Ends up costing more. Like how a four-door car is less on insurance price than a two-door. What? Wow. Thank you, Rampage. I'm very beautiful. Thank you. No makeup today. No makeup. Fresh skin, man. Kenya Moore appeared on Real Housewives of Atlanta. The guy was broke, very humble, but when his business started blowing up, he engaged in public affairs. At least now Moore has custody of her daughter. Wow. Wow. That's some bullshit. And Kenya Moore is beautiful. Kenya Moore is beautiful. I'm in tears laughing sometimes at the Capricorn readings, but the readings are always on point. Yeah. Hold on, let me block somebody. There we go. Yeah. So Kenya Moore is beautiful. And you know, I be thinking to myself, is it a lack of confidence? Right? Is it some type of insecurity issues? Why, because I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. I'm not dating or getting with anybody who doesn't have their own fucking money or bank account. I'm sorry. If I'm fucked up one day and I need you to zell me or to, you know, I couldn't go so public with my relationships. People are very naive. That yes, yeah, it is definitely insecurity and her self-esteem. I really love your reading, Tasha. I really want to do a private Hey, Naisha, please email me because it's like, what the fuck do when that guy asked me out today, right? I was surprised that he was married because he's hard to look at. He is hard to look at. He is not attractive. But then the audacity to say, yeah, let's do lunch sometimes. I was like, no, I don't think so. And he goes, not even tea? I said, no. Right? Only to learn that he was married and have three daughters, right? And has a house and he's cheap, cheap, cheap. That's what the security told me. He's cheap. He's cheap, cheap, cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Yes. And the other one, the Sagittarius that tried to talk to me, she said he cheap too. That he come in with his sneakers gotta match his shirt, and he's just as cheap too. And that one day that she had asked him to go to the store, she had asked him to go to the store and get her a Snapple, right? He said he was going to the store. Does anybody want anything? And she said, yes. Can you bring me back a Snapple? And she said that he was standing there looking at his phone. So then she said that she got kind of confused why he not going to the store. So she said, "Oh, this motherfucker was waiting for me to give him the money." She said, "Okay, hold on. Let me get my purse. Let me give you the money." And she gave him the money, and then that's when he went to the store. Can you believe this? And she said, "Over a $2 drink." I like, yo, that's cheap, man. That's hey, what's up, Nicole? That's cheap. That's cheap. You know, but this is what I'm saying. But then she said, then he coming up in here with his sneakers, brand new sneakers, and but he can't go to the store and get me a $2 Snapple. Fake flexing. There you go. Yeah. You should hear my story, but it would take a while. You gotta email me then, Bushman. These men, man, they need a second income stream with us women. I'm telling you. So she was like, she said, it's a good thing that you turned him down because he cheap too. She was giving me, she was giving me the breakdown with all the motherfuckers in the school. She was like, I said, wait a minute. He's unattractive and he cheap like that. She said, girl, he's so cheap that he will hide. One day he was going to the store and she said, you going, I'm not going to say his name, but she said, hey, you going to the store? And he said, yeah, I'm going to the store. So she said, could you bring me back something? So he goes, sure, I'll bring it back for you. So he goes, I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I got you. When he came back, she said that he was sneaking, he was sneaking. So she goes, hey, where's my stuff? And he go, oh, I forgot to get it for you. I'm sorry. I said he didn't forget. He just didn't want to pay for your shit. He thought that he was gonna pay for it and you wasn't gonna give him his money back. That's why he did that shit. That's some corny shit, you know? Yes, the unattractive ones are entitled, had two friends not wanting to help. This is what I'm saying. Is he a Scorpio? I think he said he a Virgo. And I know Virgo meant to be not to be cheap, but this one is cheap. She said he cheap. She said he's so cheap that he hide his that he hide his stuff from people. He hide his lunch and stuff from people. He hide his money. He hide, yeah. That's how cheap he is. I said, you know something? I know one of them just like him. Because they both Caribbean. The one the married one, um he's from Trinidad, and the other one he's from Barbados. I said, damn, my Caribbean man, yo. I said, I know a Caribbean man just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Cheap, 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 cheap motherfucker. That shit is not, that shit, Virgos, they are frugal. Yeah, my Virgo ex was cheap as hell, you see? Or he was broke and didn't have it. Yes, he ain't used to nothing. Right. Right. But you know what? Here's the thing, right? EJ Empress, he should have just said that. Like, hey, you know what? I don't mind getting you the stuff, but I really don't have it like that. Just be honest. Like, I really don't have it like that. I don't mind getting it for you, but I don't have it like that. You understand? And so that way she could have gave him the money. Don't say, oh, don't worry about it. I got you. And then go and then come back without her shit. It's some corny shit. Yeah. Capricorn, Aquarius, and Gemini and Aries, they all wanted me to keep paying when I'm the model. Oh no. Oh no, baby. And I'm surprised at Aquarius. I'm surprised at my Aquarius because Aquarius should know better. We not cheap. Okay, well me, I speak it as far as me as an Aquarius, I'm not a cheap person. And the Aquarius that I know, they're not cheap, they're very giving. So that motherfucker should have known better. But I know some cheap Aquarius men. Yeah, I do know some cheap Aquarius men. Yes, I do. He hides his food. Yes, they say he hides his food. He hides his food from people. And, when he goes to the store, he hides his shit. Who the fuck does that? Who the fuck does that? Yes. Then he asked the security guard, can she get him a hot chocolate? She said the hot chocolate was $1.50. She came back and gave him the hot chocolate, and he didn't give her money. I would have said, excuse me, my $1.50? My $1.50. Yes, because you're asking the person to do you a favor because they're going to the store. She didn't have to, at least when she went to the store, she didn't forget to bring back your shit, although you didn't give her the fucking money. You see what I'm saying? Hiding. Yeah, he hides his food, they said. That's how cheap he is. Uh-huh. And when they have like big events, like Thanksgiving, like potluck and Thanksgiving and big events at the school, he tell them, oh no, I don't eat certain food, I don't eat certain people food, right? So I'm not paying for it. But then he wait for everybody to eat and then he take the leftovers. That's how cheap he is. I'm like, that's not cheap. That's disgusting. That's absolutely downright disgusting. And he's unattractive. That yeah. The Gemini men I knew wasn't cheap with money or dingling. I had a Gemini that was cheap with money. Yes. I had a Gemini that was cheap with money, but that didn't last. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because I kicked his ass to the fucking curb after the first date. He gonna say, "Oh, I spent $10 more." I said, "What? $10?" Girl, I went in my bag. I took out the fucking $10 and threw it at him and left the fucking restaurant. $10. I was like, no, 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 we're not doing this. And then he had the audacity to text me and said that he had a great time with me and let's do this again. Let's not. Block. Thank you, Aubrey. Gemini took food out of the bag his mom packed for me. I love you too. They have moods, yes. Uh huh. He was crazy as fuck. And to think that, and you know what? You know what was the sad part about this? That me and him grew up together. We just lost contact. But me and him used to go to the same school and all that bullshit. And then we reunited on Facebook and we was catching up. His birthday was June 4th. And we was catching up and shit. And he was like, hey, yo, let's link up. Let's I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. Like, yeah. But had I known he was like that, I would have never you know, took him up on the offer. Yes, one day like a millionaire, then like a cheapo. I'm telling you. I am talking to one I may have to run. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yes, he take the leftovers. So when they have the potluck, he don't pay for the potluck. He said he don't eat the food, right? But now they caught on to his bullshit. They caught on to his bullshit. So what they do now, if there's any leftovers, they make sure they pack it up or they throw it away. They don't give it to him because he will go right behind and start packing the plates up and shit, the leftovers. He don't want to pay for it though, so he rather eat the scraps. He's when he says let's keep this a secret. When I say let's go out to eat, he says I will let you know. Just wants friends with benefits. Libra, Virgo, high in his chart. Oh no, uh, oh no. But you see what I'm saying? He reminds me of a coworker that I had that was cheap, just like that. Cheap, 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 motherfucking cheap. And I'm like, what woman putting up with your shit? Because you cheap. And then when they told me that this guy was married, I said, "Ain't he married?" She said, "Yeah, girl. He got married because he needed his papers." I said, "Who the fuck married him? He should be happy that he's married because I couldn't take two looks at his face. His he's not when I tell you that this man is not attractive, he is not attractive at all. At all. I said, I and she said, mm-hmm. The lady that talks to me, the schoolgirl, she's old. She's like in her 60s, but she's funny as hell. She's a Gemini. She gonna tell it. She gonna tell it. She said, mm-hmm. She said, yeah, his wife came here one Saturday. She tall and brown skin and stuff like that. I think she speak a different language because one day he was complaining that, he shouldn't have moved his in-laws in the basement, because he think that they be talking about him in their language. I said, was she from Africa? Because she said I don't know where she from, but I'll find out. I'm gonna ask him because he'll tell me. Well, I said no, 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 not that not that I care. I was just saying, where they're from, what kind of language does she speak? I don't really care. Yeah. So he's Trinidadian. The other one is Bayesian. He's Trinidadian. This one I'm talking about now, today. This one that tried to ask me for lunch. Fuck them. Are you crazy? Hell no. Not even on a desperate day would I even fucking go out with you or sleep with you. Hell no. I'm not desperate like that. No, 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 no. Fuck no. He's that disgusted looking. That's why I was surprised that he was married and he had 3 kids. Okay, but love is blind. Love is blind. Love is in the eyes of the beholder. Okay, yes. Yeah, you can't take you can't look at him. He got a very strong. His face is he just he's believe your girl Tosh when I tell you this. Believe your girl Tosh when I tell you this. Okay, the one is attractive. I said goodbye. He says, I will always be back. Born in Puerto Rico, came here when he was 5. Okay. And probably don't even be trying to take his own wife out, but that's what I'm saying. I said, how his wife put up with that shit? I said, she possibly got to squeeze money out of him, to get money out of him. She said, well, or they both the same, you know, two peas in a pod. I said, well, you're right about that. She said she possibly cheap like him. So, I said, you're right about that. You're right about that. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Yeah, they want you to go along with it. There you go, magical Marcellus. I had a girl, she would pretend to be asleep when I asked her to borrow money. I would pretend to be asleep on your ass. I wouldn't pretend to be asleep. I would just tell you, what the fuck you asking me for money for? Don't ask me to borrow no money. Yeah. Yes. Is that man's wife reading Braille? She must be reading something, because again, you couldn't even look at him with shades on. Okay, baby? You couldn't even look at him with shades on. That's how that's how fucked up his face looked. All right? His teeth is even worse. His smile and his teeth is even worse. Yes. Yeah, they be gaslighting. But my thing is the audacity. The audacity. Motherfucker, do I look like I'm interested in you? And you and you had the audacity to be married to? Asking me out for, get the fuck out of here. Disgusting. Disgusting. When people show you in the beginning they on BS, it won't get any better. No, it never gets better. It never gets better. And this is what I'm saying. The red flags be there. The red flags be there. How do you miss the red flags? You should, have you, let me tell you something. Have you ever looked in somebody's eyes? The other day, I was on the train, okay? And I was rushing. I had to rush my son to school. The train is faster than the Uber, right? Because where I live is like trafficy, especially in the morning time and the afternoon, is a lot of traffic. So my son decided to sit down next to this man. Thank God that we only had like 3 stops to get off to catch the other train. But if you look at this man's face, and he smelled like mothballs. I never forget the smell of him. He smelled like, but when I looked into the man's eyes, that man looked like a killer. Like he is capable of killing someone if he hasn't already. He had the look in his fucking eyes. You could see it in a person. If you look deeply, if you look at them, you could see it. You could see something wrong with them. They either have a hot temper, or they have issue with them. You can fucking see it if you pay attention and if you follow your intuitions. And intuitively, I said, this man here, he had either killed someone before, or he's capable of killing someone, because I seen it in his face. Well, yep, Maya Angelou, yeah. But yet want me to ask how he's doing. How can we have the conversation if you can't even say happy, sad, indifferent? Oh, so he's, yeah, he's like Jekyll and Hyde. Love isn't blind. These people are all blind. I'm telling you. Okay, I saw evil in my girlfriend's husband's face, and he used to physically abuse her. That's what I'm saying, Deborah Jarvis. That's what I'm saying. Why the ugly ones try? They try all the time. But like I said, I was shocked that he was married. But you have a double whammy. You have a double whammy under your belt. Not only are you very unattractive, and you're cheap, 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 cheap like that. So when I told the security guard, I turned down his let's go out for lunch sometime, and I turned him down. He said, not even tea. She said, for what? Take you to tea for what? Take you to tea for what? He gonna buy the tea bag and you gotta bring your own water and honey? I said, damn, he cheap like that, you know? No, dude wasn't having a bad day, babes. Dude wasn't having. I think it's how a lot of us women believe we can help someone become better, but a person only changes when they are ready. Exactly. And you know what? That's when you take yourself and you bow out. You bow out and you say, "Have a nice life. Go, 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 go." You want to play games? If you want to play games, please go and play games with somebody else. Because all you're gonna end up with me is kicked to the fucking curb any guy any damn way. So let's not play this game. Go play with somebody else. Okay? My life is not based on playing games with any fucking sorry ass motherfucker. I don't have time to play games. So please go somewhere else. Thank you, Mark Travis. Hey, Narisha. I'm doing well. I'm tired, mentally and physically exhausted, but I'm doing well. Bow out gracefully, and they come back in 10 years like I didn't realize what. But that's what. Let me tell you something, and this is the craziest shit, but it's a true statement, right? They always say you never know what you have until it's gone. That is a fucking fact. I feel that that statement is a fucking fact. It's an old statement, but it's a fact. It's the truth, right? Because you see here, when somebody has you in their presence, they don't know how to treat you because you're in their presence, right? They think that you're always going to be around, that you're always going to put up with their bullshit, especially a narcissist. They're the main ones that think that they expect you to put up with their bullshit. Okay, that you're always going to stick around and always going to tolerate their bullshit, right? Until you say goodbye, right? And it's not that you so in the beginning it goes through phases. In the beginning they may not care that much. They're not going to care. They're not going to care. They dilly dally their silly ass to a next person because that's what they do. They jump in somebody else's sack. Okay, like, hey, well, you didn't want me. Somebody else will want me because you don't want me. So what they do, they jump in another relationship or jump between somebody else's legs, right? Which is fine by you because you really don't give a fuck. You already know what it is with them. That's why you dumped them and that's why you left them in the first place, right? But they think that they affecting you by doing these things when it's not really affecting you here. It's not really affecting you because you already know what they have to offer, which is the bare minimum, right? They don't have shit to offer. They didn't offer you shit. So what makes you think that they're gonna offer the next person shit, right? Um, so yeah, so they try to do that, right? But here's what happens. Here's what happens. They're gonna get bad match after bad match after bad match. They're never ever gonna find somebody like you. If you were a good person, you treated them well, you were clean, you cooked, you were nice to them, you bought them things, you catered to them, they're always gonna end up with a fucking loser. Trust me, over and over again. They stay stuck in time. They stay stuck repeating cycles here, right? And then they're gonna get a crazy one. Then they're gonna end up getting a crazy one, right? That's gonna make their life a living hell. Okay. Hey, Stella Mars. Hey, what's up, baby? That's my baby. Hey, Patricia. Twin flame, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna bash you because you're not going with me. Yeah. So they end up repeating cycles. They end up, because it's unrequited love. If you're doing something for someone, right, and they don't reciprocate it, and it's twin flame is like this. If it's not reciprocated, and one person is pulling in their weight and doing the most in the relationship here, it's called unrequited love. You have to understand that's what it's called. Unrequited love. The feelings is not mutual. Obviously, because they're not doing anything for you, you're doing the most. All you need to do is cut them the fuck off and fall back. That's it. That's it. Play that with somebody else. Please go somewhere else and play with another person's feelings. Don't play with my feelings. And those are the same ones that say, "Oh, I'm not going to play with your feelings. I don't want to hurt you." But those be the same ones that hurt you. But guess what? Once they hurt you, they're going to end up hurting life. Believe that. Their pockets are going to be hurt. Their feelings are going to be hurt. Their health is gonna be hurt. They will pretend like they upgraded. Right, right, right. Yes, because when God blessed them and they turn that down, He gonna let them go through the BS until they see your that. But that's what God does. So God says, "Hey, I send you somebody. I send you someone. What the fuck you did with this? You fucked it up? Okay, now because you fucked it up, I'm gonna give you a taste of your own fucking medicine and see how you like it. And I'm gonna have you meet these other bitches and see how you like the way they treat you, right? Possibly get a STD. And some of them get the fucking person pregnant, get STDs and all that shit. Yes, yes. That's why I said hurt pockets. So now you have another bill to pay for, and you burning down there. Your fucking dick is dripping and shit. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they get with these broke motherfuckers. You could see what insecure people do, whether it's a man or a woman. They get with other insecure people, people that they can boss around, people that they can, that would cater to them or be submissive. This is what they do. Okay. Yeah. This is what they do. You see, so because when a real person presents their self and it presents their self, when God says them a real person, they don't know how to treat a real person because they're not real. Only real recognize real. That's why I said when you meet the one, you're gonna know that you met the one because real recognize real, right? So they're too busy living in a fictitious world, a fantasy world, a made up world, their own fucking world, right? So how could they understand what's in front of them when they don't even fucking understand themselves? They have an identity crisis, identity problem. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not till they find themselves, which could be, who knows, years from now, but something traumatic is going to happen in their life, right? To cause them to awaken. Okay? Yes. You see? So you have to allow them to go through the cycles of life, especially if you're a healed person. Now with twin flames, this is the runner and chaser, right? Because it's like you repel. In the beginning, it's like repelling each other, right? It causes triggers, right? This is a catalyst. This person is a catalyst in your life, and you're the catalyst in theirs. But it's not up until the breakup because not everybody meets their twin flame, and not everybody believes in twin flame. Not everybody meets their twin flame, and not everybody stays with their twin flame. Okay, but they were brought into your life so you could see a reflection of yourself to cause you to shake up your life, right? And to trigger you to heal. That's what it's about. Yes, that's what it's about. That's it. Whether they return or not, who cares? But you needed to work on yourself. That's what you should care about, yourself. I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker, what he's doing. I give a fuck me. I come first. How could you love somebody else before you love yourself? How could you love somebody so much that you lose yourself? That don't make any fucking sense. Lessons. That's right. There are lessons and blessings. Right. For you to grow, for you to heal a part of yourself that you ignored during life. So let me tell you something. And I love her to death, but I love her from a distance. Some people you have to love from a distance. Doesn't mean that you don't love them. It's just that you have to remove yourself from the equation, right? So I had a girlfriend. She's in this repetitive cycle. She's insecure. Number one, she's insecure because she has alopecia. So she lost her hair. So she has to wear wigs and stuff. She had this lady hook up with wigs and stuff, right? But from her baby father, who was a drug addict and abusive, used to beat her ass. She jumped into one toxic, she ended one toxic relationship to jump into another toxic relationship. Her other baby father, same fucking shit, drug addict, used dope and shit like that, and used to be abusive. And then she jumped in, then he passed away because of a drug overdose. And then she gets another one that's a cokehead, that's an alcoholic and a cokehead, and beats her ass and destroys her property. I had enough of her. I had enough of her. Then I went. This she called me, and I went to go get her. Okay, I went to go get her, and she came over here to stay over here because, and this is the crazy shit. He lives with her family and her kids. He lives with her and her family, and her mom live with her. And he's doing this shit in front of your fucking kids and your mom. That means he have no fucking respect, and he's a fucking cancer. This guy I'm talking about now, that I don't know if they still together, but he's a cancer, right? Snatch her fucking wig off her head. This particular day when I went to go get her, snatch her fucking wig off of her head. She was bleeding because they glued it down. She was bleeding. He threw her fucking wig out the window. Then he broke up her fucking TV and shit, broke up the fucking cable box, threw her fucking clothes out the window. What kind of fucking man are you getting? This is repetitive. This is the third man that you get in your life that's doing the same fucking shit. Same fucking shit to you, right? Guess what? Brought her to my house. Guess what she started doing? Vomiting and crying like a stupid motherfucker for this man. Are you kidding me? Are you stupid? Is something wrong with you? How could you cry over a man? How could you love a man that much and not love yourself? Don't you see what he's doing to you? It was crazy. And you know something? I washed my hands with her. That was it for me and her. That was it for me and her. You can't keep running over here every time he beats your ass. Get him the fuck out your house. Get him out. It's your house. It's your place. Yes, I did that once upon a time. I stood because of kids. But then I end up leaving. Trauma bonding is a disease. Exactly. Exactly. It was draining on me, and I had to let her fucking go. I had to let her go. You're weak. You're weak. You're not strong. You're weak. That's right, Deborah. It's draining. It drains your energy. So I let her go. I let her go. Because guess what? She went right back to him and was cooking and was making him cooking and all that bullshit. Went right back to normal. Like everything was normal. When he just beat your ass, the motherfucker. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Hey, Jamie. Yeah, I believe you. I was with a cancer. He used to do the same thing to me. I had to leave. My son was young at the time. He was pooping on that man. Or popping. He was popping on that man. I moved back to New York City with a good man now, a Libra. My kids love him. Yeah. You see, Larkeisha? Yeah. She needs therapy. Think about when we were children. Didn't we see all the BS the adults were doing? Yes. The society has to heal as a whole. May God heal our land. And it can be dangerous too for those who try to help. But that's what I'm saying. I put myself in a predicament where I sacrificed myself to go help her out of this situation, right? And then you turn around and you went right back with him instead of kicking him out and you cooking dinner for him. Goodbye. Girl, shut up. And she was over my house crying and vomiting over that man. I mean, you should have seen the performance. I couldn't believe my eyes. Like that. Acting crazy over that man like that. That just did that shit to her. Listen, I can't do it. Yeah, you sometimes you don't know until but that's not the but let me tell you something. Do you think that was the first time that he did that shit to her? Do you think that's the first time that he did that shit to her? No, no, no. Hopefully her eyes will open soon. It's a solo journey. I don't like I said. I stopped speaking to her after that, and that was it. I mean, that's your life, boo. If you like it, I love it. That's your life. But as far as our friendship, I have to cut ties with you because you're not gonna. I'm not a safe haven. You're not gonna call me every time he beats your ass and do some fucking shit to you. Okay? It was seasonal. That's right, lovely locks. I can't save her. She doesn't want help, and I understood that. And I gracefully bowed out of that friendship, and me and her was friends for 27 years. 27 years of friendship. That was it for me. Seasonal beating. Yeah. But when I saw her, her head was bleeding. Okay. He ripped her wig off and threw it out the fucking window and broke up her fucking TV. Big screen. She has a big screen TV. He broke it up, broke up the fucking cable box, and all that bullshit. Yes. And threw her clothes out the window too. She's been in a pattern, a cycle that was normalized throughout her life. I'm telling you, her loss. Yeah, yep. You never hit a woman in your entire life. You make the mistake of persecuting a prospective person because of a previous asshole behavior. Right. But that's what I'm saying. That's why you have to heal. You have to heal. You have to heal. You have to heal, and you have to understand that that was a moment in your life. Not everybody's like that. But you are repeating these cycles with these men. This is the third man you have that's a drug user and an alcoholic and abusive. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yes. What the fuck is wrong with you? So I left her be. I let her be. You love him? If you think that's love and that's the only man that you're gonna get in your life, be with him, sweetheart. Be with him. Be with him. Hopefully he doesn't kill you one day. Be with him. Okay? The chapter is over. Heal yourself and your future generation. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Some women think that's normal, especially if they're religious too. They let the man do everything and anything and think it's okay. You see what I'm saying? I feel bad for her kids too. Not only that, she's a grandma. She has three grandchildren. She's a grandma. That's the example that you said for your kids. That is okay. This is normal for a man to beat your ass and break up your shit in your house. Gotta break the cycle. It's like she trying to save them instead of saving herself and the kids. Exactly. Some women gravitate to the bad boy and neglect the common guy because he boring. As long as that common guy is working and producing and is a provider, why not? And why not? Why not? Oh, you want me? Let me give you a joke. Let me give you a joke. So I went to go to Khalil's class before I forget, guys. Right. So I'm in the Khalil's class. I bought the cake. I had bought the pizza first, and I allowed them to eat because it was ice cream cake. I didn't want it to melt. I didn't want it to sit out too long, and so I came back with the ice cream cake, and a little girl goes, "I know you." I said, "You know me?" She goes, "Yes, I know you." I said, "Okay." She goes, "My mom watches you on YouTube." And the teachers looked at me like I was kind of like what? So I was like oh, she said from YouTube, right? And I said from YouTube because I was like, this little girl shouldn't be watching me on YouTube. But I'm not saying it. I'm just standing there shocked. So she goes, I said, on YouTube, you watch me on YouTube? She said, no, my mother watches you on YouTube. I know you. I said, yeah, what's your mother's name? She said, Selena. My mom's name is Selena. So shout out to Selena, man. I met your daughter today. Yeah. So so yeah, well she had two Afro puffs. Oh gosh, those kids, yeah, man. I dropped you that story. I cut it down. Thanks for the air. Yeah, shout out to Selena, man. Oh, so the teacher looked at me, right? Because I'm still standing there like with a big stupid fucking smile on my face, right? And it's like 18 kids in his class. It's 18 kids in his class, and they all looking at me. And so the teacher was like, you do YouTube? So I was like, yeah, I'm on YouTube. And she goes, wow. She goes, let me see your channel. And she goes, I'm going to subscribe to you. And then I asked the teacher, what's her sign? She's a Virgo too. So she's a Virgo. And Mr. A was like, that's cool, because Mr. A is white. So he was like, that's cool. That's cool. So I was like, yeah, 'cause I'll just lay low. I like to lay low in the cut. I'm a lay low kind of person in the cut. Um, Maybe I should make a kids edition. Yeah, right. I took some pictures today of the class though, and I took a short video of them singing "Happy Birthday" for Khalil. Um, yeah, yeah. So, yeah, women are bad too. Women are bad too. Yeah. So that's the. I forgot to tell you guys that. So that was the highlight of my day. After an exhausting day, that was a highlight of my day. The highlight of my day. But anyway, getting back to these motherfuckers. So yeah, women do it too. Women do it too. Yes, they do. Um, I remember one time, because I have some like horror stories about women, and a lot of men. Well, like they ask me questions. As you guys already know, I have male sons as well. So so you got to teach your kids, right? I have no daughters, but so I hear male stories about women. And one guy, he told me that he was doing doggy style with this girl, and he was smelling something, and he decided to split her asshole, like split her cheeks, and there was toilet paper stuck to her asshole. Now, what kind of nasty shit is fucking that? What kind of nasty shit is that? What kind of nasty woman you fucking, right? And now, mind you, he was a Scorpio too. This guy, he was a Scorpio, and now, mind you, this is somebody that is wants to date me, right? And these are the type of women that you're sleeping with, women that has toilet paper stuck to their asshole. What kind of story are you telling me? What kind of that shit turned me off? Okay, that shit turned me off. That I was like, oh no, this is not gonna work out, bro. It's not gonna work out between me and you. Yeah, so that's a pass. That's a pass. Okay? That's a pass. Um, right. What kind of nasty fucking women are you sleeping with? Do I look nasty like that? And how the fuck this bitch didn't know that she had toilet paper stuck in her fucking asshole? Her asshole wasn't itching because your asshole itch. You know that? Yes. If you don't clean your asshole right, it fucking itch. Okay? It fucking itches. So yeah, that's why I have baby wipes in my bathroom. So in case anybody needs to take a shit, because toilet paper ain't doing it. You understand what I'm saying? And she should have went to the bathroom and washed the fuck up. Yeah, I love you. He's going. Yeah, yeah. Why does he think that was appropriate to tell me that motherfucking story? And you want to get to know me. That should just turn me the fuck off. I was like, oh no, I don't know what kind of women, what kind of dirty asshole women that you fucking sleeping with, but it ain't happening over here, babes. Okay, it ain't happening over here. All right. Then there I heard another story from this guy that he said that he was sleeping with a woman, right? At first he didn't smell anything, and that he was sleeping with a woman, and he started to smell something down there. It smelled bad. It smelled really bad. I said, I hope you was using protection. I said, because that bitch could have had BV, or it could have been any infection down there, because the vagina not supposed to smell like that. It's not even supposed. It's the vagina not even supposed to smell like fish. You got what I'm saying? If it's fishy, you need to go to the fucking doctor and check yourself. Okay? You need to go to the GYN and check yourself, because that could be a underlying issue here. Yeah, I'm being totally honest. I'm being totally honest. So, you know, yeah, you hear these stories, right? And I don't know if it's like a mind game. I don't know if it's like something. It's like a mental game that these men playing, or like, are you clean? Is your pH balanced? Are you understand what I'm saying? And yeah, so I said, well, well, how did it smell? He said it was smell nasty. It was just a nasty, nasty fucking smell. But this was a homeboy of mine. He wasn't asking me on the date. He was just a homeboy of mine. And I said, that bitch had an infection. That bitch had an infection, and I hope you was using protection when you was sleeping with her. Okay, hold on. Yes, nasty, nasty, nasty. So, like, yeah, I'm telling you. I had this friend of mine's, right? She was beautiful. Okay, she was beautiful. Um, but I often wonder why men used to diss her a lot, right? But anyway, and I know why. I know why. Okay, I know why. Now, mind you, I don't give a fuck how beautiful you are, how handsome you are. Bad breath is a turn off. Bad breath is a turn off. I like to carry halls around. Carry your gum, carry halls and shit, right? And her breath stunk so bad that one day we was in a club in the Palisades in New Jersey, and she was across from me talking to a guy. She was across from me talking to a guy, and she started laughing on the dance floor, and I could smell her breath from where she was standing across the hall over to me. That's how bad her breath. Had bad halitosis, and I'm sorry, that is very unattractive. That is very, I can't do anything with you. I can't kiss you. I wouldn't even allow you to suck me. I wouldn't even allow you to give me cunnilingus, or, and if you're a man, fellatio. I wouldn't allow, if I was a man, I wouldn't allow her to suck my dick. Her breath stink that bad. Okay, that bad. Um, and and I often wonder why these dudes was dissing her, right? And I'm sorry. Once I smell her breath, I said, "Oh no, oof, oh no, oh no." And the guy, you could see the guy's face when she was laughing. You could see it in his face that he was turned off by her. Like, he was turned off. I don't know where does halitosis come from? Is it the stomach? Is it stomach problems or something? Or is it cavities in the mouth? Oh, gum disease. Okay, yeah, it's something. Brush, floss, yeah. Brush your tongue. You have to. Even use the water flosser to clean the throat tonsils. That there's tonsil stones that carry. Yes, yes, tonsil stones. Yes, yeah. But that right there was a real turn off for a woman. But I don't give a fuck what anybody says. First impressions are everlasting. First impressions are everlasting. So if you know that you're going to have sex, make sure you clean yourself. Take a shower, clean yourself. Put on your nice body spray and your lotion, and shave. Yeah, make sure there's no shit going on down there. Go to the GYN and check yourself, okay? And put on your nice perfume and shit. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck these. Another time, I don't know. I don't have big breasts, but so this man told me he liked breasts. Okay, he liked breasts, and he said that he went to go suck on the lady's nipples, and he smelled something sour. So I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, I smell something sour. It smelled like cheese, right? Like cheese." There was the woman fucking breast and shit. I was like, "Oh man, that shit's disgusting." I said, "You see what happened here? Because I don't give a fuck what anybody says. If you have creases, right, and the breasts have a crease, the breast, right, you supposed to wash under there and dry it well. It's like an uncircumcised cock, right? You have to pull the skin back and wash it well and dry it well, right? Or not, it's gonna stink, right? Same thing. So anything with skin or overlap, or you have to, especially if you have big boobs like that. I don't have big boobs, but I told him. So he was like, "What do you think that was?" Like I said, I think that she just didn't dry herself well, or didn't put on no powder or deodorant under there to keep it dry. Something happened there where it possibly was moist, or she didn't clean it right. Something, yeah, that's why it was smelling like that. Cause it's big, and again, it's a crease. Okay, yes, yeah, right. I use a natural ginger toner for my full body plus serum and moisturizer. Cause no one, yes, Miss Bernard, yes, you know, and and why would you want to go to a man's place smelling like shit, right? Why would you want to? Oh, that's another story. Okay, so now he's a friend of mine, right? He's a Pisces though. So a friend of mine that I used to work with, he was Mr. Loverman. He's Guyanese. He's Mr. Loverman, right? So he said one day, he was after this sexy girl, right? And he finally got her to to hook up, like let's hook up. So he said that she invited him to dinner, right? So he said he showed up, he bought the drinks and shit like that. And he said, yeah, she had on this sexy cat outfit. I mean, man, I couldn't wait to finish eating dinner so I could jump her bones and shit. He said he asked, could he use the bathroom. And when he went in the bathroom, he said that she had a big he had a big, man, would you get she had a big turd in the toilet. So he said, when he saw the shit in the toilet, he lost his appetite and he lost his attraction for her. And he made an excuse, and he told her that the job called him because he's a deputy director at where I used to work. He's some big shit. And he said he made an excuse that the job called and he had to go, and he's sorry that maybe we could let's do a rain check. And he said that he that was it for him, right? He never pursued her anymore. She started like, hey, what's up, like what happened, why you didn't call me, and this and that. And he said he didn't want to embarrass her, and told her that he saw the shit in the toilet. And he said, but this is something that you check on. You shit and you don't flush the fucking toilet. I said, maybe the shit floated back up. maybe, maybe, maybe the shit floated. You know how you flush the toilet and the shit just bloop pop back up. So he was like, either way, I don't care. She should have stood around. She knew I was coming over and stuff like that. But he said that was a turn off. Okay. he said he said that he was turned off. I mean, how would you guys feel about a situation like that? Would you guys be turned off? Would you guys? He said he didn't want to eat the food. He was just turned the fuck off. And he said that was it for him. He never pursued her and looked at her the same way. Some nasty people actually like that, believe it or not. Yeah, Nicole, right. If you know you took a shit, right? Because I guess she wanted to get it out before he came, like take her shit, take a shower, and like, but damn, I mean, she fucked up. I mean, that's some witchcraft. Instant turn off. Yeah, so he was instantly turned off. Yeah, I believe I would have been turned off too when I if I saw a big turd in the fucking toilet and shit. Oh my god. Especially if you're cooking my food. If you're cooking food for me, oh no, babes, no. Yeah, lovely lives, man. I got a story for days. It was a floater. It was a floater, lioness. It was a floater. It was a floater. Okay. Yes, it was a floater. So I said, wow, okay. Hey, Christina, how you doing? Yeah. So he said that that was a no go for him. After that, that was a no go for him. Okay. Um. Yes. But he said he he was something else. So he said, "I love a woman. I love a woman that cook for me. I love a woman that cook or and is domesticated and stuff like that." And he wasn't cheap. That Pisces, he wasn't cheap. He used to spend money. Because every time, like he was my friend. Like we never fucked or anything. But every time, like we go out, with my cousins and shit like that, he would come along and he would buy all the drinks and shit. He would buy the appetizers and shit. He was good like that. He'd be like, "Nah, I got it. I got it. Thank you guys for inviting me and shit. I needed some time out." And he loved to dance. Yeah, yeah, but he was not cheap. He was cool peoples. Um, the rabbit, I would have walked right back out and asked if she had another bathroom. If not, I'll be back. I gotta go to the gas station and not look back. You see what this is what I'm saying. So hey, Tampa Bay. But what I'm at right. Here's the thing, right? I told him he should have told her. Just tell her. Just tell her the truth. And he goes, "Nah, I didn't want to embarrass her like that. I didn't want." I said, "But she's wondering, she's clueless as to why you just disappear like that. Just tell her. Just tell her like, hey, and he was like, "Nah." So he never told her because I was telling him to tell her. Tell her because then she's clueless. She don't know. The truth is more important. Right. Tell her. Tell her. Tell her, yeah, I saw a big fucking shit in your toilet. That's why that's why I left. I don't like my own shit floating around in my toilet. It's disgusting. But this is what I'm saying. Do the courtesy flush. We do the courtesy flush. Because I don't even like to smell my own shit. Right? Tell her, right? Lovely locks. Tell her. Tell her. Yeah. So I would have just told her. I would have just told her. Okay. Because then you're gonna have her thinking something is wrong with her, and you understand what I'm saying. When it was possibly an honest error on her part. She must have been rushing and trying to get shit together. But then you know what he said he was thinking of did she wash her hands, and he just he just was turned off. Tell you seen a big shit in the toilet. That's it. I seen a big loaf in the toilet, man. It turned me off. Yeah, you would have told her too, right? Yeah, yeah. I would have told her. I would have told her straight up. Yes, the rabbit. Yes, That's true too. If they leave shit, no, 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 don't leave that shit in my toilet. Go fucking go back there. And did you wash your fucking hands? Did you clean your ass good? Okay, because now these days these boys be having these fucking their fucking pants hanging off their fucking ass with shit stain in their fucking boxers in a nice manner but direct. Yes. Yeah, but that hoe left it in there for him to see. You think she was testing him? You think she was testing him? That's a bad test. That's a bad test to test somebody like that. To leave shit in the toilet and you know that you invited them over for dinner to have sex? That's a bad test. Especially with somebody who has money. Cause he have money. Especially somebody who's a legit person that has money and shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yes. So let me ask you a question. If somebody invites you over for dinner, right? And you don't like the food, would you eat it not to hurt their feelings, or would you take it to go, or would you tell them that it's not up to your palate, it's not up to that you don't really care for it? What would you do? Treat them like a child if they're gonna act like one? What would you do? Would you eat the food? No, I will be honest right at the moment. Yeah, yeah. Because see me, I tell them respectfully. You're right. Tell them respectfully. Uh huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember I was dating this guy, um, and he was a handsome thing. And he said his mother makes the best jerk chicken and stuff like that. She sells plates. That's what his mom that's what he told me, that his mom sells plates of food. So I right away assumed that she's a great cook. Like, wow, okay, your mom. So he said, yeah, my mom, she's gonna pack a plate for you, and she told me to bring it over to you and stuff like that. And um, let's just say that uh it was not appetizing. And so he was like, what happened? You're not eating the food and stuff like that, you know? And I was like, I'll eat it later, right? I'll eat it, I'll eat it later. And I didn't know how to tell him that, this is not tasty at all. Even down to the rice wasn't tasty. It was like rice pudding. Um, the jerk chicken, it was bland, and it was you she made it wings. And you know how the drum part of the chicken wings have that fatty skin? The fatty skin looked undercooked. It didn't look crispy. It looked fatty. Like the chicken looked undercooked. And I couldn't eat it. And he was pestering my fucking soul all night about that fucking food. You're gonna eat your food? You're gonna eat your food? You're gonna eat the food? Finally, I told him, no, I'm not gonna eat it. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna eat it because I don't like it. And he got so fucking offended. I didn't want to offend him, but he got so fucking offended. Because I didn't want to throw it away in front of him either. So I just left it on the kitchen counter. You see, and he kept, "You're not gonna eat the food. You're not gonna." Blah, blah, blah." And I told him no, cause I don't like it. And he was like, "You don't like it? You don't like it? My mom made that with love and all." You sure your mom made this, or you made it? Who made this? Take your nasty food back, please. Right? Yeah. Hey, Jackson Fish, Dixon. Yeah. So oh, you would eat it, and because you have class? I'm sorry, but food could get you sick, especially chicken, and the chicken look undercooked. I'm a cook. I know what cooked meals look like. So because you're white and you have class, that's not class. You're looking for food poisoning if you just eat anybody's food. I just don't eat anybody's food. That's not class. Okay? That's being honest. The chicken look fucking undercooked. Okay? And I'm not ending up in the fucking hospital with no fucking food poisoning. What does white have to do with class? So you're saying other cultures are not classy because why are you pulling that race card? Because you're white, you have class? That don't make any sense. Yes. Yeah. So I had to get that person off my channel because I don't do the racist and race card here. You know, classy is not based off of a race. Got it? Because you have your trashy people in all fucking races. You have your garbage ass people. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing, right? If you a cook, if you're a cook, you can see food and know that it's not up to par. You can see once I saw the food, I just took a bite out of it just to please him that I took a bite out of it. But you can tell that the chicken wasn't done correctly. Because if you have jerk chicken, if you're doing jerk chicken wings and you did it in the oven, that skin's supposed to be crispy on the chicken, not fatty and like that. Hey Springer, what's up? Hey Tanelia, Tanelia, Barkley. Hey Jay, Salmonella. There you go. And end up vomiting and shitting at the same time. Get the fuck out of here. Didn't your ancestor eat raw meat and beat their chest? That's nasty cooking. Not a Jamaican mom, and she was straight up Jamaican. They were straight up Jamaican. Yes. Hmm. And he was a handsome thing, but you know what turned me off from him? He wanted to see me every day, every day, every day, 24 hours. I couldn't breathe. I couldn't breathe. And like I'm busy. Don't you have a life outside of me? Don't you get busy? Don't you have things to do? Don't you go? Don't you And then when I tell him that I couldn't see him, that I'm busy, right? But I wasn't busy. I just wanted my peace and quiet from seeing him one fucking day out of the week, right? He would send me pictures of him sad. Oh, I'm sad without you. And I couldn't take that. I couldn't take that from him. And I end up calling it quits with him. I said, oh, no, 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 no. I don't play these type of games. Okay? No. No, no, no. Yes. And look at this one. If you don't want food poisoning, don't eat black food. These people on here, I'm telling you, the racists. Oh gosh. Right. Don't jeopardize your health because of bad food. I mean, when you go to a restaurant and if you order food that you're paying for, and if they don't bring your order right, don't you tell the waiter, "Hey, I didn't ask for this," or "I don't like my dish," or don't you tell them? Don't you say something? Although I didn't pay for it, I mean, if this is what she's selling people, she gonna okay. Yeah. Same with rare steak. I can't eat a steak that is not well done. Yeah, some people like it. We don't like rare meat. No, some people like it medium well because they say if it's well done. I'm sorry, my live just reconnected. If they say it's well done, they say it dries out the steak, and you're gonna get a tough steak. That's what they say. So usually chefs, they make steaks medium well. Okay, some people like it rare, which they call blue steak. A blue steak is rare, like rare, like you just put it in the pan for like a minute and then take it the fuck out. Yes, they say well done is too tough for the steak, so they do it medium well. Um, yes. Okay. Yeah, medium. Yeah, so they do it medium. Okay. It's just like an overcooked chicken. Let me tell you something. My ex invited me to Thanksgiving dinner one day, and again with this mother, and let me tell you something. You know, some people they praise their mother food because that's the food that they grew up on. So I don't knock people's taste buds. If that's what you grew up on and that's what you like, that's what you like. So he invited me to Thanksgiving dinner, and his mother, she was supposed to be some shit in the kitchen. Like she hooks it up. She cooks for the church and all this fucking bullshit, right? That chicken was so motherfucking hard and dry that you could put that bitch in a sock and use that motherfucker as a weapon. You got what I'm saying? You could knock somebody the fuck out with her baked chicken and that motherfucking baked turkey. Dry, 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 dry. How long did you leave this motherfucker in the oven? What the fuck you did? The chicken is already the chicken is already dead. You overkilled this motherfucker. Like it and it was not and guess what happened? So I asked for gravy, right? I asked for gravy. Why did I ask for gravy? I don't eat liver. And she made her gravy with the insides of the turkey and the chicken. She made her gravy. So all those parts was in the fucking gravy. And I don't eat organ meat. I don't like it. I never liked it since a child. And so the gravy had clumps of liver and gizzard and all this bullshit in it on top of that. So I'm like, oh my freaking gosh. I mean, it was the most horrible Thanksgiving I ever went to. That was absolutely fucking disgusting. Then she had I don't even know why did she have this on the table, but she had carrots. She had carrots on the table, but she didn't cut up the carrots. She left the big ass carrots on the table like that. Who the fuck is gonna what the fuck do I look like fucking Bugs Bunny? Who the fuck is eating that fucking big ass carrot like that, bitch? Why didn't you fucking slice this fucking shit up? You know? Big ass carrot. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was a Thanksgiving to remember. I'll never forget that Thanksgiving. And when I was fucking asked again to go, I said, hell fucking no. I said, no, no, I'm no, I'm not going out this Thanksgiving. No, no, no. Oh, I'll bring you back a plate of food. No, don't trouble yourself. I'm gonna cook a little something here for myself. Don't trouble yourself. Don't worry about me. You enjoy yourself. Okay, you enjoy yourself. All right. Learn my lesson once you learn. That's why I said first impressions are everlasting. First impressions are everlasting. Okay, they weren't raw carrots. They were cooked carrots. It's like she just took off the head of the carrot, the leafy part, and she left the whole fucking carrot like that on the plate. She didn't slice it up. You know how they slice it up, and some people cook it down with sugar and cinnamon. They do a glazed carrot. She didn't do that. She just left the big ass fucking carrot on the plate like that. I thought it was decoration, but she said no. It's to eat. I said to eat with what? What the fuck? What are you serving this with? Hot wings or something? You know? what what the fuck what the fuck is that shit was like amazing. Yes, the glazed carrots. Yeah. I was just totally turned off. Totally turned off from her cooking. Oh god. Even her even her chow mein, chow mein, baby. I listen. She had a barbecue one day in the backyard, right? I told my homegirl she was invited. My homegirl is Khalil's godmother, so I had invited her and her husband and her daughter, and she had made the chow mein. And I told my friend, I said, don't touch that, don't touch that chow mein. That chow mein, it just I don't know what kind of brown sauce she used in that shit, but baby, that shit was disgusting, right? It tasted it just had a bad taste. Okay, it just had a bad taste. Anyway, my girlfriend didn't listen to me, and she took a plate of that chow mein, and I sat back and I didn't say shit. I sat back and I watched her eating it, and then she came to me and she said, I don't like this. I said, I told you, you dumb bitch. I told you not to take a plate of that shit. Why the fuck you didn't listen to me? I told you, right? When she make her potato salad, because usually Caribbeans, some Caribbean people, they make their potato salad with vegetables, like with carrots and peas and carrots. Um, she make hers with mixed vegetables, celery and red onion, and I was like, wow, what a potato salad! I mean, this look festive, like a festive potato salad. Um, she's just different. And corn, yeah, some people put corn in it. But she had the whole shit going on in there. The lima beans, the string beans, the carrots, the peas, the corn. She had the whole fucking mixed vegetable up in that bitch, and with the red onion and the celery, and I was like, wow, that's quite a combination there. Um, and so yeah, yeah, yeah. Her rice, disgusting. Everything that she make is disgusting. Um, the only thing that I like that she made one day, cause she invited her friend. Her friend came from Canada, and she invited her friend for dinner. So we went over there because she had cooked up a big feast and shit. Because of course she love. If you meet her, she tell you right away, I love to cook. I love to cook, right? But there's a difference with loving to cook and knowing how to cook. Learn the difference. It's a difference. Okay. Now I believe she went to culinary school. She got her culinary right, Duke Leach, right. She went to culinary school, but I believe she went to culinary school because her friend had a catering business that was doing she was doing well with her catering business. And copycat, this is why, again, you got to monitor, you got monitoring eyes. So she jumped on the bandwagon and she was like, oh yeah, my friend is making a lot of money catering. Yeah, but the difference is your friend knows how to cook. Your friend knows how to cook. That's the difference, right? And every time I hear her stories about people not coming back for her food, yes, because you don't know how to fucking cook. That's why they don't come back, right? So anyway, she spent all this money on culinary school and you still don't know how to fucking cook. It's like all her food tastes the same. I don't know what seasoning that she put in her food, but all of it just tastes the same. Nasty. Please stop using that seasoning because whatever it is, it's nasty. Okay? Yes. Okay. And so I had made one time, I had made dinner and I invited her over, and I had made collard greens. I had made I had made some stuff, right? And she brought over yams with pineapple in it. I give the bitch, I give the bitch credit for originality. I give her credit because I never had yams with pineapple in it. It was, I was just like, what's this? Big ass fucking yams in the fucking bowl with pineapple. I said, okay. I love people. I love to watch people cook too, and so I had made some collard greens, and she looked surprised. She said, "Wow, you made these collard greens?" I said, "Yeah." Um, and then she said, a lady from her church, a black lady, had asked her one time, could she make her collard greens with pig feet, right? The lady wanted soul food. The lady wanted soul food. Okay, now here's the thing, and this is why I don't like about her. Instead of her being honest with the lady and telling the lady that she doesn't specialize in soul food, she specializes in Caribbean food, right? She went and took that lady's money, and she said she didn't have no clue how to cook collard greens. She don't know how it came out, but that lady never came back. Yeah, because that food was possibly fucking disgusting. I know that lady said that she threw her money down the fucking drain, but she should have been honest with the lady and said that she doesn't specialize in soul food, because all the lady wanted collard greens with pig feet. She wanted barbecue pig feet. She wanted the baked macaroni and cheese, um, and she wanted cornbread, okay, and she wanted um black eyed peas with rice, like and she said the lady never came back. The lady never came back. That was a sign, bitch. That was a sign. But you see, you go to church, and again, and this is where honesty kicks in. You go to church and you still can't be honest. You're so fucking money hungry that you took that lady's fucking money instead of saying, "I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't specialize in soul food. I don't know how to cook collard greens and barbecue pig feet and collard greens with pig feet and all that stuff. I could make the other stuff, which that shit is nasty too, but I can't. I don't specialize in that." Okay, that was a sign. That was a sign, because that's God telling you you wasn't being honest with the woman. That's number one. You going to church. That's number one. You wasn't honest. Okay, and that lady, it sounded like that lady, um because she said the lady was older. She was an older woman, so that woman possibly stopped cooking a long time ago. She doesn't have it in her to cook, so she ordered that food, and I guess that's her weekly food that she eat. You know how some people, they get older and they just order food, and or they have somebody cook their food for them, and then that's their food for the week. They leave it in the freezer, and then they take it out and heat it up when they get ready, like that, right? um yeah. And her catering business, oh, that's another thing. And then she was asked to cater a wedding, asked to cater a wedding in North Carolina, right? Those people never recommended her to anybody else, because how you get clientele. You How you build clientele is word of mouth, right? And her friend was supposed to cater that woman's wedding, but her friend was already booked up, and her friend was the one who referred her, the people to her to cater their wedding. Okay, and these people, they wanted curry chicken, they wanted jerk chicken, they wanted the rice and peas, they wanted, because in their culture they make cook up rice. They don't make rice and peas, they make cook up rice, but they wanted all this shit. And she never heard from them again as well. She never heard from them, but her business declined. Her business went down the drain. So she's still paying off that culinary school. I don't know if she's still paying it off, but she was paying it off during that time. um she threw money down the drain, and yeah, she just But you see, that's what happens because that wasn't your gift. That's not where you're talented at. Okay? That's not your gift. But you saw your friend making money and you thought that you could do what she do because like that's like monitoring spirits. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah, my friend is making money, she doing this and she doing that. So I'm gonna get my culinary degree. But that's not your calling. That's not your gift. You're not talented in the kitchen, my love. I'm sorry to say. Okay? Stay in your lane. Exactly. And when people say they don't eat leftovers, I know they can't cook because when food is cooked well, leftovers taste better than right. It tastes better than it's like if you cook a pot of like say like you cook beef stew or something stew, right? And you eat it the same day, right? The next day is gonna taste even better. It's like soup as well. If you make soup, the soup is gonna taste even better the next day. You're right about that. If you can cook, if you can, if you can cook. Yeah, 2 or 3 days, not too much longer. That's right. I could only eat leftovers for 2 days. The third day I'm done. I don't want it for 3 days. Only 2 days for me. That's it. Right, Hennessy. The seasoning is soaking through. Right, right. Yeah. So you know that's that. So some people are gifted in the kitchen, and some people are just aren't. I mean, you know. But again, he grew up on that food, right? So when she made baked macaroni and cheese, I don't know how many of you guys put breadcrumbs on top of your baked macaroni and cheese, but she makes her baked macaroni and cheese with breadcrumbs on top. I never had baked macaroni and cheese with breadcrumbs on top. So again, I congratulate her for originality, I guess, being unique and original. No breadcrumbs for me. Yeah, I don't use breadcrumbs on my baked macaroni and cheese, but she does. She makes her baked macaroni and cheese with breadcrumbs. I love you more. Yeah, the refrigerator dry out the shit. Yeah. No extra cheese on top, just breadcrumbs. You heard what I said. She put breadcrumbs. Breadcrumbs, like four C's, four seasons, Louisiana, those breadcrumbs. Yeah, she wild, man. She wild. But like I said, I commend her for originality, you know? The panko, right. And then she let that crust up, that get nice and golden and shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. And that even tastes funny, but like I said, originality. I mean, where you learned this shit from? Who taught you this shit? You know? Okay. Yeah. Stick to your yams and pineapple, man. Have you ever had yams and pineapple? That was original too. I never had yams with pineapple. Now I had yams with marshmallow. My grandmother used to bake yams with marshmallow, right? Like a casserole. But I never had yams with pineapple. Mac, right? They call it macaroni pie, right? Yes. I remember one lady, she made the macaroni pie. But I never had baked macaroni and cheese with onions and green pepper in it. She put onions and green pepper. I said, "Wow, I never had a what is this? A salsa macaroni and cheese? What is this? A dip or something? What is this?" She put green pepper and onion in her baked macaroni and cheese. Again, I don't knock people how they cook. Originality. Um, Yeah, brown sugar. Yeah, I brown sugar. Yeah. I had candy yams. Like I mean, like cook it with cinnamon and nutmeg and butter and stuff like that. And sugar. I had that. But pineapple and yam, never had it. But again, original as fuck. Original as fuck. Okay. No peppers and onions for me either in my mac and cheese. You see, your mom put bell peppers in her macaroni pie. That's what I'm saying. I never had it like that. Yeah, she did it like that. Hmm. I want to see her eat her food. She should taste her food before she said. But this is what I'm saying, Duke Leach. But she thinks she's the best cook in the fucking world. Okay, she thinks she's the best cook in the fucking world. But then when she had my cooking, right? Um, I'm not saying I'm the best cook because I fell off of cooking. Now that my kids are adults, I only have one little child at home, and it's just like I cook like spaghetti. I cook spaghetti. I cook what he likes. Okay. I don't make big meals like that anymore unless I have company. But I don't cook like that anymore. I don't cook like that anymore. So my son, he said, "Oh yeah, ma, you fell off. You fell off of your cook." I said, "I ain't fall off. I just don't cook like that anymore." I don't cook like that anymore. But I mean, once you're a cook, you're a cook. I mean, you don't fall off of that. Okay, you don't have to go to culinary school to be a good cook. Cooking comes with experience, doing it over and over again until you fucking get it right. You know, that's what cooking is. Cooking is all about experimenting, and try new seasonings, see what works for you, and stuff like that. I have two ways of doing baked macaroni and cheese. Don't have the manpower to eat all the food, that food. Yeah. Oh, you know what? She's married, right? And one time her husband, right? Because for some reason her husband, I know that he doesn't really care for her food, and he told us to pack up the food and take it all. Just take all the food. Just take it. Just pack it up. And I was looking at him like, pack it up and take it. No, baby, that's your that's for you to eat. That's your leftovers, boo. To the loo. I don't have enough space in my fridge for that. Yeah, all the babies left the nest. There you go. I'm gonna go eat now. It's been real. All right, Cheryl. Yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let me get somebody off my channel before I curse this motherfucker, this stupid motherfucker out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you know, everybody, like I said, everybody has their own cooking style. I don't knock people. I don't knock. I would try it. I would try it first before I say I don't like it. I would try it first before I say I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, troll. Yeah, Alicia, they be trolling. Yeah. So before I don't, I would taste it because sometimes the meal may look unappealing, but it may taste good. You know. Yeah. All right, Cheryl. Some people try to force a destiny that's not their path. Exactly, Duke Leach. This is what I'm saying. So she saw her friend doing it. She saw her friend making that money catering and shit. And she was like, "Oh wow, I love to cook too. I'm gonna go to culinary school and get my culinary certificate so I can cater food too." And that was an epic fail because that wasn't your calling. That wasn't your walk of life. You trying to walk in somebody else's shoes and shit instead of walking your own journey in life. Everybody here has a different path. Everybody here has a different life. It's up to you to find what you specialize in. Okay? And that's not cooking is cooking is not for you. Yes, cooking is not for you. Yeah, they attention seeking on here. Yeah. But he loves his mother cooking, and like I said, of course he loves it because that's what he grew up on. You understand? So of course you're gonna love it. All right. Like for instance, I don't like pepper pot. I tasted it one time and I don't like it. But everybody, like if I speak to somebody from Guyana and they the first thing they say, "What? You don't like pepper pot?" I like, no, I don't like pepper pot. But I mean, if that's your thing, that's your thing. I didn't grow up on it, so it's a taste that you have to acquire. Okay. Right. She should have assisted her friend instead of competing with her. That's the shit, Bushman. That's the shit. But you see how she paid the price? She did her business failed, right? Her business failed, and she wasted her money going to culinary school. What is pepper pot? Well, the pepper pot that I had is a combination of meats. You could make it with any meat. They say you could make it with any meat, but she made it with oxtail and some beef and some beef. I think she made it with oxtails and short ribs or something like that. And they soak it with cinnamon sticks and nutmeg and stuff like that. See, and you know, like I said, yeah, she be jealous, and she is, because she even compete with her for her son's attention. You could have, and I finally said, you could have him. You could have your son back. Take him. Yes. Okay. Take him. Say for instance, and she's very competitive. So say for instance, I cook dinner and I made, I don't fucking know, spaghetti. I made some spaghetti, right? We would go to her house and she's making spaghetti like that. That's how she is. Okay. Yes. Yes. All right. She's on some next shit. She's on some next level shit. She's on some next level shit. And she fucked up one time. She fucked up one time. So she came to my house one day. I don't know how many of you like this. I don't like this shit. And when I cook, I like to be in the kitchen by myself. Meaning, like, if I'm cooking a dish, I don't like a lot of hand. I don't want your hand in my dish that I'm cooking. This is my dish. Leave that shit alone. Now, if you want to cut up some vegetables and shit for me, whatever you cook, that's your dish. I ain't gonna touch your. I'm not gonna go behind you and touch it or whatever the case may be. So I was making meatballs, right? I was making meatballs. I have found this recipe online from the meatball shop, and they had put ricotta in their meat, right, to make it moist. So I said, "Oh, I never tried ricotta." And so anyway, I'm in the kitchen and I'm boiling up these meatballs and shit. I finished boiling them up, and I was gonna fry them, right? Um, so she goes, why, and I was making, I made the sauce homemade. So she said, why you gonna fry them? I said I could either fry them or put them in the oven. You know what the bitch did? She took my meatball and she put the raw meatball in the sauce. I got so fucking mad. I said, what are you doing? What are you doing? So she was like, I don't fry it, and I don't bake it. I just put it right. I just put the raw meat in the sauce. Lord have fucking mercy. And I wanted to throw that whole fucking pot away. Okay. Um, and I feel like she was out of line. She was out of line. Because first of all, I didn't ask you to be in this fucking kitchen. Why are you in here? Okay. And second of all, how dare you touch my fucking food, right? She didn't even wash her hands. Mind you, she didn't even fucking wash her hands. She just took the fucking shit and put it in the fucking sauce. And I got so fucking pissed that I said, you know what? I'm leaving. I left my own kitchen. I left my own kitchen because I know me. I'm gonna say some stupid shit to her, and the night is gonna end up bad. Okay? Yes. What's up, basketball? Yeah, loose cannon behavior. No, yeah. Okay. That would have pissed you off too. That shit pissed me the fuck off. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Because it's like, what are you doing? Do I go in your kitchen when you're fucking cooking your nasty food and start, hey, you don't do it like that, or you do it like this, or do I look at your pots and I don't fucking do that. That's just disrespectful. You don't do that shit. Okay? While cooking. Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? Like, I mean, I never. Let me tell you something. When my dad, because my dad used to make like spaghetti and meatballs, and When my dad used to make the meatballs, he always fried them. We always fried it first and then put it in the sauce. We didn't put it in raw. That's not how I fucking grew up. We cook it first and then put it in the fucking sauce. I don't know. Have you ever got? Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? I didn't want the food after that, Nita, and I didn't eat it. I was pissed. I was too pissed to fucking eat the shit. Yeah, tour. Yeah. So that's what I mean. You brown it first. Exactly, Farrah. We brown the fucking meat first. We brown it and then you could leave it semi. You could leave it. You don't have to fry it all the way. Just make sure the outside is nice and brown and put it in the oil and put it in the sauce because the sauce is gonna finish cooking it. The inside, and it's gonna leave it moist. It's gonna leave it nice and moist. Hey, Shamika. Yes, you can bake them too. You try to get that grizzle at the bottom. Yes, that nice crisp, You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. We should start our cooking channel. Oh my family's coming on the 22nd. They coming back to my house on the 22nd. But this time around we're gonna have a Spanish feast. And yes, I'm gonna show you some of the culture dishes that I grew up with as well. Okay. Um, yes, because we're half Nicaraguan, but like I told my son Teddy that when I did my birth chart, I actually don't have Nicaragua in my chart. I have Panama. I'm 30% Panamanian, Costa Rican, and a whole bunch of Africa in my chart, and I'm 10% German. Yes. So, I told my son, so if anybody asks me, I'm gonna say I'm Costa Rican, Panamanian, Jamaican. Okay. It was odd, right? When I was younger, I was very curious, and I was wondering why my people spoke patois. They sound Caribbean, and we listen to Caribbean music, and some of our dishes is that of Caribbean food. Um, because a friend of mine, she had said, you guys don't eat Spanish rice, or you guys don't put tomato sauce. I said no, we use coconut milk, right? And so I said, once I found out that I am not Nicaraguan, which is this is why DNA is very important. I well, for me it was important. I would say for me it was important because I wanted to find out where my lineage was from, and they put me as Afro Caribbean people of Belize, Honduras, Costa Rica, Panama, Central America, of Central America. I'm Afro Caribbean people of Central America. And I have, something, on the ancestry DNA, I have so many of my family reaching out to me on that shit. One of them, he lives in Dallas, Texas, um, and he said he's Belizean, and he's married. He has two daughters. He used to live in Brooklyn, not anymore. And then I have another one. She actually knows me from YouTube because she's another cousin of mine, and she reached out to me and she said, do you have a YouTube channel? I said, yeah. They reach out to you. They reach out to you. You want to visit Belize? Yeah. Um, I use Ancestry DNA. That's what I use. And they send you something and you spit in it. You spit on it, and then you send it back. And 2 weeks later, my results were in. And when I saw my results, I was mighty surprised. I'm 14% Nigerian. Um, I'm 11% Ghana. I'm 7% Ivory Coast. Um, they updated my chart. Yeah, 4% Senegal, Senegal. 4% It start with a H. I can't remember. But I had, and 10% German. Yes, they also tell you your likes and dislikes. And some people use 21, something 21. I never heard of that one. It's interesting and complex. Yeah. Yeah. So when I asked my grandma why do they sound that way? Why do they speak that way? Um they're from Bluefields, but I found out their parish is St. Elizabeth. Yeah. Um and she had Belizean in her as well. The other person that reached out to me, she was actually Jamaican. The lady that reached out to me, my cousin, that watches my YouTube, she was actually Jamaican. Her name is Sarah. Yeah, she reached out to me, um, on the shit, and the other guy, my other cousin, he was Belizean, from Belize. Oh, you're from Switzerland? I have to recheck. Yeah, it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting when you break it down. Yeah, and my whole family sounds like that. My whole family speak patois. My whole family. Sometimes, because their accent is strong, some of them accent is strong, then you have to be like, what did they say? What? What the hell did you just say? Because their accent is strong that you don't understand them sometimes. Sometimes I get confused with understanding them. But if they Americanized, like you could understand them a little bit better. You could understand them. But my whole family sound like that. They speak patois. Yes. And growing up, we ate cabbage. Like we didn't eat lettuce. You know how people eat a salad? Our salad consisted of cabbage. We ate cabbage salad. Um, yes, cabbage salad, or yeah, cabbage. Um, yes. Whose documentary was good? Did Shine become Prime Minister of Belize yet? Yes, he did. His documentary was good. I have yet to watch it. I have yet to watch his documentary, but he said P. Diddy fucked up his life. He fucked up his life. And that's another one. And that's another one. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Don't fucking when Biggie passed away, nobody could replace Biggie Smalls. Everybody has their own blueprint. Everybody is authentic, original. That was his style. That was his that was him. He Shine, P. Diddy went and got Shine. Shine sounded exactly like Big Papa. I ain't knocking Shine. I'm not knocking Shine. But what I'm saying is, dude, you have to be original. That was his style. He already mastered it. You cannot remix it. He got he was platinum for a reason. You got what I'm saying? And now here you come sounding just like him. And that's what I'm saying. So that wasn't his walk of life. That wasn't his walk of life. So what happened with him going to jail? God redirected his life and said you were supposed to be in Belize and be a prime minister. That's where you were supposed to be, not in the rap business, but over there as a prime minister. See? You just got to know your calling. That was his walk of life. That wasn't for you. That's it. Period. God switched his whole life. There you go. Cabbage salad is definitely good. Yes. So we eat cabbage. We eat cabbage salad. We have our own tacos as well. We have our own tacos that we make like a slaw on the side and shit. Yeah. We have something called vigorong. We have something called frito. Um, yes. So vigorong is usually is it like an appetizer? You usually sell it at parties, like sell it at parties, and frito you sell at parties too. So vigorong is like cassava. You cut up the cassava into cubes, and You could eat it with, usually people eat it with um pork, right? But you could eat it with chicken, like fried, like crispy fried chicken. Um, you could eat it with stew, and it's served with a salad on top. So that's an appetizer. Usually people eat that with their fingers. Like it's like a finger food that they eat with their hands and shit. Um, what else? Yeah, frito is made with fried plantains and it's made with a stew meat and salad. Okay? And then we have another shit that's made with steak, rice and beans. What else? Cheese, a fried cheese. Yeah, something like this. Okay? Yes, and they grill the steak. They grill the steak. They put the rice on the side. They put the cheese. They put plantains. There you go. They put plantains, and it's served with a salad. Yes. Oh wow! Did you hear that she passed away at 78? They just had her funeral here in New York. I'm glad Mama Wallace stayed out of Diddy's stuff. I'm sure she probably had a story to tell. Right, right, right. Am I saying Shine was biting for a good minute? What I'm saying is he sounded just like Biggie Smalls. It's like he rehearsed. It's like he mastered his voice. You understand what I'm saying? It's like he mastered his voice. Everybody has idols, or everybody has somebody that they looked up to, whether is their mother, is their sister, their a friend, a celebrity, but you have to have your own style. You have to have your own style, and he sounded just like Biggie Smalls. I'm not saying he bit his music, but what I'm saying is he had his whole flow. He had his whole flow down. Okay? You see, he even admit that Biggie Smalls influenced him. Right. So it's one thing being influenced by someone, and it's another thing trying to recreate them. You can't. You can't. You cannot. She waited until justice was served. There you go. She stood alive. God kept her alive so she could see Diddy in jail. That right, magical. People that mimic you end up failing. It's called destiny swapping, and he never got platinum or gold. He never reached that. He never reached that. Instead, he got a 10-year bid fucking around with Diddy. He got a 10-year bid and his ass shipped back to Belize. I had a cousins that coupled me. He failed. I'm telling you. Okay? Yeah. So I mean, you could be inspired by people, but you have to be original. That was his authenticity. That was Biggie authenticity. See? So it makes you look like a fake and a fraud when you do stuff like that. Because it's not you being your original self and your authentic self. Hey Baltimore, what's up, Aqua Sun? Yeah. So like when people do corny shit like that, it's like, yo, where's the originality here? Because I understand that you want to keep you want to keep you want to keep his I guess his spirit alive because he was dead, right? You want to keep his spirit alive, but you don't do that. You don't get a nigga that sound just like him, have his whole flow packed down. What the hell are you doing? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? So if you listen to Shine music, if you put the both voices together, he sounds just like Biggie. He had his whole flow. He had his whole flow back. Yeah. The world has truly lost the meaning of originality. I'm telling you. Well, except for my ex mother. Um, she didn't lose originality. She is original, especially when it comes to her cooking. Laugh out loud. I had Tupac play when I seen you were alive. I bailed. What's up there? Shine is where he's supposed to be with his kids and wife. There you go. There you go. He was redirected in life. No, we still have OGs. We still have OGs? Where they at? Hey, how you doing, Ace? Where they at? Shine doing good for himself. New life, new man. There you go. There you go. But you see, all that shit is for all Diddy dirt is coming out now. All Diddy dirt is coming out now because see, he took that fall for Diddy because Diddy was the one who shot the gun. Even the girl that was at the club said that Diddy was the one who had the fucking gun and shot her in her fucking face. And he still has Shine go down for that shit. Yes. He was the one who fired the gun. Even the girl said it that she saw it with her own two fucking eyes. And she said for some reason she didn't want to go out that day. Her whole day was fucked up. But she still went. And she said, look what happened to me. I got shot in my motherfucking face. And she said, I saw when Diddy pulled the fucking trigger. That's why you always have to listen to your spirit. If she know that she wasn't feeling it, she didn't follow her instincts. If she know that she wasn't feeling it and her day is getting fucked up, that spirit telling you, don't go. Don't go. Stay your ass home. Yeah, she felt the bad energy before she even fucking went there, and look what happened to her. You see? So, but she till this day, that girl, when because you know when I think what is it on? Is it on Hulu? No, it's not on Hulu. Is it on Hulu or Prime Video? I think it was on. It's one of those. Diddy Downfall where they interviewing people and shit, and she's on there, and she's saying that she saw him with the fucking gun. He was the one who fired the fucking gun, and her story never changed. Her story never changed. J Lo know too much too. Oh, it's on Tubi. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Wendy Williams. They just took Wendy Williams out yesterday. She dropped a note from her fucking window that they have her in some fucking little studio, and they have her on 24-hour lockdown that she couldn't go outside. They did a cognitive test on her and told her that, you know, the judge said that she can't be on her own because she's repeating words, that she kept saying, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. Poor Wendy, right? Oh, Hulu has one too. Yeah, there you go. So she dropped a note out of her window, and she said, "Hi, it's Wendy. Help me. Call for help. Tell somebody I need help." And the person found the note and called somebody, and they end up taking her out of that shit yesterday. I don't know where she at now. Oh, J Lo left because she saw Diddy having too many male free calls, possibly. Wendy not crazy. No, she not. I pray for her. And you know something? Let me tell you something. That ex of hers, that motherfucker, you know, he trying to rake in the dough off of her hard or her fame and her hard earned money. Now he's taking her back to court. This was last year. He was taking her back to court for more money because of undisclosed money that she had in her million some $1 million that she had that she didn't disclose with him, and he wants some of that money too for him and his new bitch and their baby. He won't have good luck. No, Tor. He is the fucking devil. He is the fucking devil. So you know it's sad. It's sad. I feel bad for Wendy. It's sad. But you know everybody has their own personal karma. So this is her own personal karma that she's going through. I mean, you know, we got to look at it as karma, right? The shit that she's going through, because hey, that's life. Karma is so real. That's what I'm saying. This is her own personal karma that she has to deal with. First of all, you got with the wrong motherfucker. You know, you understand what I'm saying? You know who else I feel so well, I don't Mary J. Blige. Her ex did the same fucking shit to her. He wanted more. He was taken to her to court for more spousal support. Can you believe that shit? Where are these men balls and dignity these days? What goes around comes around. That's a fact. Yeah, these men are crazy now these days. And this is why I never got married. I don't know how many of you guys agree with me. I never had the desire to get married. I just feel like it's a piece of paper. Why do I have to marry you to prove my love and to prove that I'm there for you? That's just a piece. I don't want to marry you because it makes things complicated. It makes it more complicated than it needs to be. Where when we could just break up, we don't have to go through the court and divide assets and all this bullshit. And no, 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 no. It's too much work. Okay, can't trust it. Right, Luke? Can't trust it. Right. But that's what Wendy was saying. They treat her terrible. They don't let her out. She said you need a key to the elevator and all this shit. They end up cheating anyway. Right. Hey Onika. And look at this. Real men are so hard to find. Using women is something serious and common these days. That's right, Jennifer. That's right. They want marriage to get what you have. Right. Right. And that's why you be smart and you sign a prenup. You have them sign a prenup. You got to sign a prenup. You have to. You're gonna leave with what you came in with. Nothing. Right, but not right, right. That's a good question, Water Minx. Right. How did Wendy Williams get put into a conserv conservatorship, but not Biden? Right. And he losing his fucking mind. He's losing he been lost his fucking mind. Yet he's at home in Delaware. Yes, they love bomb you. Yes, these young guys are dating older women for money. But that's what I'm saying. But you got to know the game. You have to know the game. You have to know the game. You have to know it. If you don't know the game, then you fucked. You fucked. Because the young guy thinks like, oh yeah, she's older, she has money, she's stable, and she's not gonna get a young guy like me and stuff like that. That's how they fucking think. Like take your dusty ass out of here. Bye. Get out of here. Yes. But they tried some of that stuff on Kanye West. Is that karma as well? Listen, karma doesn't miss an address. Okay? Kanye, I don't know Kanye personally, but they said that he can be controlling and possessive. He knew what he did with Kim Kardashian. She was a hoe, she was a slut, she was sleeping around with people. And you know what he did? He knocked up with 4 fucking kids. There you go. Slow your ass down. Take care of these fucking kids. Yeah. Yeah. Bet you won't be hoeing like that anymore with 4 fucking kids. Yes, Wendy did get silenced. Right, Farah. I don't have time to babysit anyone. I date myself. There you go. And that's how I feel too. That's exactly how I feel about dating. Yeah. Mary made me learn that she should have knew he had less. She got robbed. She got robbed bad. But how dare you take her back to court for more spousal support because she's doing good on power and shit. She's doing good with her career. And now you want more money? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Are you kidding me? He humbled Kim Kardashian and he left her ass with 4 fucking kids. Leeches. There you go. Dating sucks at 54. Don't do it. I'm not doing. Baby, you ain't gotta tell me twice. You don't have to tell me twice. You don't have to tell me twice. I'm not looking. I'm not on any dating websites. Baby, I'm not even concerned about it. Okay? I'm not concerned about it. I feel the same way. My husband just passed in January and I've known him my whole life but been back with him for 17 years. Wow, sorry to hear that, Tansy. Yeah. Yep. What? Don't lie. Don't lie about what? Blades. I don't understand what you're saying. You'll rock my world? Okay. I like that song too by Michael. Yo, you taking it back one time. That was an old shit. I think that was Michael Jackson, one of his best videos. You rock my world. Courting is better anyway. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. But that's the whole shit, right? But you see now that I'm not looking, I'm getting asked out on dates by cheap ass. What the fuck I look like? What I look like? Do I look? First of all, I'm not interested. Second of all, like I said earlier, I don't believe cheap and broke people should date. I don't believe that. Don't date. Don't date. If you're cheap and broke, you shouldn't date. Focus on your money. That's it. Because that's what you love anyway, your money. Okay? No, they shouldn't. You see? And always, they that's a broke mentality. Exactly. That's a broke mentality. I hate that shit. And let me tell you something. If you're going on a date, always carry your own fucking money. Carry your own fucking money. Just in case. Okay, because I told you early, if you guys was listening, I told you earlier to what that guy did to that girl in the restaurant. That's that new shit now. I forgot what they call it. Dine and dash. He ordered up all this fucking, took her to an expensive restaurant, order champagne and all this bullshit. Told her that he had to make a phone call and never show back up to pay the bill and left her with a big tab. I have two children in Kenya. I am researching to adopt right now. I'm 33 years old, female. It's time to take back power. That's beautiful. You looking to adopt? That's beautiful. I went on a date one time and dude ran out on the check. That's what I'm trying. Jennifer Johnson. That I had. Okay, I had somebody. Um, she went on a date. Okay, and met this guy. Met up with this guy. He took her to this some fucking expensive restaurant. She said, and he told her he ordered up all this shit. Okay, champagne and everything. And she said that he told her he had to make a phone call. He got to excuse himself. And guess what? So if that happens, guess what? Excuse yourself with that person and say, I got to make a phone call too. And you excuse yourself with that person. Yeah, get up with them. Don't, or I got to go to the bathroom. I got to go to the bathroom too. So fucking embarrassed, right? Yeah. So that's exactly what your dad used I'm telling you. Cheap bums. So she said she didn't even have enough money to pay for that tab. That she had to call one of her friends to sell her some fucking money so she could pay for that bill. Now, what if she didn't have any friends with that kind of money to send her? What do you think the restaurant was gonna do with her? Mom ain't raised them right. Exactly. We both walked out together. Then he told me that he got to as we got to the car. Oh my goodness. You see? Or and then this is another thing that they do. Oh shit, I left my wallet. I left my wallet. You got to be careful with this. Oh, I left my wallet. make her wash dishes. I was thinking that, or they would have called the cops or something. Sometimes you can feel when people is foul like that, but most people don't read between the lines. Exactly. And you see that expensive restaurant, I would have told him, I would have went somebody somewhere more affordable. Like, like, hey, you ever tried this restaurant? Let's go to, you suggest the restaurant. Don't let them suggest it. You suggest it. Just to test them, just to see. Because and just in case you have the money to cover that shit. Applebee's. And she made a love song about him. He tricked her. Daddy didn't raise him right. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, you know, um, where you learn that shit from? Where you learn that shit from? Okay? Where do you learn that shit from? What what makes you think, right? Because this is another thing here, right? Some people they don't want to put a title on something here, right? So they say they're not ready for a relationship, or they, if you're looking for something serious, don't do it. Don't do it, because you will only be hurting your own feelings, because they just want free pussy without the benefit of the title, or the responsibility of being in a relationship. And you're on standby, right? And then next thing you know, they get into a relationship, right? And you think to yourself, well, I thought you say you didn't want to be in a relationship. No, you was just a placeholder. See, don't do that. Chili's is better. Yes, right. Applebee's is horrible. Yeah. I said affordable. Something that you could afford. um I always make sure I have money to cover my, and me too, Farrah. Know your worth. Know your worth. Know your worth. Okay, but you're not gonna stiff me with no fucking bill, and I'm not gonna be ending up calling. No, I'm not getting no, 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 and I'm not washing nobody fucking dishes either. Okay. Yes. So I always on the first date always go to somewhere that you can afford um your meal. And sometimes those expensive restaurants, the food be garbage. Like when they overpriced, that food be garbage. Yeah, how embarrassing. And she told me that story. I was like, wow, I felt bad for homegirl. You know, I felt bad for her. Okay, let's cook together. Right? Let's cook together. Yeah. Hey, Frederick. Yeah, exactly. I'm Aquarius, and I know exactly. Yeah. So, so this is the thing, man. And you know, one time a guy he told me guys have it hard. Oh, us guys, we have it hard. We have it hard to get with a girl or to get with somebody that we like. We have it hard. I said, you do? You don't think women have it hard too? You don't think women have it hard? But I mean, if you want to impress a woman, impress them. Impress them. Your looks and your body, that shit is superficial. Impress them. How are you gonna impress the woman? You understand? And being cheap is not one of them. That doesn't impress me when you're cheap and stuff like that. Okay? And again, cheap and broke people shouldn't date. They should not date. They should not date. You work on, you know what, brother? Why don't you work on saving up your money, and when you get to a financial state of where you can't afford a date, then you ask somebody out on a date. Cooking is a love language. That's right. You know? So, yeah. So I just believe that. I just believe that. And I'm very cautious when I'm talking to people. I'm cautious when I'm talking to people. And right away, the signs be there. The signs be there. And if they're not pulling out any money, you're dumped. You're dumped. You're dumped. You're dumped. Because I don't see a future with you, and I don't see you as a power couple. I don't see me doing big things with you. Okay? You're a Taurus sun, Aquarius rising, and Capricorn moon. Wow, my son is a Capricorn moon too. I saw a girl talk about how a guy requested her cash app for half of a dinner date because he said she was catfishing with her. Oh, and that's what I was. Hey, Luca Tony, what's up, Canada? How you doing, Luca? But this is what I was telling you. This is what I was telling you, right? They have this shit here. One person they cash at me requesting money from me for their fucking gas. I said, excuse me? What am I had to take a double look at that shit. Like, is this what we do now? We request money from people from Cash App. I denied it, I declined it, and I blocked her or him, whoever. But it sounded like a girl name. Taurus is cheap. When you listen to me, you feel much better. Thank you, Luca. My Venus is with my sun, Taurus. Oh, so you love beautiful things. You love luxurious things. You love beautiful. Your beauty catches your eye. Don't tell me you love long hair too, or you have long hair. If you have long hair, because mostly Taurus Venus people, they love long hair. They love beauty, and they usually have long hair as well. You love aqua as a Taurus man. Thank you, Luca. Yes, ma'am. You see? Yes, ma'am. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's the Taurus and Venus. Yes. So yes. I was telling you a story earlier. For those who missed it, I was telling a couple of stories earlier before the live cut off, and um I know somebody, my homegirl. Her man ended up dumping her for somebody that he fell in love with at work, right? So she ended up going on Facebook. The I didn't know Facebook had a dating app, and she linked up with somebody on the Facebook dating app. And I won't say what he does for a living, but he's supposed to be some big shit in his field, right? And he sold her this dream about how they were gonna they're gonna settle down and purchase property and all this bullshit, right? And guess what? Guess what? Come to find out, that motherfucker was already married with a family, and he left her high and dry, and now she has this huge mortgage that she can't pay for and all this bullshit. See? So it's like, why would you do that? Like, why, why would you do that? Why? But he sold her a dream. He sold her a dream. And now she's stuck with this fucking house and this mortgage that she can't afford. Future faking, yes. Future faking. And guess what? And she only did that. I felt she only did that to get back at her baby father because she was hurt. She was hurt that the way he did it, dump her and started dating his coworker. Okay, and him and that girl, that him and that coworker are still together till this day. Okay, and her and that guy is not. But she was taking pictures with the guy, fronting, taking pictures with the guy to make him jealous. He's not jealous. You're All you're doing is making yourself look stupid because he's not jealous. He moved on with his life. You got what I'm saying? You making yourself look stupid. So instead of you healing narcissism, right? She should have got your, yeah. She should have got my insight, right? So it's Tinder swindler, yes. So instead of her healing, right? Because I don't have to prove anything to you by jumping in another relationship. I don't have to prove shit to you. Just know that I don't want your ass no more. How about that? You could date whoever the fuck. I don't give a fuck. Date whoever you want. Fuck it up. Live it up. But I don't have to prove myself by jumping in another relationship or fucking in. What am I proving? Nothing. See? So my kid's father, he already moved on with his life. He had two girlfriends after me. Now he got another girlfriend, right? That's his life. Kudos to you. Keep going, babe. Keep going. But I don't care. You see? I don't care. I don't care. I ended the relationship. You move on with your life. But for me to jump into any relationship just to prove I got somebody, that's foolish. That's foolish. No, I gave myself time to heal. They repeat history. There you go. I gave myself time to heal and I'm focused on my son. That's it. We all have had our karmic relationships. So we be wise and move from the karma. Now I know my soulmate. She's perfect. There you go. There you go. But you have to heal. You have to heal and allow yourself that time to not repeat those cycles, right? Because what is sex? What is sex? What is sex? Right? People be like, oh, sex, oh, sex. Everything is sex, right? But what good is sex if it's meaningless? Thank you, Luca. What good is sex if it's meaningless sex? If it's unrequited love, what good is it? You had your karmic lesson with Aries. There you go. So my thing is, I'm not just gonna be fucking sleeping with anybody, right? Just to say I can do it, because I can do it, right? I can do it if I want to, but I chose not to because I'm waiting for the right one. Sex is babies. That too. That too. If you're unprotected and you're not using any contraceptives, but I rather wait for I rather wait, right? If I don't find that, if I don't find or meet that person, so be it. I ain't sweating that shit. I got bigger shit on my plate here. That I have to be concerned about. I gotta make sure, my kid is okay, my bills are paid. I have plans for my future. Than to be sitting here worried about love. Love is not doing anything for me right now. I haven't found love. I'm not in love with anybody. And if I don't find it, that's fine. That's fine by me. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Because that's not my first agenda in life. But people, they got life fucked up. They look for love in all the wrong places and they put love as a priority on their top list. Oh, where's my soulmate? When am I going to meet this soulmate? I wonder if this person is thick. Fuck that person that left. And another thing, you know what I hate? I hate a person that is manifesting a person that don't want their fucking ass. Don't you get it? Why are you manifesting somebody that left you for somebody else? They don't want you. That person is not for you. Move on with your life and get the fuck over it. That's it. Your grandpa had your grandpa and ma had 13 babies, but they was on a farm. Wow. Yes. Okay. You think that's a lot of kids? My father's father has 30 something kids back home, and my uncle James, he has 20 something kids. I don't even know how he has that many kids and he don't talk. He doesn't say a word, but he get the ladies. Obviously, if he have 20 something kids, right? Yeah. Your great grandma from Cuba and grandma from Mississippi. Oh, okay. But my last name is Anderson, and you know how they are. Million. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 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 My last name is Millions too. A lot of people have my last name. Hey Kim. What's up, Scorpio? Yes. And so when we throw parties, I have a big family. My mom's side of my family has a big family, and my father's side of the family has a big family. So when we had get-togethers and parties, you have to ask if you're related. Who's their mom? Who's their dad? Because you could end up sleeping with your own fucking cousin. Yes, that's how real it is in my family. Uh-huh. Hey girl, I love your videos. They always bring me clarity. Puerto Rican Aries. I turned 18 this March 22nd. Wow. Hey Ed, wow, you just gonna turn 18 and you can still watch my channel? Yeah, Johnson. Yeah, that's millions. My last name is Cunningham. 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 And that's millions too. Uh-huh. And my mom maiden name is Hudson. That's millions too. Her last name is Hudson. That's a royal name, Tasha Cunningham. I used to get teased in school a lot. Cutting ham, cutting cheese. They used to be called me cutting. Yeah, instead of Cunningham, they used to call me cutting ham, cutting cheese. Kids could be so cruel. Yeah, but yeah. So now these people, they create stories with you, and they be living a double life. My last name is Farmer. Laugh a lot. I used to hate it. You see? Yeah, yeah. um. Yeah, I said, this guy, you need to heal. So what she did, she thought that she was making her baby father jealous by jumping into a relationship with this guy, and she was like, I would say bragging, like, oh yeah, we're about to buy a house, we about to do this and that, and look, he had a whole ass fucking wife and family, and up and left her with that fucking property, and I felt kind of bad for her. But here's the thing, you try to get revenge. I felt like that was revenge on her part, because he was with this young hottie girl from his school, and now, because he works in the school district, and now, you went and you said, oh, okay, well, you got her, and she's younger than her. This is a young lady. Yeah, he got himself a young sweet thing. Okay. And so now, yeah, and the guy up and left her, and she's struggling right now. She's struggling, she don't know what to do. Hey, ass, you caught alive. Yeah. So I would never do that. I would never jump into a relationship just to say I'm in a relationship. What am I to prove? What am I proving? What am I proving? Right? I mean, if my kid's father want to be good for you. Good for you. Be in your relationships. Okay, good for you. But I don't have to prove anything to anybody. I love my peace and quiet. I come home, like right now, my apartment is a fucking mess. I ain't gonna lie. I got sneakers here. I have to clean up. I have to fold clothes. I have to wash clothes. I have to work tomorrow. But this week been hectic with me, with my son and school and his party, and it's been too much shit. It's been like a fucking circus for me. Um, I love my peace, Diamond. That's right. So yeah, I love being single. It's nothing wrong with being single. You learn a lot about yourself when you're single. You learn not to take any shit from anybody. You learn to appreciate your peace and quiet as well. And it gives you time to reflect. It gives you time. Welcome in the club. Yeah, it gives you time to reflect, right? Like shit that you used to tolerate from other people, you're not tolerating that shit anymore. Now you focused on your projects, your money, important things that's in life more important than love. And that's what I was saying. So sometimes a lot of people, they prioritize love in their life when they're gonna find their soulmate, right? Fuck that soulmate. Is that soulmate paying your fucking bills? Is that soulmate paying your bills? You need to be fucking concerned about a savings and checking account, and making sure you got a fucking roof and food in your fucking house, and soap, and your necessities and shit. Yeah. I understand if you get lonely, but you're never alone. Lonely is a state of mind. You know, this is a time where you're supposed to be in a deep meditation form, praying and seeking answers and learning more about life and the universe and shit. It's a time of reflection. Okay, man, I love your child. Just want to let Thank you for sharing your gift with all of us. This week has been very weird and off-putting for me as well. Not too sure. Mercury retrograde. Ew, what's up, Anthony? Yeah, I have to be honest. When my wife left after 18 years, I found you on YouTube. I have to say you're a blessing and true talent, Natasha. Thank you. Wow, you said my full name, Natasha. Wow, a lot a lot of people don't know my full name, and and if they do, they usually call me Tasha or Tosh. Like growing up, I was never called Natasha unless they were mad at me. Then they say Natasha, get your fucking black ass in here. But other than that, my family they call me nickname. They call me Tasha, Tosh, Tashi, Ty. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So what are you concerned about? Once you even talk literally direct about me in aqua reading, very very specific. Wow, wow. Yeah, I like to get specific in my readings. When I do readings, I like to specify. I like detailed readings. But I have a lot of Virgo in my chart, which makes me a detailed person. I like to know the ins and out. When I see a reading, tell me, even if it hurts my feelings, tell me, right? Just tell me what's fucking going on. But sometimes people keep it like they don't want to they don't want to share. Thank you, Arisha. In the famous words of Charleston White, half these women only in a relationship because that man don't have no place to live or he doesn't have no car. Right, right, okay, right. Polish cyclist and ex-military. Wow, you're Polish. Wow. There's a dish. When I used to have multicultural day, and at my old job, we used to have multicultural day. Uh, they used to have Poland there, and they had this sausage dish. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. I will be in New York in a week. Oh wow, yo, we gotta link up. We gotta link up. You've been with me for a while, Luca. We gotta link up. Yeah. So Canada. I have family in Canada, but they live in Calgary. Do you know where's Calgary, Canada? I have family in Canada too. Um, but yeah, so yeah, it was like a Polish dish. They made it with sausage, some type of sausage and some type of sauce. It looked like a white sauce. Uh, Edmonton. Hey, what's up, Edmonton? I moved to Canada because of the pro contract. Oh, okay. So TMZ just reported that they destroyed the video of Diddy beating Cassie. Coincidence? I think not. Oh my goodness. Now, that video is circulating. There's no way of discarding that. I mean, millions of people already saw it with their own two fucking eyes. So it's hard to deny that, right? And I'm pretty sure somebody got a special video saved of that. 300 kilometers from Calgary. Okay. Yes. I love that you go into detail. That's how I get my confirmations. I overthink. I'm an Aquarius. See? Yes. So I like detailed readings. I like to get down to the nitty gritty. Who's this fucking enemy? Who's sending black magic? Don't just tell me that they doing black magic on me. Tell me who the fuck is doing it and tell me why. Don't tell me I have an enemy. Tell me who the fucking enemy is and who what sign they are and who is it at work? Is it at home? Is it a family? Is it a group of people? You see? Right, return to sender. Right, right. Yo, this black magic been very fucking ugly. I'm telling you, I had the Aries reading was dark as fuck. The last Aries reading that I did, it was dark as fuck. It was dark as fuck. My energy was down because you could feel it. When you do readings, if you're a reader, you could feel the energy. You could feel it. It's heaviness. It's a heaviness and you feel tired, you feel down, you feel like like what the fuck is going on here? Yes. Yeah, I'm invested in the reading. Yes. Yeah, the Aries reading, stay away from it. Stay away from it. Stay away from it. But all I know is that somebody doesn't want to ruin their reputation. They don't want to ruin their image. That's what I know. It's something about image and somebody not wanting to ruin their image. There was a child involved, and there's a marriage there, and trying to pay somebody off, and it's crazy. It's some crazy shit. It's a crazy shit. I think my Aries ex put some on me. Sister told me she went to a reader for sure. Yes, this black magic, black all darkness came out in the Aries reading. The whole fucking shit was dark. The whole fucking shit. Okay, I couldn't wait to finish that reading. I couldn't wait. The whole shit was dark from the beginning. From the beginning to the fucking. It was scandalous. In the end, it was fucking scandalous. Scandalous as fuck. I've been praying and taking care of myself, but feel this weird dark energy. That's what came out. It was a dark energy around you. Okay? Dark energy around Aries. It's just a dark reading. It's a fucking dark reading. Watch if I would say viewer discretion is advised. That's why you got to stay prayed up. That's right, Sabrina. You got to stay prayed up. You have to. These motherfuckers is crazy out here. But you see, what happened is these motherfuckers, they play with shit. They don't know the danger of playing with something they think is fun. Black magic is nothing to fuck with. Because when it backfires on you, this is what happens. So Aries may be playing with it and it's backfiring on them, or somebody's doing this fucking shit. Okay? But I forgot how the reading went. You got to watch it. But I remember that. I remember that. See, and that's another thing. Somebody emailed me for a love spell. Do it look like I do love spells? Do it look like I do spells on people? I don't fucking do spells. I teach you how to break that motherfucking shit. Why would you want to do a love spell on somebody that don't give two motherfucking shits about your ass? Do you think? And guess what? I tell this story to people. I tell this story to people all the time. So there was this Haitian lady, my the lady who introduced that I was in something once upon a time. She used to do witchcraft. I didn't know that she used to do black magic. Okay, and there was a lady who went to her to do a she was a Haitian lady. She wanted to get married to this man. Okay, she wanted the man to fall in love with her and to marry her. So my godmother, she did it for her. She did the black magic for the man to fall in love with her, to marry her. But he married her under an illusion, under a spell, right? He fell in love with her under a spell. Why would you want to get married to her? Anyway, guess what? Guess what happened? She ended up meeting somebody else and falling in love with her true soulmate, right? Because that wasn't her soulmate to begin with. But she wanted him that bad. She did the black magic. She ended up falling in love with somebody else, and she wanted to divorce him. And guess what that guy did? He killed her and killed himself. It was a murder suicide. That's why you don't play with that shit. Thank you, Angela. You have predicted things in my life that happened a month or so later. It's crazy. You are very gifted. Everything you said about Aquarius is true. Thank you, Angela. And that's what I tell people. When people come to me for a reading, right? One person, one person, she told me this is not happening in her life, right? Guess what? A few months later, she emailed me and she said, "Thank you. Everything that you said that was going to happen happened." You see? So you just got to wait for it. This is a prediction. You got to wait for it. You just got to wait for it, and it's going to come out, but you just got to wait for it. It may not be happening now, but it's bound to happen. Okay? It's bound to happen. Yes, just email me, cuz I'm going to cut out reading soon. I'm going to cut out reading soon cuz my schedule been busy. But that's why I put 5 to 7 days, because right now I got to do personal readings tomorrow before I do readings for the channel. So tomorrow, Aquarius, Taurus, Scorpio, Leo is coming on my first channel. I'm possible for your love messages, and I'm gonna switch that up. I'm gonna switch that up. I'm gonna switch that up where I'm going to give you a breakdown of how each sign feels about you or what they think about you. How you guys like that? That I give you a breakdown of each sign. Like like say for instance, if you're dealing with an Aries or a Aries, I'll tell you how that Aries feel about you, and then I'll tell you how that Taurus feel about you, and then I'll tell you how that Gemini feel about you. How you guys gonna like that? That's cool. All right, so that's how I'm gonna change up my love readings, because I feel like you could get a better picture of how that person feels. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. All right, yeah, she him. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that, and then I'm gonna do, because some people are married and in a relationship, so I'm gonna do relationship and marriage first, and then I'm gonna do a reading for singles, single love life, marriage love life, how that's going, and then I'm gonna give you a breakdown of all the signs and how they feel about you and what they thinking about you and shit. Yeah, tell my Aquarius, but how Virgo feel about me. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go by each sign, and I'm gonna tell you how that person feels, what that person thinks, and you already know I'm in depth. So I give in depth reading, so you ain't gotta worry about me half-assing you and shit. All I ask for is a thumbs up and to share my videos with other people. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for no donations. If you donate, thank you for donating. But I don't ask you for any of that shit. That's all I ask for is a thumbs up and to share. That's it. I don't even have to ask you guys. Do you see me doing that in my videos? Like, give me a thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe. I only tell you to give me a thumbs up sometimes, because it does take work. And I want to know if you like the new style. Tell me if you like this new style, how I'm doing it. And if you don't, then I could switch it back. You understand? That's all I look for is like feedback. New readings on Capricorn? No. I may try to push Capricorn out tomorrow for a love reading. I may try to push Capricorn out for a love reading tomorrow. I may try to push it because I'm backed up on my readings. Like I said, I've been very busy juggling a lot. And like with Khalil, he's going to his dad's house this weekend. They're having a birthday party over there for him, and then Monday he's back over here for the week because his dad is immobile right now. His dad can't walk. He had foot surgery. So I'm holding down the fort right now. That's my duty as his mom, to hold down the fort. You was watching my videos from years ago. Yeah. You love Capricorn women as friends? They fun. Yeah, they fun. They fun as shit. Capricorn women, they fun as fuck. They could have a good time. Thank you, Bree. Just ignore her. I would suggest talking to your dad. Oh, yes, look at Tony. That's all I ask for. Just give me my thumbs up and share my videos, because you may not be the one going through it, but it could be somebody else going through this that needs to hear the message. You understand? So, yeah, and like I said, if you guys missed it, if you guys missed it, I said the highlight of my day is when I walked into my son's classroom to bring the cake, and because I bought the pizza first so they could eat, and then I came back with the cake because it was ice cream cake, and a little girl says, "I know you." His classmate, she said, "I know you." I said, "You know me?" And she goes, "Yeah, I know you. I watch you on YouTube." I said, "From you?" She said, "From YouTube." I said, because she's a little girl. You're not supposed to be watching my YouTube, right? And then I said, "From YouTube?" She said, "Yeah, I said, she said, "My mom watches you." I said, "Oh, okay." I said, "What's your mom's name?" She said, "Selena." She was so cute with her two Afro puffs. And then the teachers, they looked at me like, and I had a big stupid smile on my fucking face. And the teacher said, "You on YouTube?" I said, "Yeah, yeah." And the teacher said, "What's your channel?" And I said, I said, I do tarot horoscope. And she said, I said, "What sign are you?" She said, "I'm a Virgo." And I showed her my channel, and she subscribed. The teacher. Uh-huh. Yeah. So that was the, yeah, kids don't miss a beat. So that was my highlight for today. That little girl, she was so cute. Yeah, Luke, you end up touching more people. You know something. I love people that appreciate my work. Because it does take time and dedication and energy. And one day, because I met a lot of my fans in the streets of out here in New York. And one day, it was a Libra woman. She had saw me, and she was like, "I love you," right? I was confused at first, right? I was confused, and I was like, "You love me?" She goes, "Yes, I watch you." I said, "Oh." And she goes, "Can I get a hug? You're so inspirational. Can I get a hug?" And I hugged the woman. And I felt like her sincerity. It was touching. Yeah. And then I had another one. She was a Pisces. she, I was a I you see, I don't like when people approach me with my kid, right? But she had a kid, she had her daughter with her. And she walked beside me, and she goes, um "I know you." I said, "You know me?" And she goes, "Yeah, I know you. I watch you." Her name is Black Empress on YouTube. She said, like, one of my viewers, she says she comments and stuff. Black Empress. And she said, "I'm a Pisces fan." I said, "Oh, thank you." And then she asked me, "Can we take a picture?" And then I had an Aries. She took a picture with me. And then I had a Leo that I met in the store. Like, she rocked out with me. And then I had a Scorpio that shouted me out as well. So I meet a lot of my fans in the street. Yeah. Yeah. You watch her too? No, she does. I don't think she has a YouTube channel, Black Empress. She just said her name. I don't. She didn't say she had a channel. She just said her name. When she comments on my stuff, her name is Black Empress. But she never told me she had a channel. I don't know if she did or not. Um, yes, yeah, New York. I got a lot of New York. But you see, I had stopped. Let me tell you what happened to me one day. Right. It was with it was the Scorpio guy. Okay. Um, I was on the train, and fixed signs, yeah, all fixed signs. Well, except for the Aries. But I was on a train one day, and the guy, I was waiting to connect to another train to go pick up my son from school. And the Scorpio guy, he recognized me. And we was politicking, we was talking and stuff like that. And he was like, "Wow, I love your videos, man. Like, yo, you be talking some real shit, blah blah blah." So we got on the same train. And I had 3 stops to get off to go get my son. And guess what he did? He said, he got off the train with me. You see? So I said, "Oh, is this your stop?" Because I didn't want him. I didn't want. I don't like that. I don't like. I'm getting my kid. He got off the train so he could get my number. So I said, "Well, I don't give him my number, but you could take my email." So he was like, come on, give me a number, give me a," and he was following me. He was walking with me, and he was persistent, and he was following me. And like, come on, give me a number, give me a number. He was like, "I ain't no weirdo," and blah 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 blah, and this and that, right? But you acting weird right now. You understand what I'm saying? So I said, "I'm telling you, I could give you my email. I don't give up my phone number." And he was insisting, and he looked kind of little. So I gave him my number, and thank God I gave him my right number, because he ended up um, texting. right away. And he's like, oh, that's me. I was like, is this you? So he was like, yeah, that's me. And as soon as I got out that train, because he stood there, that wasn't his stop. He just got off the stop to get my number. And he stood there on the platform, and I went up the stairs, and I ended up blocking him immediately. Boom. Right. Right. So I had stopped taking the train for a while after that because I didn't want to bump into him or, you know what I'm saying? Cross paths with a fucking another weirdo and shit, you know? So yeah, I stopped taking the train for a while. But if I'm in a rush, I'll take the train. But other than that, I'll take an Uber. Yes. Cause I don't like people approaching me with my kid, you know? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, be safe. I always try to be safe. I always pray before I leave as well. And I pray over my kids and my family. I pray for everybody around the world and shit. Um yes, there's a lot of weirdos out there. And I even pray for my enemies. You have to pray for your enemies. You have to pray for them. Yes. Release that grudge, release that pain, because grudges is nothing but energy. Why would you allow somebody to take that much of your energy away from you, holding a grudge against them? Fuck that person. Fuck them. I'm not holding a grudge against anybody. Fuck you. That's how I feel. But I'm gonna pray for you from a distance. I'm gonna pray that I never see your fucking stupid ass again, and to stay away from me. You understand? Yes. That's some real shit. And I thank God. Let me tell you something. I thank God that I haven't ran into anybody. I thank God that I know that I don't talk to anymore. I I don't want no karma either. The stores are crawling with men with a cell phone and walkie-talkie because they are sitting in parking lots waiting for a single mom without protection, stalking kids. Wow. Come visit St. Croix. Okay, just a meow. Let me tell you something. Once I see a person and they show me who they are, I never forget it. I never forget it. And I stay away from you. I stay far away from you. Because, see, here's the thing. These are setback motherfuckers. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't need you to set me back. I don't need. I've been there, done that. I'm moving forward. I don't move. I don't move backwards. I move forward. Okay. And trust a person to be who they are. Exactly. Um. This is why when I hear about women who who is praying back for an ex, or they know that they left you for somebody, that they left you for somebody else, why would you want that motherfucker back? You act like that's the only fucking person in this fucking world that's out there. That person wasn't for you. That person wasn't for you. Hey, Brooklyn Aries. I love being a fixed sign as well because I don't give a fuck. Fixed signs have no in between. Fixed signs don't have no in between. Either we like you or we don't. It's not a baby. When we done with your ass, we done with your ass. We don't have to second guess it because we already planned to dump your ass. See? It starts with the mental first. We think about it first. We're not changing. Yeah, we'll grow. That's what I say. That's what I'm saying. We're not changing. And once we made up our mind, we made up our fucking mind. Are you fucking stupid? Our mind is made up. There's no convict. We stubborn. That's another thing. We stubborn. We stand in our truth. You cannot change my mind. You cannot. If it's over, it's over, motherfucker. It's over. It's a wrap. Yeah. There's no second and third chances here, bitch. Okay? And and you're right, we don't like change. That's why we stay in long-term relationships. We are long-term people because we don't like to learn people over and over again. We already learned the fucking devil that we with. Okay? So yeah, well, I already learned this fucking person. I don't want to learn somebody new. That's why we stay in long-term fucking relationships. Until they cross the fucking line. When they cross the line, that's your motherfucking ass. That's your ass. Right, Sabrina? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Because we get, I wouldn't say comfortable, but we get complacent. Mm-hmm. I already know this motherfucker. I don't know you. Know thyself, right? I already know that this demon that I'm with. I already know this demon that I'm with. You know? And now I gotta learn a person or a new person all over again. That's too much time. That's a waste of. That's too much time. Another thing about fixed signs. Well, cool. Yeah, I'm right? Okay. Another thing about fixed sign. We usually date people that we're familiar with. So say for instance that we were friends, that we were cool and we were friends and because we already know you. We like familiarity. We like familiarity than to get to know a person, or we like what's familiar to us. So say for instance, I know you from back in the days, you were cool and shit, and then we reunite and shit. You rather be by yourself with your two shepherds? There you go. And you reunite and shit, right? We will take you, and if we find you to be attractive, right? We would take you up on a date because you're familiar to us, and we know that you're not gonna hurt us, or you're not gonna do something stupid. You're not, you're not cuckoo in the head. You know. You can make money messing with somebody new. Maybe if that person has that mindset. If that person has a money making mindset, why not? Why not? Excuse me, it's called a power couple. Why not? As long as you pulling your weight, they pulling their weight, why not? Hey, Wan, I am the best wife. Thank you. I think. I don't know how I feel about that statement. I am the best wife. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. When a woman's fed up, there's not there's nothing no, I can make money instead of finding someone new. There we go. But that's what I'm saying. So you're focused. Love will come when it's supposed to come, if it's meant for you. That's how the universe works. But when you looking for love and looking for love in all the wrong places, instead of loving yourself first and focusing on your dreams and your goals in life, you got the wrong fucking mentality. Why don't you yourself first to a place where you don't need a mother, right? Because listen to this. When it comes to partnership, right? It has nothing, it's not a need basis. It's not a need. Is you would like to have a companion. Yes, people would like to have a companion one day, right? But it's not a need basis. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't need a motherfucker. I could cook, I can clean, I could pay my own bills. You see what I'm saying? That's the point where you want to get in life, that you don't need a motherfucker. Because see, what's the first thing a narcissist or a small-minded person do to you? If it's their shit and if they pay the bills, what's the first thing that they do? They throw that shit in your face. This is my house. I pay the bills. Blah blah blah. They talk down to you, right? Like you're nothing. They break your confidence, right? So you don't want that in your life. You want it to where you have yourself secured in life, right? Your own shit, your own little pad that you could go to, that you don't have to put up with nobody's shit. So the first red flag or the first sign that that motherfucker start acting the fuck up, you could one day ass and live in peace in your own fucking house. Because you're not depending on that motherfucker to take care of you. See? So you want to get yourself to a point where you're self-sufficient. I'm 100% right? Look at Tony. You want to get yourself, well, Edmonton, you want to get yourself sufficient enough to where you're standing on your own two fucking feet. You have a fucking backbone. Right? And you're not putting up with people's shit because you don't have to. You don't have to. Got it? You don't have to. So when you get to that point in your life, right? Because see me, I don't stay comfortable with where I'm at, because this is not, you see this, I'm thankful that I have my own place, right? That to call home, but this is not my last place, because I'm still in pursuit of that, purchasing something, getting something, like a nice condo or co-op. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm still in pursuit of that, right? So, you can't get comfortable where you at. You are always supposed to have goals for yourself to say, hey, yeah, you know what? I accomplished this. Now I want to accomplish that. It has nothing to do with love. Love yourself first. Love will come if it's meant for you. Yes, that's why I'm working on new money, so I don't need anyone. There you go. You have to work on FU money so you don't need anyone. You have to. Okay? Because hey, exactly what I teach my kids, make sure they don't ever rely on anyone. You have to. And kudos to you for being so strong after what you have been through. Well, thank you. Well, we all have to go through shit to make us strong, right? That's the purpose of cycles in life and life lessons and karma. What is karma? What is the lesson behind karma? For every action is a reaction. That's karma. And you're going to get judged based off your actions and how you treat others. So if you're out there stealing and lying and doing this and that, and then karma hit your ass, guess what? That's the repercussions for your actions. For every action is a reaction. And that's how the universe pays your ass back if you never got caught, right? You reap what you sow. There you go. That's karma. So it teaches you in life to humble your motherfucking ass, to make you an honest person, and to never steal again, right? To never steal, to never lie, to be honest, right? To treat people accordingly, how they should be treated, how you would like to be treated as a person. Because when karma, depending on what kind of karma you get in life, trust me, your ass is going to be humble after that. Because karma could last for years. Years and years and years and years until you learn your fucking lesson. You could lose your home. You could lose your car. You could lose your job. It's gonna get to a point where you're gonna lose your fucking mind. You're gonna think you're losing your fucking mind. Yes. Make an honest karma makes you into an honest person to make an honest living. That's there you go. That's what I'm trying to say. Because once karma is finished with your ass, you will be an upstanding person. You will be. And let me tell you something. And this the God honest truth. You're gonna lose good people in your life. People gonna turn their back on you. Why? Can you trust a liar? A liar is a thief. Can you trust a liar? No, right? Then people are gonna start seeing your true colors. That you're a liar. You can't be trusted. So you're gonna start losing people in your life, right? Huh? Because who could trust a liar? You're Judas, right? Then people start turning their back on you. Then you start little by little, you burning bridges. You burn your bridges. Then you have nobody to turn to because everybody done turn their back on you because they already know who you are, right? And then now here goes this lonely journey, dark night of the soul. You may get into drinking and smoking, right? Because you don't know what's happening in your life. And all the good people done left your life because they don't want no parts of you because of the way you are. And this is what's happening. This is what happens. You see? This is what happens. If you get with a karmic partner, thank you, Lola. If you get with a karmic partner, right? That karmic partner is to teach you a lesson. It's to teach you how you want to be treated in life. Because see, we go after the wrong things. Most people go after superficial shit. How a person looks, or what they think the person have, or how they dress, materialistic shit. Not even getting to know the person, but what's on the outside. But no, what's on the fucking inside? I want to know what's on the inside. I don't give a fuck about the outside. What's on your inside? Right? So that's what most people do, right? And they get with these karmic partners. They get in this, they have a lustful energy to them, right? And if the person fuck good, they on cloud, I don't know what the fuck ever. They know they're not supposed to be with this person, but they still with this person because the sex is good, they dress nice, they eye candy, but they're a piece of shit. They understand what I'm saying? What good are you to me? What good are you to me? You see? Right? So we call them karmic partners. And then later on, and then here's what happened. Now here's what happened. Here's the kicker. I learned that the very hard way. There you go, Luca Tony. But then here's what happened, right? Here's what happened, right? That only lasts for a certain period of time. That only lasts for a certain period of time, right? The sex dies down eventually, right? And then you start seeing that person for who they really are, right? Sometimes you already have a fucking kid with the person. Yeah. All the things that you didn't see before, you start to see when you take a sip, when you sit back and start really analyzing your connection to this person, right? And then you say to yourself, well, how the fuck did I get here? Well, you got to go back from the beginning. Right? You have to take it back one time, how you got there. Because you put yourself there. You see? So this is your lesson that you need to learn. Right? Because two, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Two pennies rubbing together ain't making it. Two broke people ain't making it, babes. Ain't making it. Because see, guess what? Because then finances come into play. If you have kids, that's worse. Right? The Pampers, the milk, the clothes for the baby. Because then arguments start arising. Like, oh, well, you're not working or you're not bringing in the money. Right? Because the sex goes out the window after this. The sex goes out the window. All that lustful shit goes out the window when it starts getting real. When it starts getting real. with the bills and the this and that and blah. It starts getting real. You see what I'm saying? And then you realize that you have somebody that you can't. Sorry, it reconnected. Then you realize that you have somebody that you can't build with. What the fuck did I do here? That's your karma. That's your karmic partner. Good luck and have fun. Learn your lesson. You know? The respect is gone too. Everything is gone. Especially when one person is pulling the weight and the other person isn't. So, but what did you expect? What did you expect? What did you expect? You can't be mad now. The sex was great. The person was beautiful. What the fuck did you expect? Instead of learning the person what they bring to the fucking table, you didn't allow yourself to do that. You give everything. You see? They control all the finance. You see? The karma was the control. You see? So I dealt with my share of karmic connections. I'm not doing it anymore. And it seems like the fixed signs get the full force of everything first. Why is that? I don't know. But you see, it changes you as a person, right? It changes you as a person. It makes you more wise. I'm so done focused on me with whatever time I have left. That's there you go, Jess. There you go. That's what you have to do, right? Because you see, one lady, she asked me if I wanted something. She was going to Chick-fil-A. I had already ate breakfast though, so I told her no thank you. But she's always a very nice lady, always very nice, right? And I said, you're very sweet. That was sweet, thank you. And she goes, yes, I'm always nice. I said, well, I used to always be. I used to be nice. That's what I told her. I used to be nice. Now I'm selective with who I'm nice with. You see? So you get to a point where you become selective. You see? Yeah. Another bad thing is people pleasing. When you see a person always wanting to please somebody, that's another red flag. That's another red flag. Because they're looking for people's approval. You know? So they're a people pleaser, we call them. Oh, yeah. You see? No. 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 I'm selective with that too. I'm not a people pleaser anymore. I used to. Not anymore. Because they're looking for validation. Once you grow and learn, you will know these things. You will understand these things. You're a huge people pleaser? No. No. You have to have fucking boundaries. Even in a relationship, you have to fucking have boundaries. You have to. It's a must. You have to draw the line with people. If you can't do no, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I can't do it. Sorry. Fuck that. I'm not anybody's fucking superwoman and superhero here. I gotta save my fucking self. I can't save everybody. But I'm gonna try my best to help people, to enlighten people. Yes. But you can't save everybody. And that's just the fucking bottom line. You gotta say, how you gonna save other people without saving yourself first? I was drawing a line with a guy, he's steady dry begging, I can't save you. But this is what I'm saying. And it's fucking tacky. It's fucking tacky. It's tacky as fuck. It's tacky as fuck. It's like a person, it's like a person asking you for something indirectly, right? They telling you their problems, like, oh man, shit, I can't keep up with my bills, I can't keep up with my rent, I can't keep up with my life, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do here, I'm so fucking broke, I have no money, I have this, blah blah blah, this and that. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they doing? They're gonna see if you offer your assistance. Yes. Like, oh, can I help you? Can I help you out? Like, I mean, do you need anything? You want me to spot you? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then initially they're gonna say no. They're gonna say no initially because they don't want to seem like that's why they're reaching out to you. But that's what they're reaching out to you for. But they don't want to make it seem that way. That's right. You only with the people that who are in. That's right. That's right, Luca. That's right. So that's what they do too, right? You know, I had somebody um that called me, right? And the first thing that that person did was tell me to send them money. This is a family member of mine, by the way. Is one of my family members. Okay, not my niece or anything like that, or my. But this is a cousin of mine, right? The first thing that they did was tell me on the phone, Tasha, I need you to send me some money right now. How about, hello dog, how are you? Did you eat? Did you have a good day? Are you having a good day? How are you feeling? No, the person just told me send me the money. The audacity, right? Now, how do you know I have the money to send you? And what I don't like is that you don't even call to to check on me, my kid, nothing. And that's the first thing you're gonna say? I told them, well, sorry, but I would send it, but I can't do that for you. Sorry. Fuck you think this is? Okay? Yes, send me 15 bucks to feed my like you have kids of your own. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You know, I used to work with a coworker that had a bad fucking habit. Bitch, we get paid the same time. You have a whole ass husband at home, a grown ass son that's working. You got your father's income tax, not income tax, his social security and pension, and you up in here borrowing fucking money, borrowing this, borrowing that, borrowing. That's a fucking bad habit. And then borrow and don't like to fucking pay back. These are people that live beyond their fucking means. Because what do you do with your money? Is it your son working? Don't your dad get social security and pension? What the fuck you doing with the money? And then on top of that, you don't like to pay back? I gotta fucking hunt you down for my motherfucking money? And then she like to ask for big money. $200, $300. What the fuck you think this is? See? Yes. I hate that shit too. Ed, hold on, let me get somebody off. You see? So it's like, thank you. Yeah, so it's like, don't worry about it, Cash App. Thank you, babe. Um, yeah, he was annoying, right? The fuck out of here. So, you know, like, you have to budget. If you know that you can't afford something, then you just can't fucking afford it. You can't afford it, but you can't live off of other people. You can't allow people to make their problem your fucking problem. You can't allow people to make their problem your fucking problem. What makes you I'm a single woman here that lives by myself, that pays my own bills and shit, and I have a kid, and you have a grown ass fucking man, a husband, a grown ass fucking kid that's working, and your father living with you, and you're getting his money too, and you're asking me for fucking money, and big money too, not little money, that you don't like to pay back. Fuck you. Right. You eat lunch at work, and they ask you for lunch, for money for lunch, to go eat outside. Get the fuck out of here. Bring cut off season. Bring your own. Listen, when I used to budget, I budget. When I was broke, you know what I used to have for lunch? Cup of noodle soup. I buy me a big case of cup of noodle soup because cup of noodle soup is cheap, right? And I take that and I heat that up for lunch. Yeah. Then we had like a water fountain at work. I drink the water from there. I fill up my water bottle and drink the water from there. Water is healthier any fucking way, right? It hydrates you, okay? But you know, when you broke, you learn survival skills. You learn how to live within your means, not beyond, within your means. You get some crackers and peanut butter. Peanut butter is fulfilling too. Get some crackers and peanut butter and make yourself some crackers with peanut butter and shit. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, it's survival of the fittest, man. Or honey. That's right. Okay? And that's what you do. Sometimes, you know what I used to do too? I don't know. Hey, call me a kid, but I love peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I used to take peanut butter and jelly sandwiches for lunch. That's right. Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, and I used to have that for lunch. I used to cook my own meal and pack it up in the container and take it and heat it up and eat it. Yes. You learn how to conserve money. You too, right, Carla? Yes. She's stressing my dad out with all these bills, and she's stressing me out with vanity type shit. See? The beauty shit, right? Toast the bread, yeah. Man, yo, you can hook your shit up. And you know what? Back in the days, who has ever had a lettuce and tomato sandwich without the meat and cheese? Just lettuce and tomato sandwich. Uh-huh. That too. You hook that motherfucker up, put some black pepper and salt on that bitch. Little bit of put right. Put a little bit of vinegar on that shit, vinegar and oil. You got yourself a tomato and lettuce sandwich. The broke worry about the wrong things. Yes, we put here to being frugal to survive. They trying to get what we have. We saving. That's what I'm saying. There you go, Bushman. There you go. Yes, brioche. The bread. Yes, yeah. So it's like, you know, that's why I always tell people: have you ever been starving? Have you ever been starving? My stomach is, but I'm not hungry. Have you ever been starving? Okay. Yes, starving. See, as much as I don't like steak, I mean liver, I love steak. But as much as I don't like liver, and I'm starving, and you hook that bitch up with some onions and gravy and shit, and some rice and some vegetables on the side, I'm gonna eat that bitch. I'm gonna tell that because I'm starving. I'm starving because your mind, when you have lack, your mind goes into survival. Survival. You know what I'm saying? Survival. Then you learn what life is all about. There you go. Yes, survival. You the right seasons, you will eat anything. This is what I'm saying. You get into survival mode. Like shit. Fuck. Because you're starving. You're starving. Never ever ever go to the supermarket while you're hungry, because you're gonna buy the whole fucking supermarket. Trust and believe me when I say that. You're gonna eat what's in front of you. There you go. You're gonna eat what's in front of you. But say for instance, if they made liver or whatever, I won't eat the liver, but I used to eat the gravy on the rice and vegetables. That's it. I won't eat the meat, but I will eat the gravy with the rice and the vegetables. You see? And you know, the people that do have it, they take advantage of it. They take advantage of it until karma hits them, and then that's a lesson that they need to learn, right? Rice lasts long with wraps and cheese. I will have that for a week. Let me tell you the items that I keep in my house. I always keep rice, frozen vegetables, right? Potato, okay, eggs. Oh my goodness. Did you see the price of fucking eggs these days? $12 for a dozen of eggs? It got so bad they selling the fucking eggs loosely now. Over here it's $12 for a dozen of eggs. My eyes damn near came out the socket. Okay? You know what else too? I love quick meals. I like pink salmon in the can. I buy pink salmon in the can. I love tuna fish, the bumblebee, but I like the solid albacore, the solid, not the, and I buy that, the solid white tuna fish, bread, okay? But I buy things, and I buy like beefaroni and stuff like that for my for Khalil, because he likes that. He likes hot pockets. He likes Pop Tarts. I buy him these things because he could make them in the. I have a air fryer, and I buy him chicken nuggets. I buy him French fries because he could pop them in there. I showed him how to work that shit. Yes, I did. I showed Khalil how to work that shit. Um, so he could make his own shit. You know? Yes. Chicken patties, that too. I have chicken patties. I like the chicken patties too. Yes. I also buy beef patties. Beef patties. He likes that too. The beef patties, the Island Tower beef patties. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I make sure I have these things, if nothing else. Because he gotta eat. He come first. Okay? And he likes cup of noodle soup. And I buy cup of noodle soup. But he like the beef flavor. I buy both. I buy the chicken and the beef. Here in Edmonton, $4.41 for a dozen of large, and that's in Canadian money. Okay, so I don't know how much that is in US money. I never had the spicy noodles in a bowl, but I'm gonna try it. These kids eat. But Khalil, he's a picky eater. He loves rice. If you ask Khalil, and he loves pasta, spaghetti. So and he loves tacos. He loves tacos. Oh right. Oh really, Sean? I didn't know that. $8 for 12 eggs in Food Lion in North Carolina. Wow, it's crazy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's crazy. 12. I was in the supermarket the other day. $12 and change here in New York. I buy ground turkey, but you know what? $12 in New Jersey. You see, $12 in New Jersey too. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, 12 fucking dollars here in New York, man, for a dozen of eggs. And in Brooklyn, they selling them loose eggs. So two eggs is $2 for two eggs. $12 in Virginia too. You see what I'm saying? Telling you. What to do to stay positive during Mercury retrograde? If you can, stay the fuck home. Stay home if you can. Cause this shit is shit be crazy. You stop eating eggs, you eat cheese. You would start bootlegging eggs to New York. I mean, we need it because these motherfuckers out here is crazy with these prices. Inflation. They crazy. They crazy. They crazy. And then I just heard today that they fired federal agents, IRS people. They firing the IRS people and shit like that and all this bullshit. Have you heard of this shit? I said, what the hell Trump doing? There's some crazy shit going on here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me get some Lucy's. Yeah, not the cigarettes, the eggs. How many eggs? How many Lucy's do you want? Give me four of them motherfuckers. you know? People need to start getting food stamps and shit. The fucking food so high. Get your fucking food stamps. You know? Hey, you gotta work the system. The tariffs. Yeah, bring the prices so high in the US. Right. You gotta work the system. Get your food stamps. I don't work. I don't work. I'm unemployed. I'm self-employed. I don't file for income taxes. I don't have income taxes. Yeah, now in these days you gotta do some bullshit just to get some fucking food stamps. Cause the food too high. The food is too high. Trump is messing that. But hey, these motherfuckers voted him in. Oh, you can't qualify massage therapist, or your son gets survivor's benefits, or oh, wow. Glad you stopped smoking cigs when you was 8. That's why I'm in New York to talk with your governor. Yo, that's another shit too. The mayor is in hot water. Okay, in New York, he's in hot water. Governor Hochul is thinking about throwing his fucking ass out of office. I don't know if she did it already, but he has a criminal court case here. All this fraud, all this corruption. The government is full of fraud and corruption here. And guess who paid the prices? We do. We do. And that, as that saying goes, and the saying goes, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. Yes, they follow it. I'm telling you. How much are Newports now? Wow, I don't know, like 20 something bucks. Let me get this person off my shit. Yeah. Yeah. Like 20, I think 20 something dollars now. I stopped smoking cigarettes 2 years now. I don't smoke cigarettes. Hey Liv, we are all slaves to this system. That is correct. That is a motherfucking correct. You ain't tell a lie. You ain't tell a lie there. Okay? You ain't tell a lie there. And you know, he making it to where people can't even buy property. You can't even buy property in the United States because it's so fucking high. You might as well go live out of the country. Go to another country and live there. It'll be cheaper for you. Buy your property in one of these islands somewhere, and go live peacefully over there, because over here, like they said, property tax is high. The everything is he making it to where you can't even buy property. And then in other places, guess what? If you go out of country, they don't even charge you property tax, but they charge it here. What kind of bullshit is that? Yes, you gave your car. You see, that's what I'm saying. Yesterday, they uncovered kids under 11 have 4.7 trillion in our tax dollars for them to build business. What? That's what people was talking about. That extra money that they're not gonna see. Rosanna said, "Did laugh aloud?" She said, "Once he out the office, she will return." Oh, so they already got this mayor out of office. What the fuck is his name? What is our mayor name? I forgot. He's a black dude though. What the fuck is his name? How the fuck did I forget the Adams? There you go. Mayor Adams. Adams. Okay. And they taking it way back because they said they taking it way back because they saying he had some type of ties to Diddy, and they show when he was an attorney. They show his face in Juicy, a Biggie video. They showed his face on a flyer in Juicy. So they said that's how way back he goes, that he's something having to do with Diddy too. Hey, Dog Mara, I love you more. No. Type it in there. Type it in there. Type up Adams, Mayor Adams, and Juicy video, and with Biggie and Diddy. Yeah. Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Doc Mara. Makeup free today, except for the lipstick. Except for the lipstick and the eyebrows. Makeup free today. Yeah. Did you see it? Did you see it? Yeah. That motherfucker. So they're taking it way back. They taking it way back with him. And I guess Hoku, she got to the point where she don't want to be down with his shit. So she's like, you got to get out of here. You got to get out of office. Okay. You got to get out of here. What am I cooking? I'm not cooking anything. I'm not cooking anything. I have some Lipton soup. I'm going to make me some Lipton soup, and that's about it. When it's late like this, I don't like to eat heavy food because I have to lose weight. I have to lose weight. And I don't know about you guys, but when you eat late, it sits heavy on your stomach. You don't give yourself time to digest the food. It's like it's heaviness. Thank you, Madison. I love you too. This is a great look on me. Makeup free. Yeah, I had broke out when I hit my 40s. I had something called hormonal acne. I don't know if it was due to my birth control, because I got myself fixed that I didn't, because I didn't want any more kids after Khalil. That was 4 kids. I didn't want any more. So I did something so I won't have any more kids, and I broke out bad in my face. I was like, yo, the fuck. And I had went to the dermatologist, and they told me that I had hormonal acne, because I never broke out in my life. I never had acne like that. And I was getting like cysts. I forgot what they call it. Right? But anyway, and they told me that I would have to take medication that diabetic people take. It was, yeah, diabetic people take. I was like, I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. Hell no. And they had to shoot cortisone in my face. Like, he took a needle and he put it in my face because, again, thank God. But you know what? Um, I started cutting down on certain foods like dairy and stuff like that. I always drank a lot of water in my life, and I started using black soap for my face with cocoa butter, and my skin is clearing up. My skin clearing up. Yeah, it looks clear. Thank you, but it's clearing up. It's getting there. It's getting there. Cause when you pop, cause I don't know about you, but if I was to choose my dream job, right? Besides tarot, I would be a pimple. I would be a pimple popper. I don't know. I just find that to be so soothing. Like looking at people squirt out the blackheads. I would do that for a living. Be a pimple popper. Like, come here. Have you ever seen somebody with a big pimple on their face that's ready, and you just be like, damn, I just want to pop that shit. Just pop it. You know? Yes, Dr. Pimple Popper. Yeah, you never seen that. You never seen people. Yes, right. You never seen people with a pimple, and it's nice and ripe, and you can see the white. You can see the pus in it, and you be like, why are you leaving this on your face? Why you just don't pop the fucking shit? The shit is about to pop. Let me pop it. Let me pop it. It's ripe. Yes, it's nice and ripe. And you know that you're gonna get a good squeeze out of this. You know you're gonna get like a nice boom. You know? Yeah. So I like to pop pimples. I like to pop pimples, but unfortunately, they leave scars on your face. They leave scars. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying. You never wanted to pop somebody pimple, or you don't find that to be soothing. Looking at pimple pops, like wow, get that one. Get like when they be missing pimples, I be like, come on, bitch, you fucking up. You missed one. Get back over there. You don't see that one? And then sometimes they don't be squeezing it good. I'm like, you gotta squeeze the fucking shit harder. You gotta get the head out, or not it's gonna come back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. I find that to be very soothing to look at that shit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, so I would be a pimple popper. Yes, I'll pop that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yes. Um, what else I like to look at? What else? Ooh, let me tell you something. One time I was scrolling, and this guy, he had a ingrown toenail, and he said, let me show you how to take out your own ingrown toe. Thank God I don't have ingrown toenail. I don't have all that shit, right? So he said, let me show you how I take out my ingrown toenail at home. This motherfucker had like a pair of pliers or scissors. I don't know what the hell. But you know how you run up on one of these videos and then you start looking at other videos related to it. I'm gonna tell you the other one. And he took that shit, and the pain, you could hear the pain, the pain in him, and he was like, oh, oh. And then he took the shit and he twisted it, and the big nail just popped out. I was like, wow, whoa, right? Amazing. But he sounded like he was in pain. Another one sounded like he was in pain as well. He has some fucking deformity with his nail that it was the nail was I know I was talking some crazy shit, right? But the big toe, the nail was sticking out the side through another part of his toe. It looked like a devil's horn. You know what I'm saying? Like a demon's horn. It looked fucking disgusting. So he was like, okay guys, I know you've been waiting for this. I let it grow out. Okay, so here I go. I'm gonna take it out now. And the pain, that man sounded like he was in pain, and he ripped that fucking nail out. But he sounded like he was giving birth. He was like, oh, oh, oh. But I couldn't stop watching it. I wanted him to pull it out. I couldn't stop watching. My eyes was glued like, holy shit, let me see, man. This man sound like he in fucking pain, man. You think you saw that too, right? Oh my goodness. And I was like, no doctor could cure that? You watch that sometime. I'm telling you, it's fucking interesting. I'm telling you. Okay? It's fucking interesting. You be like, wow. Amazing. Fucking amazing. The pain, but you could hear the pain. You could hear the pain. I was like, wow, that takes a lot of courage. That takes a lot of strength to rip your fucking toenail out of your skin like that? Wow. Hell no. You see a bitch like me? I'm going to the doctor. Hey, yo, you gotta put some lidocaine. You gotta do something here. You gotta do something. I can't do that by myself. That unless it's necessary, I will do it. But why, when you got a podiatrist, just go to the fucking podiatrist and let them do that shit for you. Thank you, Madison. Look up guy with longest nails in the world from India. I think I saw him. That's fucking disgusting. But I'm gonna look him up again. Somebody just broke the world record the other day for the most hair on his face, the most hair on his body. His whole face was covered with hair. Wolfman. Yeah, but this is what I do. I be looking up some crazy shit, man. I look up some crazy shit. Like how do you wash your ass? How do you pick things up? How do you do things? And then it gets so long that they curl. They curl. That shit is fucking disgusting. I don't find that to be hygienic at all. How do you wipe your ass? You know what I'm saying? Do you wash your ass? You know? You see what I'm saying? Right? Some pretty like what are you doing with that? Or the woman with the long ass toenails that she wears sandals all year round that lives in California. Her toenails look thick and yellow. It looked thick, brittle, and yellow. Excuse me. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. She walking around looking like a motherfucking reptile and shit. You know? Fucking nails. Like, yo, the hell? Your shits don't get caught up in the sheets? Lord have mercy. Right. I pray that she don't bang her fucking. I pray she don't bang her toe into something. She really gonna end up in the fucking hospital. Them shits must be stink. Them shits must be stink because toe jam. You gotta clean out your toenails, right? You got these little tools that you clean out your toe. Can you imagine how her toes must smell? Shit. Shit. By the look of it, they yellow. They yellow, yellow, yellow. And they thick. I was just like, that's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Remember that Mimi with the flip flops and the fat foot with the ugliest nails I've seen? I don't know. I haven't seen that. You got to send me that. You got to send it to me. Yes. How you lay with your man like that? This is what I'm saying. Oh, babe, my back itch. Okay, sure. I got you. With those fucking toenails and shit. Yo, I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you something. Once your toenails reach a certain length, they start to hurt. You gotta clip them motherfuckers down. They start to hurt. Those shits don't pay you. Don't eat at the time when I send you that. Oh God, that means it's fucking disgusting. Yeah, those alligators' feet. The nails and shit. The alligator, the claws and shit. That shit look crazy. They look crazy. Yes. I can't sleep with socks on either. Yes. Yes. I mean, listen. I know some men that take very good care of their feet and their hands. They go get a pedicure, they go get a manicure. I like men like that because it shows that they care about themselves. They get that the fucking callus removed and shit like that, like the callus remover and shit. Yeah, who the fuck want to be laying in bed with some fucking crusty ass feet and ashy ass feet, that's a fucking turn on. I'm a man. Just because you're a man doesn't mean that you can't take care of your feet. And that's not a woman. It's not only a woman's thing. It's a man thing too. To go and get a pedicure and a manicure. Why not? Cyclists and military most of the time have the cleanest feet because the shoes we use. See? Yeah. Okay. Or how about a motherfucker that can't smell their feet? And I think I told this joke many years ago. Uh, so one day, I was chilling with this guy. I was chilling with this guy, right? And we had went to a hotel and shit, the spot. And we had some weed and some drinks and shit. I used to smoke weed back in the days. I used to be a pothead. And he had some fucking Timbs on, and I'm smoking and shit. So he took his Timbs on off and shit, and I was like looking at the blunt, like, yo, this shit is fucking bumping. Like, this shit is crazy. What kind of fucking weed is this? Yo, it was this nigga feet. The feet stunk up the whole fucking room. It smelled like a fucking dead animal. His feet smelled dead. And how do you have your feet smelling like that? And then I told him, yo, your feet is stink, right? And he was like, my feet don't stink. I was like, nigga, your feet is stink. I smell your fucking feet through this blunt. You know what I'm saying? And he arguing back and forth. I said, yo, I gotta go. Uh, that shit was crazy. That shit was absolutely crazy. But how you gonna argue with me? That's because you can't smell your own stink. You can't smell your own stink. You need to soak them shits in some fucking light with Listerine. Soak them shits in some Listerine or bleach. Bleach them shits. Them shits is fucking stink. It's horrible. What do you have? Athlete's feet? What the fuck is going on here? You know what I'm saying? Gangrene, right? Yes. We had a guy who didn't wash this out. He was drying them and the cracked on the wall and wore it. We kicked him out of the barracks. Motherfucker was too much. But this is what I'm saying. I mean, yo, you gotta have respect for other people, man. And again, you can't smell. You can't smell it. Borax, yes, you can't smell it. You can't smell your own stink. Let me tell you something. If a person said that they can't smell themselves and their private parts, that's a fucking lie. They can smell themselves. They can smell themselves. They can smell. They just chose to ignore the smell, or they think that's normal. That's how they grew up. But you can fucking smell yourself. You can smell yourself. You know when something not right. You can smell yourself. Okay, so don't give me that bullshit about you can't smell yourself. Okay? Yes. I used to work in a hospital. These fucking women are dressed up with perfume and everything. When you go to the bathroom to use the bathroom, their fucking nasty ass cunt smell is seeping under your fucking shit. You want to hurry up and get the fuck out of the bathroom so they won't think that's your fucking ass stinking up the bathroom like that. I mean, stink, 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 fucking pussy, stink, stink. Like, bitch, what is going on with you up there? And it was a few of them, and these motherfuckers has kids, and you be like, yo, who the fuck is having sex with you? Let me see him. Let me see him. I got to see him because that's some nasty motherfucker. Okay? Yes. Stink, stink, stink. But the worst part about it is that we work in the fucking hospital. We work for the city. We have like some of the best benefits. Go to the fucking GYN and check yourself. What the fuck is wrong with you? It was crazy. But then got the nerve to be walking around the office like their fucking ass don't stink. And you thinking to yourself, you stink. You stink and you got the nerve to have attitude and shit like your shit don't stink. Bitch, you stink. Your attitude stinks and your fucking backside and poom poom stink too. The fuck out of here. Go wash yourself. Some of the time, half of the time, these motherfuckers roll out the bed. They don't even take a shower in the morning before going to work. What the fuck is washing up? At least just jump your ass in the fucking shower. Take your ass a shower and come to work. The fuck? Yeah, there's always the ones that showers are therapeutic. Showers wake me the fuck up. Showers wake me up. That's it, period. Like when I if I'm tired, like if I went to bed late, when I used to, I used to get up, run the shower, right? And then I just jump my ass in the motherfucking shower. I wait a while and then I just jump my ass in the shower. And that wakes me the fuck up. I'm ready. Yeah. Yeah, going to work dirty with a dirty body. But I'm saying, I'm a real one. Yeah, for sure. You know, for sure. Then one girl, she gonna say because in the wintertime it gets really cold here in New York, right? She gonna say, "Oh well, I take a shower the night before, so I don't have to take a shower in the morning." What? What? Excuse me? Don't you know when you go to bed you collect dust? Like you can smell don't you know that, like you just gonna jump out of bed and just wash your face and brush your teeth and get dressed because you took a shower the night before. The fuck that's the night before, that's yesterday. Today's a new day. Nasty shit. Right, and you feel gross when you don't wash. You're not comfortable, right? Hold on. Yeah, you sweat in bed too. That's what I'm saying. You sweat. That's what I'm saying. And then you're gonna bring, we call it frowsy. You're gonna bring your frowsy ass to work with your frowsy ass fucking attitude and expecting people to put up with your shit. But you stink. I don't know how the fuck could you put on lotion and body spray and perfume on an unshowered body. That don't make no motherfucking sense. That don't make no sense at all. You smell even more motherfucking funky. They shower once a week. You see this nasty shit? I shower sometimes, few times a day as required. You sweat when you work, when you go to the gym, etc. You go for a date, you need to shower and smell good besides clean and iron. Well, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Let me tell you something. My parents, they raised us different. Every morning before my parents went to work, they took a shower. You could smell my mother's perfume down the motherfucking hallway. Okay? Yes, and my father's cologne. I grew up with clean parents. We were always clean. Clean. That's how they raised us, because you got to take a shower, you got to wash yourself before you go outside, because the saying, you never know what's going to happen outside. So always make sure you clean. You see? I don't know what the fuck kind of people, you know. You don't have no hot water. We're gonna boil that motherfucking water and we're gonna put it in a bucket and take a bath. Because we don't have no fucking hot water. That's back in the day shit. We boil the water and we put it in a bucket and we take a bath if we didn't have no hot water. But when we did, we take a shower. Okay? Yes. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. If you take a bath, you have to take a shower. So say for instance, you want to take a bath and just relax and say, you know what? I want to take a bath, right? Okay, you took your bath. So after you take your bath, you take a shower. That yeah, that's it. You got to do both. You can't just take a bath and not take a shower. What kind of shit is that? Okay. Yeah. The fuck? Yeah, it's like, yo, the fuck is crazy, man. Crazy. I remember one time a lady, she got on my tread and she said that, you know, that she was getting ready to have sex with somebody and she could smell the man's ass. He took off his pants and she could smell his ass. And she ran out, she had to run out the door. I said, "You smell his ass?" Now that's diabolical. You smell his ass? What kind of fucking man? man you picking up, man? What kind of man you picking up? Yeah, you smell his ass. Yeah, you're sitting in dirty water. Hey, the heart detox. What's up, baby? Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Luca Tony. This is what I'm saying. Oh no. Unless you had surgery, you can't stand in the shower. You have to, right? But at least, right, right. But there is a way to do it. There is a way because you know they have shower chairs, right? And depending on what where you had surgery, you know you could wrap yourself with a like wrap that part with a plastic so it won't get wet and infected. You take your fucking shower. Yes, you take your bath. There you go. So if you have to use a bucket, use a bucket, but you refill the water. You keep letting the water run. Yes, but I prefer to take a shower. That's my preference. Yes, you know. Another thing, have you ever looked at somebody's back of their collar? Have you ever looked at the back of somebody's collar, especially when they're wearing white or a bright color shirt? I remember one time I was talking to this lady, right? She had a pixie cut. She had a short haircut, and it was where I work. And something told me to look at her collar. This bitch had ring around the collar. The whole back of her motherfucking button up shirt was black. You don't wash your fucking neck? What kind of nasty shit is this? I and she's a woman. So what else you don't clean right? What else if you can't wash the back of your motherfucking neck good, what else are you not washing right? Ring around the collar, yes. But for a woman, it looks worse. It's just disgusting. Because you understand? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. You know? It's just like, yo, you gotta wash everything. You gotta wash your back. You gotta wash under your neck. You gotta wash behind your ears. You gotta wash inside your ears. You know? Yes. Get the fucking Q-tips. Clean the outside and the inside. Fucking people. Yo, yellow top of white collar. She ain't washing herself and don't use washing machine. But this is what I'm saying. She had on a white button-up shirt. She had on a white button-up shirt, and I saw the whole shit was black. Okay, and that shit wasn't hair dye. No, it wasn't. Okay, that's why I like Japan. A lot of bathhouses. I'm gonna go to one day. It wasn't makeup either. That was straight up dirt. That was straight up dirt. But that's what I'm saying. Those be the ones. Those be the ones. Those be the ones that are nasty as fuck. Nasty as fuck. Okay? Those be the ones. You be like, you just be looking at them like, who raised you? Who raised you? An animal? Okay? You don't let the water hit the back of your neck or something? What's going on with you? You scared of water? You scared of soap and water? Hold on, let me get somebody off of my channel. Yeah, we would change class and knew who was sitting in the seat that smelled. That's another thing. That's another thing. That's another thing. So when you go to the gym, you need to clean those equipments, babes. Okay? You need to clean them. I remember one time I was going to the gym with my coworker, and I knew that she wasn't right down there, and I didn't want to make her feel bad, right? Because we had like a somebody training us and shit. She got up off that seat, and the whole seat was wet. She left a wet mark, and I was looking, right, and I was looking for something to clean that seat because I refused. But I couldn't find anything to clean the seat. So I said, "Nah, I'm tired. I'm tired now." Because you know, you understand what I'm saying, right? Clean them before and after. Yes, you. I didn't sit down on that seat. I couldn't do it. She left her print there with the wetness, and I already know that you don't take care of yourself down there. Well, and no, I couldn't do it. Mm-mm. I said, "Oh no, I'm tired now. I'm tired. Eh, yeah, tomorrow's another day." Yeah, the sweat is in the tight. Right. Yeah. But I know how she smelled. I mean, I use the bathroom with her. I know how she smells. And it's not a pleasant smell. Oh, chlorophyll. Yes, you're right, heartless. You're right. She was complaining that her boyfriend don't give her head. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? It's something not right. It's something not right. It's something is not right, babes. Something is not right. I have chlorophyll here too. But they have pills that you could take, right? For feminine pills that you could take to keep your floral and your pH balance and stuff like that. Um, not using hard soaps down there and shit, you know. Oh God, Luca Tony. Oh no. And for her to be a woman, that's a turn off. Oh no. Baking soda, yeah, baking soda works. Yeah, it's horrible. I'm telling you, it's horrible. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So yeah, I'm gonna start going back to the gym, right? I gotta get my body adjusted to it um first. But I'm gonna start going back to the gym. I am. Yes. Okay. I don't play about mines either, man. No, fuck that. And if something smell funny, I'm going to GYN doctor. My experience when a girl is smelling funk down there is because she's cheating on you. Oh well, that could be that too. That could be plenty of water. Yes, you have to drink plenty of water. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Drink plenty of water. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you have foot surgery too? So did Khalil's dad. Sorry to hear that, Jennifer. Speedy recovery, man. Prayers for speedy recovery, man. I use hard soap, all body, coconut oil. Yeah, I use coconut oil too, with black walnut that's crushed finely. It's fabulous. Yes, yes. So you know what I do? I take a shower, but I have coconut oil in my shower, and I put it on while I'm wet. It absorbs when it's wet. It absorbs much more nicely into the skin, and then I dry myself off. I use I just bought some the other day too. I use this. Yeah, I use that. Yeah, it hydrates it better, right? When you put the coconut oil on while you wet. Hold on. It keeps your skin hydrated. It keeps it smooth and hydrated. Like you see my face, right? I use the black soap, but guess what I use on my face as a moisturizer? I use the Vaseline Intensive Care, and I use a little bit of Aquaphor, and I put it on my face. It keeps your face hydrated. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yep. I knew a girl. She was beautiful with makeup. Oh my goodness, she's gorgeous. When she take off that makeup, oh my goodness. She looked like Freddy Krueger. You hear what I'm telling you? She has what we call this? Craters in her face. Big deep you know those the craters in the face? I don't know, but they it's her face is scarred. And I asked her how did her face get that way. She said well she started wearing makeup at a young age. See, I never was a makeup person. I never used to like a lot of makeup. I like natural look as well. I wear makeup for the camera. But other than that, like I'm a lipstick girl and that's it. That's it. I just go. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like a cake up makeup. So she said that she started wearing makeup at a young age and she used to get a lot of blackheads and stuff that she didn't, take out, and it left her face with craters, holes in her face. She has pocks, like pock marks all over her face. And I could see how you could feel unattractive with that. You understand, like with the pock marks in your face. Um, yeah, you love women with minimalistic makeup. Yeah, I don't really care for a lot of makeup. Like I said, I do it for the camera. Like when I'm doing videos and shit, I do it for the camera. But other than that, like I just wash my face, put my shit on, and lipstick, and I'm out the door. Foundation stops oxygen no matter what the artist says. It's still lots of bad ingredients in cosme. Yes, it is. That's why I tell my daughter not to pop her pimples now she's a teen. Yep. Castor oil is good for the skin and help lashes grow. Really? I'm gonna try that. Hey, what's up, beginning of dreams? Yes. So, you know, if you don't, skincare is very important, especially your fucking face, especially your face, because that's the first thing people see is your face, you know. And I feel bad for her because now she has to use makeup. She has to use makeup to cover up those marks on her face because they're deep. It's craters. You There's no fixing that. It's not like it's a dark mark. No, it's holes in the face. She has holes in her face. Oh, black castor oil makes your hair grow as well. Yeah. I'm gonna try castor oil. They have the pills, right? They comes in castor oil as pills, right? The capsules. No, she can't get it treated, Jess. She can't. Oh, castor oil helps with thin hair as well. Yeah, she can't get it treated, Jess. There's no treatment for that. The dermatologist said that they can't do nothing for her face. That's forever. That's her face is forever marked. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's not dark. It's not dark spots. It's not acne marks. It's holes in her face. Actual hole, like craters. Mm-hmm. So so when she puts the makeup on, you'll be like, wow, she's gorgeous. But then when she take it off, it's like, whoa, like who am I looking at here? It's like day and night. Yeah, she said that she never used to pop the blackheads and stuff. She never used to pop it. And but by the time the blackheads came out, it left holes in her face. You understand? You work with a girl like that, yeah. She left the blackheads in her face. Instead of squeezing out the blackhead right away, she let them grow big, big, big until finally they came out, and then the blackhead left a hole in her face. Yes, I always take it out too. I thank God I don't suffer with blackheads like that. Thank God. They grow back into your skin if you don't pop them, and she wasn't popping them. There's a treatment for that. Well, she said that she went to the dermatologist, and they told her that they can't help it. It's they can't help her. Oily food usually does. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That too. Yep. You gotta pop them, right, Sophia? And she wasn't popping them. She was just leaving them, let them. I was like, wow, girl. And it's sad because she's a grown woman, and I could see how that could be an insecurity for anybody. Like they have to always wear makeup to look nice, and you know, if your date sees your real face, then they're gonna get turned off, right? Like, wow, okay, no, 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 you know, yeah. That's why, like some people, they said the first date they would suggest going to a swimming pool. Let's go to a swimming pool, or let's go to the beach. I want to see your face. Yeah, yeah. Help her then. Give her I can't give her no remedy. I can't give her a remedy. What am I gonna do for her? I told her about that too. Like did she go? Cause she spoke about it, like how it made her feel like insecure, and I could see how that could make anybody feel insecure. That's your fucking face. I went to so many dermos, and they were all from stress while I was going through my divorce. Yeah, sometimes it could be from stress too, but not her situation. Not her situation. Yeah, you thought it was from wearing masks during COVID? Yeah, not her situation. Yeah, I told her, did she seek any help? Like, and she goes, yeah, she went, and they told her that they couldn't do anything for her. Oh, wow. She can get micro needling and laser to help get it treated completely, kill the old skin. Yes, the old skin has to go. Stress is the motherfucker of many illnesses. That's true. And depression. Yeah. That's true. Hey, William. Yes, she has to resurface her face completely. Yes. 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 And the wrong partner will kill you from stress. Yeah, that too. Yeah. But yeah, that's why you just need a peace of mind. You need to take your time. Um, and just, like right now, how hi hey Drew. I'm good. I'm good. I'm tired. I'm tired. Did she do microabrasion treatment? I don't know. I don't know. She only told me she went to dermatologists and they told her that they couldn't do anything for her. Yes, that's the only thing that she told me, that they couldn't do anything for her. You know, and the sad part about it is that like I said, when it comes to men, and wow, it's 10:12. I gotta get off this shit. When it comes to men, um, she doesn't do well in that department. She doesn't do well at all in that department. Okay, so it's pretty fucking sad for her and fucked up because one, they don't, the guy don't say it, but she said, I know it's my face. I know, it's my face. Like when they look at my face, like my skin, I know that's what runs them away. Mm-hmm. Oh, 18 plus years of stress, university with the wrong one. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. That's what, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Marry young wasn't best idea. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. That's why, because like when you young, you still trying to figure out what you want. You still figuring out life, you know, like what you really want and shit. You understand? As a tourist, I stick out for the best or the worst, and I get f over. It's sad. They say good people finish last. That's what they say. They say good people finish last. That's what they say. Let me finish last. I'm good. I ain't in a rush for shit. I'm not in a rush for anything. Nothing. Um, Everybody who I have had sexual encounters with, um, you know, eh, trust me, they show me who they were, and I don't want to revisit that again. Thank you. Thank you. Go find yourself someone, because see, right now people are getting karma. They're going through karma. So and that's another thing. Please, please, please don't put yourself in a way of karma. Got what I'm saying? Like if it's their karma, it's their fucking karma. They have to deal with it. Lost house, cars, or to her, cause we have such awesome law here. No kids, thankfully, but I always wanted them. Look at that. You see? You see how one person could fuck up your life? I'm trying to tell you. One person could fuck up your life. Okay? Hey, Kit Kat, your first live. You've been subscribed for 3 years. How you doing? Yeah. And this is what I'm saying. This is why I never got married. Never had the desire to get married. Um, yes, I never had that desire to get married. And that was it. That was it. Because see how a person could just fuck you over. I feel like I do better on my own. I accomplished more things on my own than I ever did in a relationship. That's the God honest truth. Because I never met a power couple. I never met a real person to accomplish things with. Hey, Mr. Levels, I never met a real person to accomplish things with. So I say fuck it. I was born by myself, I'm gonna die by myself. I gotta do this shit on my own. And I save more. I save more money. Okay. My bills are up to par. Right? Do I still have day to day? Of course, everybody does go through their little shit, shit, here and there. Okay, and you know, but that's just life. You learn to deal with it, and you learn to grow on your own and do things on your own, and be self reliant. I hook up my own TVs when I got my televisions. I hook them up by myself. Okay, all you gotta do is read the fucking manual, right? Yeah. So yeah, I do shit on my own. That's what I'm saying. I do shit on my own. I don't wait. I don't wait for somebody to do something for me. I do it. I do it myself. Because if you wait for another motherfucker to do something for you, you're gonna be waiting. No, you gotta go out there and get it and do it for yourself. Okay? Don't rely on anybody. And even I'm confident and strong but humble, this shocked me to the core and humbled me even more beginning. We were a power couple, but shit changed on her part. There you go. Thank you, Sophia. So are you, babe. Like a real aqua, Taj. Yes, I'm a real aqua. Yes, I take the initiative to do things on my own. I don't wait for motherfuckers to do it for me. No. Nope. Right, Courtney? Nope. Men are intimidated by us independent women. Let them be. Let them be because they know they can't step up to the plate. That's why. They you're a weak motherfucker. I don't need anybody weak on my team. Okay? Stay where your ass at. Stay your weak ass over there. Okay? Yeah, me too, Lynn Dreams, 218. Hey, Empress Starla Alexis. Yes. So, you know, yeah, empty promises, all that bullshit about false promises and empty promises. Fuck that shit. But I know one thing I promised myself I would never deal with a bum ass nigga again or give myself away to somebody that's not worth it. I promised myself that motherfucking thing and I kept my word. False hopes, yeah. I'm good. I'm tired, but good. Yes, they giving you the bare minimum. They think that dick is their way that dick is their meal ticket. That shit get corny after a while, dude. Okay? That shit get real you're real tacky and corny after a while. And then you start looking at the motherfucker differently. You start looking at motherfuckers differently like you whack, you a bozo. You corny, man. You see? No scrubs. There you go. These men out here fake. I'm tired of these bums. Me too. The wrong person can age you before your time. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. A lot of people say I look younger than what I am. Yeah, I don't let motherfuckers stress me out. Nope. You can go ahead with that shit. A lot of people can't believe I have a 30-year-old son. A lot of people can't believe I have a 27-year-old son that's going to be 28. See, this lady eyes lit up when I told her I had a 30-year-old son. Right? Facts. So when you don't allow people to stress you the fuck out, and you just chilling in life, because I'm chilling. I'm on cruise control right now. I'm chilling. I'm cool breezing. I ain't listen. And if you have expectations for a person, throw that shit out the window. Don't expect shit from people. Okay? Don't expect shit. Just let them show and prove. Okay? Because if you have an expectancy with people, be prepared for disappointment. Yes. Thank you, babes. Thank you, Empress. Let me see. Sorry to hear. I'm 44. Had now is blind. Now is blonde with a lot of salt in it. Yeah, I'm telling you. No grandkids. Thank you, Sophia. No grandkids yet. Yes, thank you. Because you know what? Protection. Protect yourself. You know you're not ready to have kids. I tell my kid, if you're not ready to have kids, you want to be financially stable because children need support. So if you know that you're not financially stable or at a point where you could provide for kids and have kids, then you don't need kids. And they never had kids. Good. Gray hair is wisdom. That's right. Good. Okay? So that's what you want. You don't want your kids, you already learned your lesson in life, right? So you don't want your kids to go down the same road that you went down and make their life harder than it needs to be. And that's why every parent needs to speak to their children about what the world is really like instead of having them blindfolded in life because they have to step out in the world to become independent. But when you have an open conversation with children, they have an understanding of the world more clearer. Are they still going to learn lessons? Of course. I mean, everybody has a lesson to learn. That's their life. That's their own personal journey. But at least they're not walking into the world blindly. You understand? No sugarcoating shit. No, you got to tell them what the fucking world is really about and communicate to them as real as possible. Exactly. There are diseases out there. If you're going to have sex, because you know you're going to have sex, use protection. If the girl says that she's on birth control, fuck that bitch. Use protection. You understand what I'm saying? Watch who you have kids with. Exactly. Make sure that that person is has their a good head on their shoulders, have the right mindset to be a mother, to be a mother, right? Because that person has to have patience with a child, patience, loving, caring. This is what children need. Nurturing. They make sure they have a nurturing side to them. They're patient, they're caring, they're loving. You want to make sure that this woman have these things, these qualities. So even if you guys break up, you know that that child is in good hands and that person is not going to do anything to harm your child. Or if something happened to you, you know? Yes, you got to tell them about you got to tell them about all that shit. And the fathers too. Right. You have to teach them and make sure the fathers um, are good too, you know? Before me and Khalil's dad had Khalil, me and Khalil's dad was already seeing each other for 6 years. You see? So get to know the person. All right? Yes. You're just not gonna have a child by anybody, you know? And make sure they come from a good background. What's their family like? What's their family history like? You know? You know? Yes, you can be with someone for a decade and still not know them. True. Because after we had Khalil, things changed. Things changed. Things changed, and I had to get rid of him. Okay? Yes. And never, never, ever be afraid to cut somebody off, even if you have a child with them. I'm not staying with any relationship that I'm miserable and I'm unhappy. Because remember, when you have a child, the child comes first. So if you're miserable and unhappy, the child could pick up on that, and then you're gonna end up taking your anger out on the child when it's not their fault. It's your fault. Okay? Hey, Madison, yes. Yeah, it's not their fault. Yes, your nanny always told you whatever you do, you be happy. Your happiness comes first. And that's what my children too. I want to see them happy. Right? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna ever tell my kid, oh well, stick it out with them. Stick it out because you have a kid. No, you don't have to be with that person to take care of your child. If you're not happy, then you're not fucking happy. But never ever tie yourself to a person knowing, that not knowing that person, because a child binds you to a person. You see? And I always tell people, you're worried about a man or a woman or a relationship. Do you know how many people out there are in a relationship and married that's unhappy? That would wish that they were single like you? Or stuck in a certain belief, religion, that they have to get married or they have to do this and have to, and wish that they could be free like you? So enjoy. Enjoy your freedom. Enjoy it. The worst thing is being in a relationship and feeling like you in a prison, that you a caged bird, that you can't fly free and be free in a relationship. What kind of shit is that? You know? The who, the what, the where, the when, the why. I don't want to be in no fucking relationship where I feel like I'm locked down and locked up and shit. I need my fucking freedom. I like to be free. It's called trust. And once a motherfucker starts showing you signs that he all questioning the who, the what, the where, who you talking to, what, looking through your phone, get rid of that motherfucker. Get rid of that motherfucker. Okay? You're strategically planning to leave. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do. You save up your money. You start stashing your money, and then you execute that plan. And never, ever, ever turn back. Wow. At 15, 17 years later and married, he had a baby on me and left me after our fourth child. You see this fucking shit? You filing this year to finally end it? Good for you, Era. You see this fucking shit? But this is what I'm saying. This is what the fuck I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. And then had the audacity to cheat. Not only cheat, had a baby. So not only are you cheating, but you're not using protection and you're knocking up other bitches. And then you want to come home and smile up in my motherfucking face. Sorry to hear that, Era. Do you see? And like I said, and you could be faithful to these motherfuckers. You could cook for them. And they're gonna still step out the relationship and cheat on you. They're still gonna fucking do it. Because these are broken individuals that need to fucking heal and they don't know what the fuck they want. Nobody's ever gonna be good for them. So why even enter into a relationship? You need to be by your fucking self. These are the people that lose in life. They always lose in life. Trust me and believe me when I say this. They're fucking clowns and they're losers. Okay? They always lose in life. And he left me for a woman who just got out of prison for murder. Look at this fucking stupid shit. You see this shit? And guess what? He's gonna get everything he deserved with that woman that came from prison for murder. He's gonna get everything he fucking deserved with that bitch. He better be lucky that she don't end up killing his motherfucking ass. But that's better for you, Ever Chanel. You don't want him around your kids. You don't want her around your kids either. His karma is fucking right around the corner. His karma is now. His karma is now. Yes. Everybody's going through their karma right now. Everybody, let me tell you something. Everybody who ever did something fucked up to me, they're going through their karma right now. Believe me when I tell you that. I know they're going through their fucking karma right now. I don't even have to talk to them and be in their life to know that they're going through fucking karma, because that's what happens when you're a fucking snake, backstabber, two-faced, liar. That's what happens when you're a user, a leech. That's exactly what fucking happens. A loss is always a gain, babe. There's a reason why God blocks people out of your life. There's a reason. Trust God's plans for your life. You don't understand. You don't understand that there's millions of other people out there. That person wasn't for you. Right? But you want that person so motherfucking bad. And then when you finally get that person and you find out what they're really about, then you're going to wish that then you're going to want to take that back. You want them out of your life. When they drag your ass through the motherfucking mud, when you should have just left them where they was at to begin with. Hey, Cameron. You understand? Everything happens for you, not to you. Exactly. You've been separated now for 7 years. Blessings to you. That's a blessing in disguise. Trust me when I say this. Trust me. So everybody who's not in my life, who stopped speaking to me, I don't give a fuck about them. I don't give a rat's ass about them. I pray for them from a distance. Bye. Stay there. I stay here. Don't. That's it. You finally strong enough to file for divorce? Baby, that's right. Do you. Do what you have to do. Do what you have to do. Okay? Do what you have to do. Because guess what? God already has somebody for you. If that's what you want, if that's what you've been praying for, God already has somebody for you. But do you ever sit back and wonder what you need to change about your life, or what you need fixing, why you don't have a relationship, or why? Because there's certain area in your life that you still need to correct or work on. And while you're working on it, focus on what you want to accomplish in life. That's what life is all about. To be independent. To stand on your own 2 feet. To where you don't need anybody. See? That's it. You know, people throw that word around, love, too loosely. Oh, I love you. I love you. Without any fucking meaning behind it. Got it? Without any meaning, actions behind it. Because a true person that loves you wouldn't have left you for somebody else. So why do you want them back? A true person that loves you will care about your welfare. Yes. They'll be there for you. They put in the time. Why would you want to pray and manifest somebody back that left you hanging, stopped speaking to you, left you for another? Why the fuck would you want a motherfucker like that back? You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be praying for the wrong things. Focused on the wrong things. That motherfucker left you. Kudos to that motherfucker. And you and thank God. You thank God. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you for removing that. Thank you for removing them out of my life. You know better than I do. You know best for my life. Thank you. Not everybody that comes back has good intentions. This is what I'm saying. So why would you pray for a motherfucker back that you already saw their true colors? You already saw this motherfucker true colors. So why would you want them back? Why? You know? Wow, you're still recovering from November 2023? Yeah. But give yourself time to heal. You got to give yourself that time to heal. Healing doesn't happen overnight. Shit. Do you go in for surgery and the next day you could just jump up and be, oh yeah, I just had surgery yesterday? No, it takes time. You got to give your body time to heal after surgery, right? The same thing with life. Hurt feelings or heartbreak. You got to give yourself time to heal. You got to give yourself time to heal. Yes, you're going to go through the moods with that person. But then you're going to sit back and you're going to, that person is going to be like the shit that you flush down your toilet. Okay? You're going to see that person, you're going to see that person for the trash and the piece of shit that they are. And good riddance. Good riddance. Thank you. Good riddance. You can't fix things fast. You can't. There's no such thing as a quick fix. Okay? This is not some motherfucking broken glass that you could get some fucking crazy glue and glue it back together. Even if you glue it back together, the glass is still broken. It's still cracked. It's still damaged. There's no such a thing as a quick fix. Hey, SG. Yeah. You got to give yourself time. You're learning that, right? Yes, you learn that. You learn that. You learn. You learn as you go. We learn as we go. Shit. You could even learn from a kid. Kids could surprise you sometimes. You'd be like, wow, I didn't know that. You know? Time heals wounds. Time heals wounds. Okay? And in time you learn not to care and not give a fuck. In time. I go live sporadically. It's when I'm in the mood to do a live, but I was just doing a recap from yesterday. But yes, you cannot fix a karmic relationship. You cannot fix a person. If a person is broken, you cannot fix them. They have to fix themselves. You cannot change people. You're not here to change anybody. You need to work on yourself. You cannot save everybody. You need to save yourself. You know? You can't fix broken people. Okay? And you cannot change them. They are who they are until they learn their lessons in life. Everybody has to learn their lesson in life. So trust me, anybody who treated you bad or fucked you over, they getting fucked now. Trust and believe me when I say that. Yes. Yes. It's cause and effect. Is you reap what you sow. Is for every action is a reaction. Okay? You can't walk around, you can't walk around life blaming people for your fucking problems. That's your fucking problems. That's your fucking life. You created the problem. How you gonna fucking fix it? So if you expect a other person to fix your problems, then you got a huge problem, my friend. These are these type of people that you get the fuck rid of. Understand? Understand? You can't make other people problem your problem. You have your own fucking problems to deal with. You deal with your problems, I'll deal with mine. You understand? It's called accountability. Right. But when you're dealing with a narcissist, they lack accountability. But you see how the universe has a way of doing things. God has a way of humbling their fucking ass. Because it's going to come to a point where they're going to have to come back to the light and see the light when they have nothing and nobody. Because they done burned their bridge. Narcissists always burn all their bridges in life. They always do. So they have no friends. All the good friends that they have no friends. They have nobody that they could call on to help them out. Or because all the real people, they done turn their back to them. See? That's how life works. Because everybody already seen who the fuck they are. They seen their true colors. The mask. The mask. God is going to expose them to people. So people is going to see their bullshit and say, oh, this one? I ain't dealing with this one. This one is full of shit. Yeah. I'm telling you. Right? So just know, if you're not speaking to that person, if they broke your heart, or if they was a leech or a user, trust and believe me, them motherfuckers is suffering right now. Trust and believe me. Hey, North Pole, what's up, Alex? I believe you too. Yeah, covert narcissists. When karma hits you, babe, karma hits you hard. Karma hits you real hard. To where you can't make any more excuses to people, because see what the hell people do here is they want people to feel sorry for them. You can't go around, that shit gets played out after a while, my love. That shit is played out. Wanted to make people feel sorry for you. Or the world owes you something. Nobody owe you shit. Nobody owe you shit. Yeah. Okay. So that gets played out after a while, because now people know who you really are. That is a pity party, and that you want you know. So people start seeing the bullshit. People start seeing the bullshit. Okay. And then what happened? You run out of options. Now you stuck. You stuck. You just stuck. Everywhere you turn, you stuck. One step forward, 10 steps back. You're losing money. I don't know where my money is going. You have to pay this. You have to pay that. You ain't got the money. You fucking up at work. Damn, work is fucked up too. Yeah, everything is not working in your favor. That's what karma does. So where you took advantage of people, now karma is gonna, the same way you treat people, now karma is gonna give you a taste of your own medicine to see how you like it, right? To humble your fucking ass so you could never treat a person like that again. Yes, that's how it works. My name is Natasha. That's how it works. I'm telling you. That's exactly how it works. Thank you, Jennifer. That's exactly how it works, babe. And you're a queen too. Always, 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 never, ever, ever step off your throne. Never, ever, ever take off your crown. Always, always, always stand your position. Stay in your position. Stand your ground with people. Never, ever, ever fold, and never, ever, ever lower yourself to somebody who's not on your level. Either they on your level, above your level, or they're not on your level. But never, ever, ever bow down to them. Kings and queens don't bow down to people. People bow down to them. They the one who give fucking orders. Not the other way around. So if they can't fit the bill and they can't step up to your level, or they're not on your level, then they don't belong in your circumference. They don't belong around you. I don't hang around broke people. Broke people make you broke. Because they always got a problem and a fucking excuse and shit. Believe me when I tell you that. People get mad when you treat them good. So, right. Or it's a jealousy thing. Right? Pride and ego. If a person was prideful and egotistical, that's going to be broken too. That's what we call the ego death, right? Dark night of the soul, the ego death. Everything is going to be broken in that person. Everything. Everything is going to be broken in that person. And trust me, they look older than what they are because life done hit them hard. They get into drinking and smoking, drugs. Yes. Because they can't cope with how life is going, right? And then the crying starts, why is this happening to me? You forgot, motherfucker, you forgot how you treated these people? You forgot what? Why ask why? You should know why this is happening to you. You should know why. You see? That's right. Separation is the best. You know, stay here. Again, you don't go to motherfuckers. Let them come to you. You know? I had one motherfucker, he used to always tell me, like, come to him. Who the fuck do you think I am? That I should come to you and praise you? You a nobody. Broke, cheap ass motherfucker. Get out of here. You know? But some of them, they think that they look good or they have a nice body. That means something. That don't mean shit. You still trash. That don't mean shit. You still a fucking bozo. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Come to me. Come to me. Who the fuck are you? No, you want to see me? You come to me, motherfucker. You want to talk to me? You come to me. The fuck I'm gonna go to you? What the fuck you doing for me? That I must come to you. You ain't no fucking king. You a peasant. Okay? Know who you are and stay in your fucking place. Unless he got that anaconda. Yeah, not even. Not even. Not even. Why don't you take that and shove that up your ass? Because that's another thing. They think that they have a big dick that's supposed to mean something like, oh yeah, oh wow, ooh. No, why don't you take that motherfucker big fucking anaconda and shove it right up your fucking ass? Okay? Dick ego. There you go. Yeah, it could be big, but how about this? Big and boring. It could be big and boring, or it could be big and you don't even know what the fuck to do with it. All I'm seeing is you standing in front of a warehouse and checking off a list of things. Yeah. Play pretend sometimes and break their ego. There you go. There you go. They can't take that when you hurt their ego. If the heart isn't as big, I don't want it. Yeah, these motherfuckers walking out here heartless and soulless. You can't even be nice to a motherfucker because you give them an inch, they want to take your whole fucking arm. You be nice and buy a motherfucker something, they expect you to do it all the fucking time. The fuck you think it? What the fuck you think this is? I ain't your fucking mother. With nothing in return. They can't even return the gesture. They can't even return the gesture. So they just take. You have the givers and you have the takers. Understand this. Understand this. So if that motherfucker is not meeting you halfway, kick that motherfucker right out of your life. A real person, you don't have to ask a real person to do it. They just gonna fucking do it. That's what real people do. They don't talk about it. They be about it. They do. Real people do real fucking shit. Right. The fuck I look like? The hell out of here. Do I have bozo stamped on my motherfucking forehead? Jackass on my cheek? Dumb bitch on the other side? Stupid hoe? Get the fuck out of here. You see? That shit is played out and it's corny. I'm telling you the truth. You know? I'm telling you the truth. Shit. Yeah. You got to change for yourself. And then when you kick them right out of your life, right? It hurts their fucking ego. It hurts them. Silence is golden. Silence is the best weapon there is when getting rid of a motherfucker. Don't react to them. Don't say shit to them. Just block them and disappear. That's it. Right, Brooklyn Aries? I'm telling you, silence is powerful. Silence is powerful. Okay? That's it. They can't read your mind, right? Yeah, if they know about tarot, they possibly get a tarot reading to see how you feel about them or what you think about them. They may not be too happy about the reading, depending on how you feel about that motherfucker. Because if you don't give two shits about that motherfucker, that's exactly what's gonna come out in the motherfucking cards and shit. So you're gonna end up having your feelings hurt. Yeah. Men only think with their downstairs these days. That's how it is. Yeah, you don't respond. Don't respond, Luca. Don't respond. Block them. Block them on your Instagram. Block them on your Facebook. Block them even on LinkedIn. You block them. You block them on your phone. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them. Block them right out of your life. And if they email you, block them from your email too. You done with this, Capricorn? I'm telling you. You see? But once you made up your mind that you're done, you're done. Once it's over for me, it's over. Once I say I'm done with you, I am done with you. Period. 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 Right? Some people be like, oh, but I have a lack of closure. You know, there's a lack of closure. You know, they just stop speaking to me. That is your fucking closure. That is your closure right there. Not speaking. That is your closure. Now block that motherfucker and stop thinking about that stupid motherfucker. Period. Because that motherfucker damn sure not thinking about your ass. Yeah. You ever heard that people say that? The disrespect was your but that's what I'm saying. So you ever heard people say that? Oh, but I didn't have closure. I didn't have closure. It was a lack of communication. We just stopped, he just stopped speaking or she just stopped speaking. That is your fucking closure. Right there. That is a clear sign that you're dealing with a child. You're dealing with a childish person that's a narcissist. And they see what narcissists do, they use silence as a weapon, right? Because they prideful and egotistical any fucking way. So they use their silence as a weapon to trigger you, right? Good. You say, oh, you want to do that? Because you already know that they're a liar and a narcissist, and they're using this tactic to will you in, right? No, you don't do that. You know what you do? You block them. Block, 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 blockity block, and don't bring your fucking ass back. Okay? That's it. Now that's that's it. You said it without saying it. That's the closure right there. No girl has ever challenged a cat like a Pisces. Wow. You know? And that's it. What closure do you need? That's your closure. That's it. Now go on and live your fucking life and focus on refocus because you lost focus. Refocus or what you have going on and shit like that. What's more important? What's more important? Having a roof over your head or worrying about a sorry ass a person that doesn't want you? What's more important? Having food in your house or worrying about a sorry ass motherfucker that's not speaking to you, that don't give a fuck if you ate or if your bills are paid? Worrying about the wrong fucking things. Okay? That's where that term, what's love got to do with it? That's where that term came from. Thank you, Arisha. That's where that fucking term came from. What's love got to do with it? Right? Because love don't pay the fucking bills. And neither does dick and sex. That doesn't pay bills. Okay, baby? So you got your head fucked up right now. You need to get your head out of whatever fucking cloud dun or motherfucker that you have it in and come back down to earth. Pop that motherfucking balloon and drop back down to earth. Okay? You need a reality check. There you go, Lynn Dreams. Reality check. You holding back your life and you wasting your life waiting for somebody for years and years and years. I can't do that. Are you fucking stupid? I'm not waiting for no fucking body. Are you fucking crazy? Manifesting the same. Why are you manifesting that stupid motherfucker? Are you dumb? There's somebody out there for you. That person just wasn't for you. What if you can't get a prenup? Then don't marry the motherfucker. Don't marry them. I did that never again. Yeah, never again. Because clearly, God is showing you a sign. That motherfucker is out of your life for a reason. He's not coming back for a reason. She's not coming back for a reason. Leave that motherfucking person where they at. We have somebody else for you. But you need to work on yourself first. You need to work on yourself. Maybe you need to deal with patience. Maybe you need to, you understand? Like I tell people earlier, how could you love somebody more than you love yourself? That don't make any fucking sense to me. That don't make any damn sense to me. Right, cat. Right. Don't marry them. Don't marry. You're right. I'm leaving because at that point is yourself being stuck and stupid. This is what I'm saying. In life, we have choices. I tell people this all the time. You have a choice. It's called free will. It's called free will. We're all blessed with free will. It's your choice if you want to stay in a broken and abusive relationship. It's your choice. Everybody, when you fall in love with a person, right? That's a choice. Did you know that you made the choice to fall in love with that person? And you could make the choice to unlove that person as well. Everything is a choice. When you get in a relationship, you chose to get into a relationship with that person, or you could choose to be single. When you get married, you chose to get married, or you could have chose to just be in an unconventional relationship. Thank you, Magical Indigo. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I'm about to get off of this. Everything we do is a choice, Jennifer. That's right. Everything we do is a fucking choice. The mind. What controls the heart? The mind. Without the mind, your body doesn't function. It all starts with the mind and how you think. When you choose it reconnected. When you choose to be in a relationship, right? You have to think about it first, right? Is this the person for me? How do I see my future with this person? Can I be with this person? Can I live with this person? It's a choice. You think about it first before getting into a relationship with them, right? And then you make the choice to say, okay, let's move for let's move this on. Let's do this together, right? Rejection is protection. Rejection is also redirection. Redirection. You're on the wrong path. That's not for you. Now we're going to redirect you to your right path because that is not for you. Okay? That's it. Don't tell people too much about your past. That's another thing. It's none of their fucking business. It's none of their fucking business. Okay? Your past relationship, as soon as a person start dogging the other person in their last relationship, dump them. Dump them right away. Because they lack what? Accountability for their own actions. It takes two. That person couldn't have only been the fucked up person in the relationship. What did you do? How did you play a part in the relationship going to hell? It takes two. You got to look up that angel number, Jew. Sometimes we get the same person because there's an energy, there's something within you while you're generating the same person. Repeating the cycle, right? There's a lesson that you didn't learn or that you need to learn that you're overlooking. See what I'm saying? Thank you, Jennifer. Got to saddle up, get used to the horse, and move on. The past is done. The past is the past. The past is the fucking past. I don't want to repeat the past with any fucking body from my past because I know what they about. And and let me tell you something. Even if a person come back around and they change, guess what? Good for them. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Live your life. Now understand how to treat people. And I hope that the other person that enters in your life, you have an understanding of how to treat a person. Good for you. And I'm happy for you. I'm happy for the change. Good for you. You don't have to take that motherfucker back, but good for them. Kudos to them. Yes. Yeah. But anyway, the damage has already been done. The damage has already been done. So even if they come back changed, like, oh yeah, this and that, good for you. Good for you. But never ever forget what that person was like and how that person treated you. To see if they care. Once they act like they don't, it tells you how they are. There you go. Or how about the person that always call you to talk about their problems, and when you call them to talk about, to express something to them, they don't have time. but they expect you to have time for their bullshit. Get out of here. Every time you spun the block, it was mayhem. That's what I'm talking about. Since I stayed watching you because I learned about it from you, I'm still growing and learning spiritualities. That's good, Luca. Keep learning. Keep learning. Keep learning. That's what life is all about. Learning, growing, and developing. Lessons. Learning lessons, growing, and developing. That's what life is about. Okay? So, yeah. That's all I have to say to that. But let me get off of this shit. And I gotta it's late now, but I gotta work tomorrow. And I'm tired. Okay? But I love you guys. I have to go. Have a great night. I'm tired. I have to take off this lipstick, wash my face, and put on some pajamas and shit. And I'm fucking going to sleep. I don't even think I'm gonna eat anything. I'm just fucking going to sleep. Thank you, John. I'm going to sleep. Hey, Catherine. All right, Madison. All right, guys. Hey, really popular. And Jennifer. I gotta go. Okay. Jew. All right. Good night, guys. I love you. Good night, Luca Tony. I can promise, but I will try to reach out when I'm in New York. Busy schedule. I got you. Take care. I see you guys. I'm out. Good night, Kiki and Magical.